There we go. You're full of shit again. If no one's gonna watch your show, honestly, no one's gonna. You're never gonna grow your channel. You're never gonna defeat the kill Kino, like Kino Casino or whatever. If you act like this, if you're gonna be moronic, you're gonna be full of shit, and you're not actually going to tackle things that you really, really believe in. If you're gonna try to play aloof and be retarded, then this is the best you're gonna get, and I'm gonna treat you like a moron.
Don't care
if
about
you can't handle myself, a retired. Hold on, listen, brother.
What?
If you can't handle
why do I
retired
have to care about that?
making fun of you because you're an idiot, then you're not going to grow and you're not going to do what you are set out to do, which is destroy the Kino Casino. Not in the way that you want to.
Okay, Brian. All right. Well, thank you for calling in. You stay safe.
Exactly. IW. You didn't even try to debate that way. You know I'm right.
I just don't care, Brian. I don't fucking care.
Yeah. Or you wouldn't name your casino and your show
I
wouldn't
care about watching Josh.
Right,
I care about watching Medicare. I don't care about this gay, retarded Discord drama with Dixon and you and Dark Ninja and all this retarded bullshit.
In Twitter group chats about what you should do about it.
Bullshit,
Stop lying to your audience, bro.
I just don't care, Brian.
Brian's gonna cry. Oh, he's gonna cry. Gonna cry. A riot, and we will lose to him. This is our light. This is our song. We'll fight his darkness powers while he summons an outline army. 'Cause he wants to take us down. Brian's gonna cry. Oh, he's gonna cry. Brian's gonna cry every day. Oh, he's so condescending. His goal is never ending. He wants everything, all the sympathy from you. His life is broken and jaded, boring and confiscated. If that's his best won't do. Crying dumb, he cries. He's gay, he'll lie. You'll see. Oh, Brian's gonna cry. Oh, he's gonna cry. Brian's gonna cry every day. Brian's gonna cry. Oh, he's gonna cry. Brian's gonna cry every day. Crying dumb, spurge like a bum, he whines. He's gay, he'll cry, don't know why. Oh, Brian's gonna cry. Oh, he's gonna cry. Brian's gonna cry every day. Brian's gonna cry. What? Oh, he's gonna cry. Brian's gonna cry every day. He's only a family man. Brian's gonna crack. Oh, he's gonna crack. Brian's gonna cry every day. He says people ruined his life. Brian's gonna cry. Oh, he's gonna cry. He's in love with Matty Cat the True. Now, it's time to watch one of Brian's henchmen, Tiny Impressa, dance around.
Lies, and more lies, and lies on top of lies.
If you're planning on
it's like a big pomp and ceremony every time he gets in there. I call it so weird. He actually thinks he's like the hero of his own story. I don't know.
I mean, I have seen. Imagine people over here like this, like random Discord faggot number 9 and 10 from the Chinatown, DC, coping and seething about me, and they're implying that they want me to be a normie. I don't understand. Why does some people want me to be a normie? They want me to take off my headband that I bought from the ninja store. They want me to take off my mask and be just this normie person, and talk normally. Hey, what's up? They want me to be a normie. I'm a ninja, dude. Why are you trying so hard for me to be a normie?
real ways
Like,
on how to
why
publish a
is me
book,
being
and
a
most
ninja
authors
making you
choose
so
one without
angry?
actually
I don't
understanding the
understand.
difference. So if you've written a book or you're thinking about it, this is
The Cat and Dog World Cup can actually be this intense and this realistic? Say goodbye to expensive CGI.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1776 worldwide. Pay attention to the Brexit. Pay attention to this past election. You talking about Super Bowl? Fuck the Super Bowl. Our Super Bowl was November 8th when we elected Donald J. Trump to become our new president. And that's what democracy is about. And Chucky Schumer. Oh, Schumer. Oh, Chucky Schumer. You want to talk about the Constitution? You want to talk about the Constitution, Mr. Chucky Boy? Huh, Mr. Chucky Boy? The Constitution was made by man. By man. You are a clown. The Constitution protects the American people. The American people. That's exactly who the Constitution protects. Not people who doesn't come into this country and are vetted the right way. We're done with the democratic process. And let me tell you something, Democrats. You want to come back to the forefront? Here's the idea. Adopt Donald J. Trump's agenda. That's what you do. You're nothing but a bunch of cultists, a cult. And this Millions Women's March. You're in downtown Washington, D.C., the day after our inauguration, and you plan to kill the womb? You're murderers. You're satanic murderers. No respect. Donald Trump is bringing us together. You got that? Get used to it. All colors, red, blue, red, white, yellow, it doesn't matter. All of us is in this together. All of us. All lives matter. 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 That hurts you, you Democratic people, don't it? You're full of crap. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about ready to tell you how you've been played. If you want to ever understand how the world is going, this is what you do, ladies and gentlemen. You turn everything upside down. Everything you turn upside down. Because what they've been teaching you is a pack of fucking lies. You've been brainwashed. You've been brainwashed. The global elites are running this country and have been. If we don't have a border, you don't have a country. We want a country. Not every freaking Muslim is adopting to our principles. We don't want Sharia law. And that's what you Democratic people preach. That's what you Democratic people teach. Divide and conquer. That's your memo. Divide and conquer. We're coming together as Americans. All under one flag. The United States flag. And democracy. And Donald J. Trump. You got that, globalists? Globalist Soros, globalist Clinton, globalist Obama. I'm sick of this. He's not dividing us. This is propaganda. Edward Bernays, read the book, read it. Edward Bernays, propaganda. 101. I'm tired of it. I love America. You got that? I love America. And I appreciate opposite views. That's what this country is about. Opposite views. You want to live under totalitarian where they tell you how to think? This is not 1984, it's 1776, worldwide. Get used to it. You Berkeley anarchists, you are scum. Just like Black Lives Matter. You got that? All lives matter. And I apologize to my neighbors upstairs where I live. I've drawn them crazy with my big mouth, being opposed to mainstream media. You're liars, CNN, MSNBC with racial mad cow. Go to hell. You know what you're doing. You're trying to take down America with open borders. Everybody want to come in here and don't want to assimilate with the West. We're done with that. I love America. It's America first. Another thing. He will not, yes, he's bringing us all together. And you see that cult, he will not divide us. That's a cult. They've been brainwashed. They've been drinking the fluorinated Kool-Aid. You understand? And that's what you get when you have a totalitarian elite splitting us, divided. They're the dividers. You hear that? Thank God, Donald J. Trump and Mr. Alex Jones, thank you very much for giving us the truth. Steve Bannon, thank you very much, Steve Bannon. Thank you, Steve Bannon, for being awake. Thank you, Mr. Donald J. Trump, for being there and coming to the rescue. You're a true American hero.
Hello! I just recorded this. I just recorded a video. It didn't record. Okay, anyways. Y'all know if you watch my channel, I'm not the most smart person with my laptop. It is recording right now. I can see it. I thought I pushed record and I didn't. So, anyways. Okay. Let's get to this video. And it's called Watch Before Brian Dunn Catfishes You as Me. Somebody just asked me literally after I thought I recorded another video and I realized, oh crap, I didn't record. They literally DM'd me and asked me, did you betray Ninja? WTF? And I said, no, I'm about to make a video right now. I don't know if the person saw a new screenshot that I haven't seen yet, but or if they're just going off the rumor mill, because I've been asked quite a few times if me and Ninja are fighting. I went to a VC yesterday. Like, oh, you and Ninja are fighting? No. Oh, you're friends with Brian now and not Ninja? No. No. Come on now. Give me a break. And then someone today, I said something kind of defending Ninja in another Discord, and they're like, you talk shit about him all the time in other servers. He's not looking. I don't know. You guys send me the screenshots if there's other things, right? Because I only have a few to go over. So I assume maybe it's just like the one main one that's getting passed around. And then probably lies that are just told about, oh yeah, Swan, blah, blah, blah. Because I have seen Brian saying that he's going to steal me from Ninja. I didn't bother to save any of that. I just laughed about it. So I guess his plan is to, I don't know if his plan is to steal me from Ninja by adding me, as in at here's your name, here's a message, like he does in the Discord that we're both in, on a daily basis, except for the last 2 days, for the last month, with rants about either Ralph or Ninja or just me somehow in some kind of involvement with either one of them. I haven't posted them anywhere. I posted one the other day in Ralph's Discord because it was funny. about him saying once Ralph turns on you and he exposes you for all your dirt and posts your lewds all over Twitter and all this stuff. It's like, then will you stop being retarded? And it's like, I wasn't even doing anything. Stop being retarded. I'm just sitting here, Brian. I'm just sitting here being retarded, I guess. Oh my gosh. Anyways, it's not like he's not saying out of any concern, of course, or anything. And that's not going to happen because Ethan Ralph doesn't have my lewds, believe it or not. Okay, anyway, so I don't need to defend myself on that, I guess. Just threw that out there. So a month ago is when I got on Brian's radar, I guess. He's never cared about me or talked about me, ever, to my knowledge, until my first stream with Ninja, where he's in the chat spurging out and he's telling Ninja to stop calling him. I mean, we were talking about him. I'm not saying like we weren't talking about him. How he has been saying he's going to sue Ninja, which isn't going to happen, obviously. We probably should retouch on that too, actually. But he was going around telling people he's going to sue him, blah, blah, blah. So we were talking about that. And we were shit talking him a little bit, making fun of him. I was being kind of nice, to be honest. Because I'm always kind of nice. That's just me. I end up feeling bad when I start trashing people too much. So, but then he's like in my old Discord that I had to delete. He is typing in all caps during the stream. And I mentioned it on the stream. I don't think I showed it. I mentioned it a couple times. After a while, I just quit mentioning it and just started ignoring him. But the first message, I remember it was all caps, the N-word in all caps. Swan Kelly, you N-word, spelled it out. In hard R, whatever, spelled it out. Stop calling me. I'm trying to sleep. Stop, blah, 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 the whole long thing. And I don't know why I didn't screenshot it because it was pretty funny. Well, obviously I wasn't calling him. I was on stream. I'm calling you. Stop. Crying Brian, always crying. So where was I? Okay, so that started, like I said, in the Discord all the time, ranting at me. Oh, I went to go look to see if I should bother taking any screenshots, but then I'm like, I don't really want to expose this Discord or anything. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, let me drop all their stuff or whatever. But I typed in my name to search, and I see there's all these other rants and posts that he's made that he didn't add me on, but he's just talking about me. Because it's a pretty active Discord. Like, I check, but I don't see everything, I'm like, what is going on, dude? I'm not that crazy. Did you need to be talking about me and talking to me this much? Again, he never cared until that guy on the screen there. Like, I know that they got a battle. I know they've been battling for a couple years, but dang, a little crazy here. Bye. I know you want the outlines and the inlines and all the lines, but I don't think this is the best way to go about it. Oh boy. All right, let me just share so you can know if it's me. Because I did have the thought, I was like, is he gonna start trying to catfish dudes as me or what? Because let's be real, I'm a female in a mostly male dominated space on the internet, until we start finally dragging girl world into the sector, we've been, me and Ninja have literally been talking about for I don't know how long now. Until we finally actually stream. Now that we're streaming, we're still talking about it instead of doing it. Not all of girl world, just a few key people that we think would get along. We've got to liven some things up in the sector anyways, right? And girl world, to be honest, is kind of falling apart anyways, so. All right, well, let's go for this one since it popped up. Okay. Now the funny thing about this is actually something I kind of said. Now, they changed my name at the time to Swan Dunn. Because I'm Brian's future girl or because that's the other thing. Now I see I don't remember because I recorded before this. Did I say that in the other recording didn't work for this one? He has been telling people he's going to steal me from Ninja, apparently. I've seen some of those screenshots. I haven't saved them. Okay. I think I did say that already. All right. I ramble sometimes, guys, okay? Would you rather it be a boring script? Nah, you listen to Valley Girl ramble. Okay. It says, that, I didn't respond to something that says that. I'll show you what I responded to. So, I never was, not once, dream. What a sentence, right? It's not like I never typed anything that didn't make sense, but, you know, it's got this other stuff. This is totally not even context. So I'll assume, I mean, I'm not trying to expose people's things, but I mean, what sounds gay? Okay, I probably didn't mean anything. Sorry if these other people are bothered, but, you know, it's not really exposing you. It's fake anyways. Here's what I really said. So I'm calling out this, no, not really, but I don't even know who this is because they change their names all the time anyways. Like, I have to click all the time to see who people are. The Moldovan town races. I'm not trying to expose. They just said something gay. I'm sure this isn't the name that they usually go by. Also, assume when you're in these discords, in particularly with these people, everything's public anyways. Okay. And they're going to make stuff up. Okay. This is what I actually said. You are still, or this is what they said. You are still ass hurt about that. And this is the thing. Brian has this thing where he says, I'm really upset that they called me a troon or tranny or whatever. He said in one of his rants that Swan ran to, quote, Daddy Ralph and said, Daddy Ralph. Brian and Jay Dinks called me, I think he was a troon. Then whatever. He went on for like another paragraph. Yeah, okay. Like of all things for me to cry to Ralph about, somebody called me a tranny on the internet. Oh no. This never happened to me before. I've never been called out on the internet. I'm gonna go cry to Ralph. Really stupid. So that's what that was about. And I was like, no, that was a bright dream. Okay, so this is the fake me. Now I was sent this. I don't know if, because somebody said that this account was added to a server. So I guess maybe they went to see if it was me. All right, well, first of all, no emojis. The halo thing isn't really on there. It's, you know, because he cropped the picture out. It says Sister Fry Indy 0840 Rockstar as the whatever pronouns. Like, I'm gonna put Rockstar as my pronoun. Is this like, dude? I know I'm like a little retarded too, but come on, that's really gay. Rockstar. Anyways, there's the emoji, so that's me. Now he probably will add emojis to the sock. There's the skull. We us. There's the swan loves cat infinity. There's a red background. Now he could change all those other things on there if he wants to be a better sock, but he can't change that. See? That says, it says Swan Kelly, not whatever that means. Okay? So if you get a DM from that person, or if you see and you go, that's kind of weird that Swan's saying that Ethan Ralph's a faggot, that's kind of strange. Well, you can click it and you can see it's not me. You know, if it's not me, I'm doing it backwards. It's not me if this is this. It's me. It says Swan Kelly. Ooh, that's me. So anyways, because I did start thinking maybe he's going to start catfishing people, you know. He really likes the outlines, and I know there's a lot of dudes around here. I'm just saying, my fault for it. It's not me. If I start talking to you, now I am a nice person. I do talk to people, but I'm not gonna try to sweet talk you, most likely. And also, I'm not gonna ask for your outlines. Okay. So if you got a Swan Kelly in your DMs trying to get those outlines, trying to get that dick pic, it's not me. Don't send it. It's Brian Dunn. Okay. You don't want him with that. You know, I mean, maybe some of you do. Some of you will probably be fine with that. But just so you know, that's not me. Okay. So you see something kind of strange, doesn't look right. It's probably not me. I assume he was just trying to start trouble between me and Ninja. But you never know with him. He might just go all out. You know what I mean? Freaking find some of my face pics and put them on a nude to some other chick or something. Who knows? I shouldn't give him any ideas, but it's Brian Dunn, right? He might just want to be me for a few days and just go around talking to dudes or a few. I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him at all. So don't get catfished by Brian Dunn, okay? Now, if you do want to talk to Brian, you can ask, well, is this Brian? You know, maybe he'll be game because he's a homosexual. Anyways, I guess that's about it. I'm trying to make sure I didn't forget anything. I cannot believe this is over 14 minutes long. Wow. I thought it was going to be like maybe 5 or 6 minutes. Can I stretch it with? Okay, I'm sure he's going to cry about this. He put that screenshot, by the way. Oh, did I even show the main? Oh my God, I didn't show the main screenshot. Okay. He put this on Cal. He's got a thing for Ninja. I'm telling you what. This was the one that's been going around that's got people thinking that me and Ninja are fighting. Okay. Ninja, this is the fake Swan Kelly here. Again, no emojis. Ninja is a fucking simp. Okay. I don't really talk like that, by the way. Even if somebody is a simp. I'm not that kind of e-girl. I don't treat dudes who are nice to me like shit. I don't like that. I don't talk behind guys' backs that are nice to me and all that. Yeah, fucking simp. I don't do that. Then getting screenshots from the tree server. I don't even know what that is. Watch, someone's gonna find out I'm in it. I'm in a lot of servers. None of them say tree though. Maybe you never know. There might be one that freaking they call it that, or who knows. I don't think so though. Okay. Might as well leak our DMs this coming Christmas stream. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I hope he knows that I think he's an autistic faggot with his dancing and LARPing as a ninja. Brian, did it really bother you that much on one of the, I know you watched at least the first stream that I said how much I liked Ninja's LARP, that first 20 minutes or whatever that he wasn't there. And his dancing, you know, on the last stream after we talked about the post Warhammer made about wanting to do bad stuff to dogs, I was like, we need a palate cleanser, and I pulled up Ninja's dancing. Did you see that? Did that bother you too? I don't know. You jealous of me or you jealous of him? Probably a little bit of both. You got this hate boner thing for him. Oh my gosh. Laughy face. Oh wait, okay. Been in my DM since the first all capital letters stream. Brian, do you think that's the first time that I talked to Ninjas when he went on stream with me or something? How does that even make sense? Been in my DM since the first stream. What do you think? We didn't DM before it was in the stream? Okay. Yeah. I've been streaming with him for a month. We've only streamed, 3 times together? But I've known Ninja for a while. You obviously didn't know, because if you would have known, you went all freaking all over me, I guess, like you are now. Weird. I wish he'd pedo jacket me. I'll expose him. Okay, Brian. Most people, I know there's a small group on the internet that likes being pedo jacketed. Most of us don't wish that someone would accuse us of being pedophiles so we can cry about it. I know, right? Why would anybody... Like, you guys, again, you see me saying, like, talking shit about, like, Ninja or Ralph or something like that. It's not me. Also, saying something weird, like, I wish someone would pedo jacket me so I could expose them. No, I'd rather them not, even if I was going to expose them. Who talks like that? I mean, I know I'm an internet person too, but I ain't that freaking weird of an internet person, okay? Y'all weird. Y'all weird. That's weird. Here comes the funny part, all caps. No one is better or can do or can outdo the done. What can I say, right? I'll change my name to Swan Dun Light. In the Feral, they did change my name to that. I think they added Ninja to it too, though. In hopes that someone will screenshot so he leaves me alone. If I want someone to leave me alone, I would tell them to leave me alone or block them. Which, that doesn't make sense with the first part, that I'm collecting all these DMs to expose him on. I wish he'd pedo jacket me. Oh, I wish he'd leave me alone. See, you were trying to create some weird narratives there. You put two of them together and quite think that one out there, Bri. This is Brian, by the way, if I didn't say. This Gabbett Maine person. I know, keep baiting him on your show. Where's the bait? Being friendly with him? Laughing with him? Having fun with him? Okay. That shit is so funny. I'm sure. Remember what Olive Oil said, and for the record, I do not give a damn about anything Olive Oil has ever said because she's kind of a nut. And yeah, I've heard both the leaks that she put out recordings of him. Total nothing burgers. Don't care. Nobody tell me about it or ask me about it. On Axel's stream when I called in and we talked about it, it was pretty funny though. I hope he I asked him if he could record it or find it since he was streaming for over 55 hours. He said maybe he could because it was pretty funny. He wasn't being a complete dipshit about it like some other people, though. He just was making fun of Ninja's call with her, and he was asking me how I felt about it, and it turned out to be a funny conversation. Okay. So, if you see anything weird, it's probably not me. You can check it. Or if it's just screenshot, figure it's not me. Don't get catfished. And by the way, probably not the smartest thing for some people to, in that circle. They've kind of slowed down on it a little bit at least, but trying to show me things that I know are fake about Ninja. They're like fake screenshots of him saying weird things. I knew they were fake anyways, but then you're also making fake things about me. So you kind of destroyed that narrative at this point. So, Brian, I guess here's a couple years from now or whatever, you're hoping me and Ninja won't be friends anymore. And you can go, yeah, remember this. Remember I stole Swan from Ninja since that's your thing. You're trying to tell people. This video will be here to show that's not true. You'll still say it. You're crazy. Bye, guys. 21 minutes, 44 seconds. Holy crap. If you guys listen to it, to the whole thing, thank you. Little add-on edit, mostly because I messed up on my ending there. So I got to play 2 sound bites. Got to have Ralph and House on my streams or videos. One way or another, sound bite, whatever. But then I was going to bring in Ninja's picture and some other stuff popped up in my files I'd forgotten about. There was some screenshots called Fake Swan from like a month ago, but they were more jokes. I was taking them as jokes because they were being posted like while I was in the Discord live. And the person who was doing it, I'm not going to bother naming them, but they're one of Bri-Bri's best butt buddies. So if he tries to pull up those later and says, oh no, Swan was talking about Ninja a month before that, here she is talking shit. Those were jokes. Now, he might hear me say this at the end and go, oh, I can say she said someone else did it, not me. Doesn't matter. You're butt buddies. And the main screenshot that I showed of the retarded conversation me and you supposedly had was probably just you under a sock. Pretty sure it was, because the person sounded like you and hit on things that you would say. So that's the end of that. I need to go to bed. I gotta do my sound bites. First one is Ethan Ralph reminding you that likes are free. Some of you hate watch my videos. You bitch about them, bitch about the content of them. But you don't like them. You don't even sub. You should sub too, right? All Swan's begging for subs, begging for likes, whatever. You watched it, you like it, you like bitching about it. Here's Ethan Ralph for you.
Likes are free, by the way.
Likes are free, by the way. Can you hear my cat meowing? This is another plus for you. Okay. And here's House. House said the other day he's going to copyright strike me because I have him in the intro of my streams. He's lying. He's not going to copyright strike me. And it's from the kill stream. Anyways, it's not from his stream. And he would never copyright strike me. He loves me. All right. That's the last soundbite is going to be from House. And now I'm going to say again, thank you for watching. I know you enjoyed it, even if you're going to bitch about it. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Could I write in chat? Is that allowed? Oh my gosh. I am dumber for having read that. I'm in a place where regarding you guys, I'm genuinely not sure if you're just fucking mentally retarded.
Can a nigga live? Can a nigga live? Please.
I don't fucking get excited for the next Swan Kelly stream. You guys are watching Swan Kelly. You know, some fat woman who has nothing better to do than to babysit you morons. Like a bunch of fucking middle schoolers with a crush on the teacher.
Why don't you go drive up to Shaggy's boat? I love that. I'd love to see that streamed, motherfucker. Be the last fucking thing you ever do. Yeah, drive up to Shaggy's boat.
I don't fucking get excited for the next Swan Kelly stream. You guys are watching Swan Kelly.
He actually thinks he's like the hero of his own story.
You know, some fat woman who has nothing better to do than to babysit you
over
morons.
here like this, like random Discord faggot number 9
Like a
and
bunch
10
of fucking
from
middle
Chinatown,
schoolers with a
DC,
crush on the teacher.
coping and seething about me, and they're implying that they want me to be a normie. I don't understand. Why do some people want me to be a normie? They want me to take off my headband that I bought from the ninja store. They want me to take off my mask and be just this normie person, you know, and talk normally. You know, hey, what's up? You know, they want me to be a normie. I'm a ninja, dude. Why are you trying so hard for me to be a normie? Like, why is me being a ninja making you so angry? I don't understand.
hear it. It's not my fucking fault, Dixon.
You don't know me.
I don't know why you're trying to make this my beef or fucking talking shit about me everywhere.
Can we take
because you are a retard. And you had to fucking start trouble with fucking absolutely everyone.
Rage pig that likes to beat women.
You're an idiot,
And she's
Dixon.
not backing down.
It's not my fault, and I'm absolutely over your shit, Dixon.
But she's literally shit talking.
So you can either fucking call in and provide the people some content, or you can fucking keep crying in my ear the entire time. But you are a low-down rich, Dixon. You're fucking nothing. You're a retarded idiot. That's what you are.
And you'll find out.
I'm done with this shit. Like, he fucking keeps fucking sneak dissing me all the time. Keeps having my name in his mouth. But when push comes to shove, he's gonna pussy out every single time.
Okay.
Like, fuck you, it's not my fault you fucking had to start beef with everyone and get scared.
Do you think he had heartbreak? Do you think?
How you gonna blame me for that?
Like introspection there.
It's not that big a deal, you German bum. Well, then shut up
She's not
about
scared
it.
of me at all.
Why don't you fucking shut up about it? Why don't you just fuck off, Dixon? Honestly,
Intimidate her even a little bit.
go fucking be annoying somewhere else.
Scared. What is up with that? I thought he does the sector. What's going on?
But this should also sound
Dixon does the running away.
just like the money thing.
I'll believe it. Fucking go. Do it like everybody fucking else. Fucking get a weird fucking grudge with me and start fucking hanging out with DJ Axel and fucking Mormon Shaggy.
You're not. Do you understand?
Not to make fun of them, but to actually be friends with them. Yeah, it worked out great for Swan Kelly.
Talk to me like this.
I thought that too, Dixon. I thought we were buddies too. You've been fucking. You keep stabbing me in the fucking back, and I'm kind of tired of
I
it.
like to imagine Ralph giving ESL.
I'm telling you to go fuck yourself.
In Mexico, and he's standing in front of the class.
Done with this shit.
the thing that I keep repeating again and again is start. Start with that one pain point that's waking you up at night and
Okay, so I call this how to handle the L as opposed to how to handle a loss, because I didn't want people to get confused that it's about bereavement and, the death of somebody you love or something like that. No, no, no. It's about what happens when you lose, when, you get in a street fight and you get the shit kicked out of you, when you get into a business deal and you get undercut by a competitor. It's about loss, failure, and how to handle it. And it's important that you learn how to handle it. I did another video about loss, about failure, but this is a little bit different. It's how to carry yourself. And I'll tell you why I'm doing this particular video. Because see, the other day, somebody I know, an acquaintance, a guy who I think is a fucking moron, he got the shit kicked out of him, right? And for the past week, he's been going on and on about it, doing this consistent pity party. I mean, it's like a victory lap, but instead of a victory lap, it's a poor me lap. And he sounds like a fucking pussy, right? And I realized that how you handle a loss is really important. I mean, how you handle yourself as a man, how you confront a failure, okay? And so that's why I'm going to talk about it right now. Okay, so like in a loss, a loss in anything, a head-to-head competition, in sports or something like that, some project that you're doing or a goal you're seeking or whatever it is, right? You lose, right? And there are basically two phases of it. There's the period before the loss and the period right after the loss, right? Now, why am I making this distinction between before the loss and after the loss? Because you see, the loss in and of itself is not very important, okay? Let me explain. You see, you will lose. You'll lose lots of times. And in point of fact, you'll lose consistently and repeatedly before you start to succeed, okay? Loss is a part of life, and it's the prelude to success. It's the prelude, it's the ramp to success, to achievement, okay? If you're not failing, then you're never gonna succeed, okay? Failure, loss, losing, getting the shit kicked out of you, it's perfectly normal. And in and of itself, it does not reflect badly on you. And the reason is very simple. You see, in life, there are guys who are better than you. They are better than you, stronger than you, smarter than you, bigger than you, richer than you, whatever the fuck. There is always somebody better than you, okay? So if you go up against somebody who is better than you and you lose, there's no shame in it, okay? Because it happens to everyone. They might be very good in one area and you might be very good in other areas, a whole bunch of other areas, many more areas. But in this particular area where you're competing, then he beats you, right? He kicks the shit out of you, either literally or metaphorically, right? There is no shame in that, okay? I just want to make that really clear up front. Now, before a loss, right? How did you lose? Did you prepare for the competition, for whatever it was? Say it's like you're gonna go to a track meet, say, just for the sake of argument. And you're gonna go to a track meet and you're gonna run the mile, right? Did you practice? Did you do your best? Did you? Because if you did, and you got to the meet and you put it all on the line and you lost, well, yeah, of course you're not gonna be happy about it. But if you put everything on the line, I'm talking 100%, I mean, you don't leave even just a drop of effort behind, right? You just put it all on the table and you lose. Well, man, it happens. It happens, and yeah, of course, it's bitter, but it happens. There's no shame. And I'll tell you something else. See, those guys, like in this hypothetical track meet I'm telling you about, those guys who are just, they're not athletically very talented, but they work. Oh man, they work like dogs, right? Those guys who for some track meet or for whatever the hell, they prepare, they, work out, they do everything to be as good as possible for the meet. And then they get to the day of the meet, they run their hearts out. I mean, they give it their all and they come in dead last. Those guys, I'm sure you've met some of them. Maybe you're one of them, right? Well, the people in the stand might laugh and say, oh, look at that guy, he's last, right? But everybody who's worked to get to that meet, everybody who's tried their hardest to be as good as possible for that day, and they saw how that guy, the loser, the last one, you know, he put everything in it. Well, none of them are going to laugh, okay? And you better fucking not laugh either. Because a guy like that, who puts it all in, who just, you know, works out until he's throwing up, you know, who gives his heart to do as well as possible, and he comes in last, there is no shame in that. On the contrary, that's the kind of man you want in the foxhole, okay? Yeah, sure, because he might suck at running the mile or whatever the hell, right? But he's going to be a man that you can respect, because that kind of attitude of just giving it his all, no matter what, that's going to translate into the rest of his life, okay? So a man like that, he's a man to be respected. A man who laughs at a man like that, he's somebody to be looked at with contempt. He's somebody, you know, just like a piece of shit, okay? No different from that piece of shit, you know, that guy who's like really talented and he doesn't put much effort and the fucker wins and then he crows over everybody, right? That guy, and he calls himself a winner and he laughs at the people who were not blessed with the talent, the natural talent or the natural luck that that guy has, right? That guy is an asshole too, right? I mean, you got to keep perspective here. The winning and the losing are not important, okay? Because in any specific event, you might win or lose. But the man who's consistently pushing and trying to be better, he's somebody that you got to respect. He is somebody that you have to admire and strive to be like, okay? You want to be like that guy who just puts it all on the line and he comes in last and he's pissed about it, right? He's pissed about it, but you gotta love that son of a bitch because that son of a bitch, he's gonna go places. He's gonna be somebody, right? Okay, so that's before the loss, about how you should act and how you should behave. I mean, like just putting it all on the line. And if you win or lose, it doesn't matter, right? Now, you lose, right? I mean, the name of this fucking video is how to handle the L, how to handle a loss, right? You lose, and it's not happy. You're not a happy camper. Okay, so how do you handle it? Well, first of all, you keep your fucking mouth shut, okay? You don't go around whining to people. Because this guy that I know that I started this video about, you know, John Doe, this fucker, you know, is going on and on and on because he got into a street fight, okay? And according to him, he got jumped. Okay, and we'll get to that in just a second. And this fucker is going on and on and on about how he got beat up and this and that. And see, he's trying to get pity out of people. He's trying to up his popularity by going on and on about getting the shit kicked out of him, right? And he's saying all kinds of bullshit, but ultimately that's what's going on. He's trying to get people's sympathy, people's pity, because he got the shit kicked out of him. I mean, I can't understand that attitude, okay? I don't understand that attitude. I don't want to understand that attitude, okay? My attitude is, if I lose, I keep my fucking mouth shut about it, okay? If somebody offers me sympathy, I just say, well, thanks very much, and I try to cut it short as quickly as possible, okay? Because you see, I want the loss to hurt me. I want my failure to be gnawing away at me. It's important, and I'm going to explain why. You see, when people pity you and feel sorry for you, and like, you know, they come up to you and they like rub your back or you squeeze your shoulder, right? And like, oh, there, you lost, you know, it's okay, you know, and they give you pity and sympathy and all this crap, right? Well, it rubs away that bitterness of loss, and you need that bitterness of loss, that feeling that eats at your belly that just makes you like, you feel like vomit in the back of your throat, and you feel like shit, and it pisses you off, right? You need that. You know what you need it for? You need it to evaluate what you did wrong. You need that energy, that anger, that just bile, that rage, that inchoate rage of failure, so that you have the energy to face the failure and learn from it, okay? Because every failure that you have, you want to be learning from it. You want to be examining it. And I've had plenty of failures. And sometimes I go out of my way to look for failures. believe it or not. And I'll explain why. Because, see, you only learn from your failures. You never learn from successes. I said it before in the previous video. I say it here again. You never learn from your successes. You only learn from failure. And you will only try to improve when that bile, that anger, that rage at the loss eats at you. If you get all that sympathy, you're going to just like, cruise. You're not going to try to better yourself. You're not going to try to be the best the next time. You see what I'm saying? And that's why it's so important to shrug off sympathy, shrug off all these kind words from these kind of people, because they mean well. Okay? They're not trying to undercut you. They're trying to give you sympathy, which is a perfectly natural and normal thing. But you want to shrug it off because you want that bad feeling in your belly to give you the motivation to win the next time. Because that's another thing with a loss, see? Whenever you lose, the second you lose, you have to be planning how you're going to, do the rematch. I mean, you can be knocked out in the middle of the ring, the referee is over you and he's just finished the 10 count and you are knocked out and you have lost the fight. And at that moment, you should be thinking about the fucking rematch. You should be thinking, when is that rematch going to happen? Because you want that rematch. Because that's the way you win. And by winning, you grow, you become better. But you need failure to get to that win. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the key issue. It's the failure gives us the drive and the push and the energy to try again. And it's the win that gives us that confidence, that feeling like we can do more, okay? So you want to hold on to that anger and bitterness of the loss, and you want to channel it to improve your performance. Now, this is a very difficult part, which is whenever you lose, you have to look at your failure. I mean, you really look at it coldly, cold-bloodedly, just dissect it. And it's a hard thing to do, but you have to dissect your loss and figure out where you failed. You figure out where you failed and what were the things that you didn't do so that the next time you don't repeat them. So that the next time in the rematch, you win. See? Now, a final thing that's very important about a loss. And this fellow that I was telling you who got the shit kicked out of him, see, he was telling the story of how he got the shit kicked out of him, right? He was telling the story, and he was telling how he got jumped, and that's why he lost this street fight, right? I could tell right away that he was lying. I could tell that he was lying. Never lie about a loss. Never lie about, getting the shit kicked out of you, whether literally or metaphorically. Never lie about a loss. Not to others, not to yourself, certainly, but not to others, because other guys will sense when you're lying, okay? I don't know what it is exactly. This guy was describing how he was jumped, and it all sounded very reasonable, but I knew he was lying. And it wasn't because of my personal animosity towards the guy, because this guy that I'm talking about, I don't want to refer to him by name because it's pointless, but this guy, I think that he is a complete and utter asshole, just a creep and a dickhead and a cum chugger, literal cum chugger, and he's not gay, amusingly enough. I cannot stand him, okay? But not because of that would I be inclined to disbelieve him. But there was something about how he told the story that I know for a fact that he was lying. It made me think of the other times that, some other guy has told me that how they lost a street fight or something like that. And yeah, you could always tell when somebody's lying about a loss. And it's natural. It's natural that you want to sort of like downplay your faults and failures. In a loss, sure, you don't want to say that, some guy was just a better street fighter than you. You don't want to say that, you pussied out and when the guy swung at you, you didn't know how to react. Yeah, you don't want to show your weaknesses and vulnerabilities. So you might, change the story just a little bit, just a tad, just here and there. Don't. Do not do that, okay? And I'll explain why. 2 reasons. Number one, other guys are going to know that you're lying. And when other guys know that you're lying, they look at you and they're like, look at each other and they just say, this guy's a bullshitter, okay? So other men will not respect you. And more importantly than that, you'll start to believe your own brand of bullshit. You'll start to believe the bullshit story that you're telling other people. And therefore, you will not be able to identify your failures. You will not be able to see where it is that you went wrong. Because you'll start to believe it, because it's perfectly natural. Because out of shame, because of the loss, you want to like smooth it and sort of like not make it so bad, right? You want to smooth it out a little bit, you know, just so that you don't look so bad, right? Because you feel ashamed of the loss. So you start changing the story a little bit and you start repeating the story, and soon enough you start to buy your own brand of bullshit. And, you know, you could take a polygraph and you'd pass it with flying colors because you've gotten to the point where you believe your own bullshit. It happens all the time. It happens all the time with salespeople, for instance. They sell some product and they know it's bullshit product, that it's a piece of crap, but they tell the story so many times of what a great product it is that they're selling that eventually they believe it, right? Repetition makes you believe whatever it is you're saying, right? Same thing here. So never lie, because it will undercut your reputation among your peers, but more importantly, it will make you pretend to yourself that the loss wasn't your fault. And see, this is the last part. See, sometimes the people you are up against are just bigger, stronger, better than you. And there's nothing you can do. You can put all the effort in the world and you will lose. And that's just life. And it's unfortunate, but you know, shit, it happens. It happens, and you will probably be in situations at some point where you're the bigger guy. You're the bigger guy, the smarter guy, the guy with more resources, and you'll beat the shit out of somebody, you know, literally or metaphorically, right? So, you know, what comes around goes around, karma and all that crap, right? But you see, when you lose, and it wasn't because the other guy was bigger, it was because you didn't give it your all, or you made a mistake, or whatever. Well, that's going to be very bitter, okay? Now, the part of making a mistake and therefore losing, that happens to everybody, okay? Never worry about making a mistake, because in the heat of battle, in the moment, sometimes you just make mistakes. Sometimes you get to a position where you don't know exactly what to do, and you take, you know, one particular tactic in order to win in this situation, and it's the wrong tactic and you lose. You made a mistake, and that mistake led to your loss. Well, you know, that happens. And you made a mistake, don't worry about it, okay? It's in the same category as going up against somebody who's better than you, okay? It's just happened, okay? You made a mistake, fine. Insofar as mistakes are concerned, in the rematch, don't make the same fucking mistake, right? Right, and that's the lesson to be learned there. You made a mistake, you learn from it, and you move on, and you don't make that same mistake. The real part that hurts, the one that you're going to find is just the worst part, is when you didn't give it your all. That is going to gnaw at you. Now, there was a deal, a project I was doing, and I had to go to this very key meeting, this very, very key meeting on another continent, and I went to this key meeting and I did not prepare. I did not prepare fully. And I got to this meeting, and there were some people on my side, and there were the other people, the people on the other side of the conference room table, and I started talking. And it was clear that I had not prepared. And I lost. Now, not specifically. I mean, the situation was salvaged, and in the end, it actually had a very, very good ending. But I remember that meeting. It happened, I don't know, 5 years ago or something like that. I remember that meeting, and I feel miserable about it to this day. That meeting, I fucked up. I did not prepare as I should have. I had all the time in the world to prepare. And knowing my abilities and my qualities as a man, I know that if I'd given it my all, I would have just aced that meeting, you know? And certain things happened, bits of luck came my way, that in the end, my flubbing that meeting was actually no big deal in the overall scheme of things, right? But I'm telling you, man, to this day, it just weighs on me, my failure there. I fucked it up. I fucked it up, you know? that loss, that failure, I'm never going to get over it. In the scheme of things, it was relatively minor. It was actually minor because, like I said, everything worked out for the best, but it could have been better. Okay? Don't let that ever happen to you. When you have to prepare, when you have to go into some competition, whatsoever it may be, prepare. Go for broke. Go for broke, because that way you won't have the regret. And that way you won't have to depend on luck, because in my case, it was luck that saved the situation, right? But if that luck had not gone my way, I would have been in deep shit. I would have been in serious shit, right? Don't ever allow yourself to be in that position. And if you lose, if you give it your all and you lose, and you dissect the loss and you see that in the end, you know, you gave it your best shot with what you knew that was the best you could have done, you made all of the right decisions, but factors beyond your control led to that loss, well, you try for the rematch. That's your number one priority. And if there can be no rematch, move on. Don't worry about it. No matter how bitter the loss, and it will be bitter, move on. Don't take pity laps, because that's pussy, right? But don't let it eat away at you. You made mistakes, I'm sure, but you did the best that you could. And the loss happened, and just put it behind you. Don't look back, look forward, because looking back, there's nothing behind you. Everything in your life is ahead of you.
Too quiet? Turn your sound from 100% to 600% with Volume X. Just hit Add to Chrome, it installs in seconds. Click the icon, boost the volume, that's it. Works on every site. Boost volume fast, add Volume X for free.
Many writers focus on getting published. Successful authors focus on doing it right.
I feel incredibly proud and grateful. Holding my book in my hands and knowing it's out in the world, it's an amazing feeling.
Next on News Be Funny, Dick Burns. The Wiener Wallet. Cold case suspect. All of this and more, starting now.
New this morning. Avery, come on now.
We're back. Hey, look at that. Cassie is like a jack in the box, you know?
Well, still ahead, a historic cemetery in downtown Towson is uncovering dozens of unmarked graves.
Come down, have a good time, bring the kids, let them see the horses. It's a lot of fun.
Perfect. Oh, where am I?
Okay, so you and Ethan know what would cause that kind of anomaly
yes.
on the radar like that?
Absolutely no idea.
Well, the Madison Children's Museum has received their largest donation ever, $6.5 million.
Across Beaver County, somewhere in Pennsylvania, things are getting serious.
This has been a very big headache for me, specifically being that
Check this out. Intruders caught on camera invading houses. So could something like this happen to you?
Dave Rowe knows all too well how it feels to have his home broken into.
Yeah, and see, that's what the problem was. Because I heard him first. I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Because then I start to taste them. I say, and then I start to smell them. So it's like a smell like, tastes like, I was like, so I knew something was wrong. I knew something special about it, you know? So
what did you do when you heard the intruder?
I ran upstairs. I had to run. And I had to do what that little girl, what's that little girl in the Holocaust? She had Anne Hathaway, Frankie Beverly. Anne Frank, that's a hiding bitch, ain't it? I had to get up the stairs. So he had so much rhythm. When he was walking upstairs, he said, doom, doom, doom. Bitch, I started to almost beatbox up in the closet. Oh, boom, boom, boom. But I couldn't do it yet because I couldn't die. I got court tomorrow. So I'm just a little shook up. That's all that is.
Yeah, but at least he got out of there and did the right thing.
Absolutely.
Keep it on. Keep your eyes off the. Keep your eyes. Hey, keep it. Hey, keep your eyes off the one in my lane. Don't slide in the DM, man, that move look lame. Text left on red, you begging for shame. I clock the whole thread, the caps to the same. Hey. Mormon shaking, I built for the streets. He look like a plant, no heat in his cheeks. Hands in the air, no still when he speak. Name hit the drain, let the rest chew the leak. She said one word, now you think you the plug. You chasing the spark, still chasing that buzz. I parked the CTS, you stuck on the buzz. Chain fake gold, mine land like a punch. Mouse in the game, you stuck with the crumbs. I'm loading my blessing, while loading your gums. Don't check the perimeter, stay where you from. One wrong step, see the circle go numb. You got no grind, it's a hole in your fleet. I move like a ghost, never seen on the street. Lineback mentality, bust through the spike. Got the will in my spirit, go harder at night. This ain't for cloud, it's the code that I keep. I walk on the mountain while you stuck in the deep. No spine in your back, you forward the weight. I stack what I wanted to stack up the hate. Hey, keep your eyes on the one in my lane. Don't slide in the DM, man, the move look lame. Text left on red, you begging for shame. I clock the whole thread, the caps to the same. Mormon shagging, I'm built for the streets. He look like a plant, no heat in his cheeks. Hands in the air, no still when he speak. Name the drain, let the rest chew the leak. Don't touch the ground, you're not built for the fight. The shadow look weak in the glow of the light. Talk all you want, but the actions are tight. I went on the rail, you just barking the night. Try to press in my circle, perimeter tight.
No entry for those who ain't move with the right. I rip for my city, you blend in the great. Legacy sturdy, you're fading away. You fumble the lane, I pass you on sight. Respect what I do, this game is my right. No spite in my heart, I just handle my biz. You hoping for likes, I count what I give. It's faith in my veins, no hate in my blood. You talk with a drip, I flow with the love. Digital flexing, you lost in the game. I'm stacking the wisdom, you stuck with the shame. Walking my shoes, know the story I write. Home shaggy, keep my crown through the night. So keep to your space, don't test what you lack. You mouse with the crumbs, I stay on the track. Circle is tight, won't break for the fame. Shaggy the name, but I run my own lane.
Got a cop.
Hello?
Oh,
hello.
Oh, what's up, King of Pole?
Hey, I gotta link this real quick. I only have a couple minutes. Ned, you don't really know me, but I just want to give you a brief kind of experience with this fucking retard. So this stupid fuck, Dark Ninja, right? This guy, and these guys can attest to this. He tried to trick a bunch of people to fight this battle against this guy named Zoom. He went on different forums, websites. He tricked a bunch of people, right? And then it all like fucked up for him because, and this is going to sound silly, but just bear with us, because this guy decided to play like StarCraft 2 with these guys here. Now it's not these guys' fault, mind you, what had happened next at all. It's just kind of the par for the course. Ninja, and I kind of explained this to Motorboat a little bit. Ninja at this time was telling all these different groups to help him, assist him on taking down what he referred to as the Plate Gang. And that basically equated to anybody who associated with Roxo or Zoom, those two people. Even if you didn't even hang out with the guy, even if you didn't even get along with the guy, if you were in the same vicinity or mentioned his name, this retard would go, well, 2 + 2 = 4, so therefore it just makes sense, you're all Plate Gang. And this is what he would do. Then he would go ahead, tell these fucking groups that he's a victim, and these people swat him and all this other shit. When in reality is the swatting would happen to his kid and his daughter, which comes out later in an audio recording, and not him. But he lies to people and uses that as ammo and doesn't press any charges. He doesn't follow through with the police. He doesn't do any of that. What does this fucking idiot do? This fucking idiot goes out of his way to try to cut a deal with Zoom directly and say, hey, don't swat me, bro, and I'll work for you guys. They give him this stupid tag called Plate Gang Prospect. Everyone's talking about Ninja doing this, and then he goes on a stream to play video games with these guys. It's not these guys' fault. So the outside groups that he is privately telling, hey, help me ruin Zoom's life. Help me ruin Roxo's life. Help me take out these groups that I don't like Chinatown and all this other stuff. They're confused because the entire time he's been telling them that these people, like Swede here and these guys, are literally the devil. And they have been ruining his life. And yet here he is laughing on a live stream playing video games with them. Something ain't right, right? So they ask him questions. And what does this fucking idiot do? He lies to literally everybody. I asked this idiot a simple question of what is he doing? And I get him in a recording, which Motorboat has, that he can play anytime he wants, admitting that I'm air quote fucking up what he refers to as a gay op, where he's playing everybody against each other to get everyone to fight with each other so that other people swat each other or dox each other or whatever dumb shit he believes will happen. So he finds he can take them all out without him getting his hands dirty. And I tell this fucking moron to log off and go be with his kids. Go fix his life. Because Zoom and them would brag, and I know Swede and Weezus and these guys know this, he would brag for years that Ninja lost his wife and kids because of his internet antics. That is a big key thing that makes Ninja war with the Plate Gang for 4 years. Is that Zoom would brag that, that Ninja lost his wife and kids because of his fight with them. And this was his big fucking thing. So this leads to some of these people, right, including a certain female, asking him, hey, why are you playing video games with these guys if you're telling me to help you fucking help take out these guys that are ruining your life? It doesn't make any sense. Why are you playing video games with them on a live stream? Why are you cool with them? And he just lies. And then what does he do? He tells the chick that it's me. It's me specifically. And he tells everybody this. He tells the Swede guy this. He tells everybody this, that somehow, some way, this dude on the internet has turned everyone against him, and I need to pay for it. So this piece of shit, this sack of shit, then finds my docs, finds where I work, finds my wife's information, gets in bed with a bunch of people, does a lot of fucked up things. We're talking a fucking retard named Warhammer calling my work with another guy named Shaggy on his behalf from his lies, telling my boss I rape kids.
What the fuck?
Then he's got these fucking idiots calling my wife, faking DMs with another chick who loves the Me Too people, claiming I'm cheating on my wife, then calling her and trying to tell her to leave me and take my kids. Because he thinks it'd be funny if I get to see my kids on the weekend and pay child support, so I lose my kids off of lies. Now, my wife's not fucking stupid. She knows what I'm doing. None of it's real. So she doesn't leave and tells him to get fucked. And this idiot, and he admits to this, then has to apologize because we had to get the cops involved to get him to fucking stop. Because this idiot threatened to swat me the first time. He gets a wellness check, and the police knocked on his door, and I'm going to quote what the police said. They told him basically to leave me the fuck alone.
Right.
In the process of trying to ask him what's going on, he steps outside. This is what the cop says. Steps outside on his porch, doesn't even lock eyes with the cops, and starts pacing and acts what they called manic. When then they had to ask him if he's okay. Why he starts ranting about internet shit to the cop.
God.
And the cop said, we don't understand what you're talking about. And he tried to explain about swattings and all this shit and the Plate Gang and me and all this shit. None of it makes any sense. It's mumbo jumbo. And this isn't like the first time. So he gets all these people to do all this fucked up shit towards me and my family, tries to cost me my job, tries to get my kids taken away, tries to get my wife to leave me, all this shit. And I'm forced. This happens for like 6 months, by the way. This isn't like a one time. This happens from like September to about March. And I'm forced to get on my knee and say, hey, look, I'm not streaming anymore. I don't do my show anymore. You fucking win. Leave me and my family alone with your fucking lies. Stop working with people. Stop trying to fake shit. I mean, I can't make this shit up if I wanted to. You can ask these guys. This happened. This actually happened. Right? Yep. And then suddenly, after we make this peace treaty, it all stops, Negs. It all fucking stops. And then he pretends that I'm still doing shit to him. He tries to poke. I blocked this guy. I haven't spoken to this guy in like months. I'm like, stay the fuck away from me and my family. Right? I had to talk. This is how crazy it was. When he decided to fake with another woman screenshots of me allegedly cheating on my wife and want to become a Jew. I mean, it was so ridiculous that one of the lines was, I want to become a Goldstein. You know how fucking stupid that sounds? As silly as that is, he tried
like sitcom shit.
And then he said, and then people put out my information to my wife and said, contact her. Get his wife to leave him over this. Right? He had to apologize to my wife on the fucking phone that he faked all this shit. That happened. He had to do that because he was like, I'm real sorry. Because the second time we had to call another wellness check. Why? Because with this fucking idiot Warhammer left 60 voicemails in my wife's phone and then contacted my boss 12 fucking times. And then contacted my wife's mother, my family, her fucking sisters.
Yep,
and claimed all
that.
This shit. All this fucking shit, man. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, and I asked the fucking idiot, I said, what is wrong? You're a psychopath. I have to assume this at this point. I had to talk to this guy's wife in February, and it wasn't me. I had to find out how to get this idiot to stop. If I talk to his wife, will he stop fucking with my real life? Like, I don't want to get to know you and your fucking wife. But if you're literally trying to ruin my life because you think I stole your internet girlfriend, because you lied to everybody, because you played StarCraft 2 with these guys on the internet, and you told everyone to help you ruin these people, then what the fuck? Like, he has no care at all about fucking with people's real lives. None.
I know the type.
None.
Trust me. Yeah.
And it's all over literal lies that he made up. He was like, this is okay. And one of the audio clips, he admits, he goes, oh, it wasn't me that was swatted. It was just my daughter and my wife. No big deal. Keeps going like the conversation's completely fine. Completely fine. I mean,
Nice.
I literally told you guys, this is how fucked he is. He gets swatted, allegedly by Zoom and Roxo. I get also swatted by these same two retards. I press charges. I had to FOIA. I'm dealing with the prosecutor's office. I'm dealing with the Toronto PD because Roxo gets fucking doxxed. This idiot presses no charges and then says, give me your detective's information. Give me the prosecuting office and your state's information so I can call them and try to get them to finagle some shit. And I'm like, that's not how it works, Ninja. File a police report and do this correctly. What are you doing? What are you going to harass the cops in Toronto to try to get Basil arrested on some bullshit? What is the plan here? Like, what? He's fucking crazy, Nix. He's 100% crazy. And I'm not even going to stream or talk about this stuff because this motherfucker threatens to contact my wife and start faking more shit with more of his fucking stupid friends and do all this crazy stuff. And it's like, okay, I won't stream no more. Someone will have to pay me money to deal with the consequences of what comes from that just to get me to stream.
Yeah, I understand your position. I've been there several times, but I'm sorry you had to go through all that. That's fucked up.
It's fine.
Because
it's done in the past. Now everything is solid now.
I don't know if you know much about. I don't know if you know much about our lore, but I've been taken to court.
I don't know much about
10 times in 2 years. Is it something like that?
Yeah. Well, I don't know much about your guys' stuff. I just got linked to stream, and this is a long time coming. I wish this got more signal boost because this piece of shit deserves everything that's coming to him. Anyone who literally will fabricate shit to try to get you your wife, to leave you and take your kids, in just the attempt to try because you think that you can lie through your fucking teeth because you're using Kiwi farmers to fight battles off of lies that you commit and hoping they dox and SWAT people.
Yeah, this is
stupid
email and bank account he tried to break into.
Well, so that's another thing. We'll get into that. So he tried. I didn't even know this happened. So 1 week, I got slammed with a bunch of fraud checks. My bank called me, like a bunch of fraud checks, like 30 different things. I can't even list them all. We're tempted to try to be broken into. Thankfully, none of them were broken into. I have two-factor authentication. I get emailed before you come into my stuff. I was a streamer for a long time. I've dealt with this, right? So I've had the backups. I didn't know what happened. Then the screenshot floats around when this idiot literally admits that he's trying to do it. 2 of the accounts, one was my bank. It was an older bank account that I don't even really use anymore. It's like a side one for a business. But he tried to log into it, right? That was one. The other one, and I don't know if you guys have ever done this, if you know the system, the U.S. Post Office offers you like a digital. So when they scan your mail, you'll get an email. Or you can log into your account on the U.S. Post Office, and it'll show you everything that's coming in, including packages. And you'll get like a scan, it looks like a fax scan of what it's coming in the future. So you know what the day before your mail is going to be.
Right.
And
yeah, we got that here.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about. He tried to log into that under the assumption, I guess, to see what kind of mail I get. I don't know what he's looking for.
Fuck, dude.
But the problem was, so I went to my prosecutor's office and the police. No charges can be pressed because he didn't actually get in.
Right.
So luckily, because he's so fucking stupid, he wasn't able to actually log in. So when I went to the cops, they said, well, he didn't get in. We can't really verify it because he didn't get in. And there's nothing you can do about it unless he actually gets in. Just, go through the proper channels, go and change your stuff, get like Nord or whatever, one of those, protection services that they tell you, identity theft things.
Right.
And that's, which I already have, that's all you can do. So we got lucky on that. But it's just, again, this sack of shit, all of that comes from the idea that he lies to a chick on the internet from some fucking website because he's playing StarCraft 2 with these guys and he's mad he got caught. And his spin of the story is this guy stole my woman. and tell Sweet and all these guys, however you want to look at it, that's how he fucking frames it, that he's the victim and I'm doing some horrible shit to him. And to be fair, I wrote some shit to him. I was dead ass serious on some of the shit I said because he was fucking with my real life. I told him, I said, dude, if I ever see you, I'll knock your fucking teeth in because you're doing horrible shit. Like, next, tell me you wouldn't punch a guy in the face if you find out this guy's trying to get your wife to leave you on Facebook.
I just, I stay away from the violent comments.
You're smarter than I am. I'll say that.
Because, dude, I'm telling you right now, and a lot of people know this, and Ninja could take note that for years I took shit and I quietly took it, and for the last couple years I haven't been taking any shit, and I've been quietly not taking shit. So, I mean,
it was a dumb decision on my end at the heat of the moment. Some of the shit because it makes me look bad because it validates victimization.
It's your fucking family, man. I mean,
there are the issue, and that was the issue. And like I said, when it came to this guy, the moment that these guys were calling my work, and Motorboat has some of these voicemails and stuff like that.
To hear those.
Calling my boss and saying to your coworker,
I'll pass them along. I'm pretty sure people have, but I'll pass them along.
Oh, the people FOIA this stuff. People who don't even like me FOIA this stuff. They know this is all real. That's why I can't even. I'm gonna have to say this. It's all real, but they'll fake it. They'll lie and claim it isn't, but it is. I don't know what this guy has, and the reason why he doesn't have a Kiwi Farms thread, and these people haven't looked at him. I mean, if Josh O'Connor Moon,
Brian.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but it's because Strawberry Douche protects him.
Well, I'm going to make this declaration right now. I've known Josh longer than you, Ninja, and the fact that you tried to pull Onion Farms down multiple times with Elaine and with other people on these screenshots, that you're harassing host providers to get websites pulled down that you don't like that. Try that shit with Kiwi Farms. Try that shit with Josh. I can tell you from experience, just from interviewing Jim Watkins about him, that he will post your social security number. He will go after you. His entire website will go after you, Ninja. If you can't handle 3 people on a fucking dead gossip website, that you have to harass the owner of the website, claim that owner of the website's a pedophile with no evidence, and then contact the host provider and claim tell the host provider that the owner of the website is a pedophile with no evidence to try to get it pulled down.
I'd already have you in court.
Right, multiple times. Well, you should talk to the guy who used to admin it, Sucker Punch. He'll tell you all the stories of this sack of shit. He did this multiple times. It's in his thread. It's in his fucking thread. And the moment you get a Kiwi Farms thread and you fucking lose your mind, Ninja, and you try to do that, Josh will ruin your life. You'll put a 12 gauge in your mouth and pull the trigger. You couldn't handle it. Fucking bitch. Anyway.
Shotgun shells cost a little bit more than a 5.56.
Anyway,
So.
I didn't mean to bomb your stream, but
you're good, dude. Get it all out there.
A lot of anger towards this guy.
Hey, I relate to you completely because it's, this guy did this to you. I've had, my girlfriend and we've had multiple people doing this shit to us. And I told them, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going fucking anywhere. What are you talking about? 2 of my kids are adults. The other one's almost 16. Ain't nobody going to do shit.
Right. Well,
but talk shit on the internet.
Is never be nice to people on the internet. Don't talk to people too much on the internet.
Nope, don't talk to anybody. Unless it's like this, I like to do my shit public. If we're going to talk shit about people, let's do it publicly.
Right. Well, either way, that's all I had to say. Didn't mean to take over, but you're doing a whole segment, you're asking questions, and I'm like everything that I'm seeing here, I've had to look into because this sack of shit made me have to figure out who he was. The moment he entered my real life over literally nothing. Literally nothing. To protect himself from those people like Strawberry Douche and them, to make him look like he's still the good guy. And then the whole thing is a lie. His whole life is a lie. The guy works at a fucking gas station. It's a joke. Doesn't pay child support.
If I ever become president, I'm reopening the asylums. I know that. I'm reopening them.
Well, like I said,
butterfly nets.
He's a deadbeat dad, doesn't pay child support.
Yep.
Works at a fucking gas station, doesn't do shit. Try to give his truck away to his buddy to turn it into some weird underground favela type shit where he was going to be selling shit out of the back of his truck.
Oh my God! What fruit? Jesus, meet the stereotype a little bit more there, buddy.
Knock off Amazon truck.
Yo, can we get a fucking W in the
Just
chat
dumb
for
shit.
the e-file return,
Dumb
bro?
shit.
Come on.
He had a video part about. Do you know who Scooby is?
Dub.
No.
Okay. There was a guy named Adonis Paul, or AP. He runs a talk show.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Okay. Adonis Paul did a whole segment on a guy he had beef with 4 years ago named Scooby, 3351 or something like that. There was an entire hour-long segment of Ninja's involvement in that, and the Taste the Date server, and all the weird shit involving it, right? This was clip. People watched it. He contacted Adonis Paul, said some wild shit to him, who knows what, got that entire video pulled down. I don't know how. So it's lost. And he does this all the time. If he can't flag it, he'll try to find a way to blackmail you to get shit removed so you can't figure it out. Half the shit they're telling you has to be by memory because this retard will lie so much and fake information out there. He will sock puppet different accounts and different events to refabricate actual information to make you think that shit is wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, Motorboat. How many sock accounts does this retard run around with doing this shit?
Literally as many as you can fit in a van. Fucking
nobody.
Does he have a main channel that like he kind of depends on?
I don't. I think it was the Super Medicator, but it got flagged down because he called falsified pedophile allegations against somebody and refused to take it down.
Yeah, that was J-Danks. Yeah, we covered that one.
Bullshit on his channel. Then I mean, like, I'll just go over there and fucking take it out like the Death Star.
It is what it is, man. Hey, all right, you have a good show. That's all I wanted to say. Fuck
yeah, buddy.
Take care.
Good luck with you, buddy.
The Fuck Ninja Show.
I got like this to just kind of speak my speech or whatever they call it. You know, speak your piece.
Yeah. That's why I do it.
And don't ever hang out. Don't be around this guy's circles. He's a weird fucking guy. He's sus as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Well, the bodega was one of his circles, so it's all makes sense.
Yeah, wow, I didn't know all that fucking happened. Jesus Christ.
We told you, dude.
Shit.
He just like goes out and does all this shit.
What's up, guys? This is another episode of the Door Ninja. Today, we're gonna talk about 3 opponents of mine: Elaine, Tragic, and Zoom. And these guys have been accused of so many accusations, and we are gonna talk about one of their accusations each, with their own defenses. Now keep in mind, guys, all 3 of these individuals are all connected, even though they're from different universes. So, here we go. So the first person up is Elaine. Now Elaine has been caught talking to a 15-year-old on Discord. And while she was talking to this 15-year-old on Discord, she sent a direct link to her nudes to this 15-year-old. And this is what she has to say about it. Why did you send a link to a 15-year-old to your news?
Like, that's just fucking retarded. Like, no one in their right mind would just have a fucking do it. I didn't link a 15-year-old to my news, I linked him to the OP of my friend.
At first, Elaine claims she sent this 15-year-old to the OP, to the original post of her Kiwi Farms thread. But also, here on this next screenshot, she also admits that she sent that 15-year-old to the page, but she says that there's spoilers on there. And then copes by saying that it isn't wrong to discuss hacks with the 15-year-old. Then I confronted Elaine on Twitter about it, and then she turns around and claims that it's doctored. Then Elaine fired up a live stream and tried to explain the situation.
We're gonna go over the reality drama because chat wants it. So, how this fucking happened is I didn't know when this guy originally joined my fucking server that this was a child, because the hack happened at like 4 in the morning. I have insomnia and I'm on Discord all fucking night. I'm not checking Kiwi Farms, especially because it was on Tor, I think, at that time, so I didn't have Tor set up properly. I couldn't figure out the WebAssembly thing. I kept getting the WebAssembly error. So when he first joined my server, he was saying, I would, like, if you're not scared to show your Kiwi Farms friend, share us your friend. I sent the link to the whole server, not to him specifically. Did I know his age or who the fuck that was? No. And then as soon as I found out, I banned him. But either way, it was a link to an OP, to a fucking, hi Damo. It was a link to the opening page.
And here's Elaine trying to put the blame on Warhammer for doctoring the screenshot. But as you can tell in the screenshot is from a different language. And then Elaine turns around and says that the post by the username Shitty Kitty has spoilers on it anyways. So Elaine has went back and forth changing her story.
Warhammer then took that screenshot and edited it to say that it was the page that the, I don't know, whatever sexual content was on.
And while she puts the blame on Warhammer, she slanders him.
And I'm sorry, but like, one, that is not true, and that was literally made up by a pedophile, Warhammer. And the other thing is, I am not going to be blamed for sending someone a link to something that has spoilers. This is what it looks like, okay? Because I clipped this in case people want to. This is what it looks like. There is no pornography visible. It is spoiled. So, I am sorry, but like, there is no way that anyone is being this much of a fucking virtue signaler to like attribute that to like porn.
Now, as you can tell here, her responses and her self-defense is not very consistent. So Elaine, you've been caught. This next person is Zoom, the leader of the Plate Gang, and also in cahoots with Elaine and Tragic. Now, we are going to discuss about the ring cam hacker that everybody knows about. Zoom did a good job on convincing everybody, or not everybody, but a lot of people, that it isn't him. I did go ahead and look into these links, but first, we're going to compare the ring hacker cam guy's voice to the voice I have on file of Zoom. So here you go.
Who is that?
I'm your best friend. Yeah, do you even know what you have to win that kind of case?
As 8-year-old Alyssa LeMay stood in her room, a terrifying voice spoke to her.
I'm Santa Claus. Don't you want to be my best friend? I'll tell you what you need to win. I'm just gonna mute him. You need to prove prima facie. You muted him, which means you have to prove the false statement is true.
The horrifying sound coming from this Ring security camera installed in the child's bedroom, which
Here's Tragic's girlfriend Amy playing defense for Zoom.
It's the same thing with the Zoom stuff and calling him a pedo and blaming him for that, you know, the getting into the Ring cameras. I literally found the same article that she was posting, Strawberry was posting and saying, this doesn't have anything that says that they were arrested. I literally went to that same article, looked at it, and was like, no, it says it right here. It says their names and it says they're arrested and it's an 8-year-old. It's the same exact information Zoom said it was.
Right.
And she just literally refused. She just pretended it wasn't there.
Yeah, if he did that shit, he'd be in prison right now, more than likely.
By the way, Zoom isn't in prison or locked up, and he won't ever will be. Because Zoom moved to Japan. I wonder why. Now, I found what the links they were talking about, and plus, Zoom gave me these links. And I did look them up. And I will provide these links in the description below. And this is what Amy was talking about, that they caught the two people, apparently. As you can see here, this article that Amy claims that they caught the people on says that these individuals hacked Ring cameras back in 2020. The Santa Claus ring hack, as you can see, happened in 2019. And I did grab a screenshot of Zoom's defense in Discord. Zoom is copying what one of the news articles is saying. Clearly doesn't specify that they actually caught the Santa Claus ring hacker cam. And this is what I'm talking about. This is a comparison side by side. Now, Zoom and his apologist should be able to easily point out the man who got caught, the court case, and the name of the man that's charged on this crime. Zoom and his apologists, I want you to answer me. What are the charges for the person that got caught for this particular ring hack cap? How do they plead? What was the verdict? And is he serving time? Now, all of these things are a matter of public record and should be easily accessible for anybody with the internet connection. So I challenge you on that. So Zoom, you got caught. All right, this last individual that we're gonna bring up is tragic. Now, Missy Ann has leaked this DM of Tragic saying that that's hot to a 15-year-old Missy Ann in DMs. Now here's Tragic's response to it.
And try to put out of context screenshots that happened from 3.5 years ago, which he had the entire video of all the DMs himself, which went on for like 4.5 months. And it was at the beginning of the conversation. And I said something like, they isolated a part where I was like, that's hot, the 15 part. Now, during the conversation, I showed in a video that I made, is she's trying to explain her age to me, and it didn't make sense. So I kept asking questions about it. So I was like, okay. And she's like going over like the age of her kids and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, so you had, because the way she was explaining it didn't make sense. It made it seem like, she had kids when she was like 12, 13 years old. So I kept asking questions. And then finally she says something else. She's telling me like what her age is, and it just, the ages didn't match up. But eventually just got to the point where she was like, yeah. Well, I was like, okay, well, you're not as old as I thought you were. You're younger with older kids. That's hot. That's what the comment was towards. It wasn't like saying it was hot because she had kids when she was a minor. But
and also, as you can see here with this next screenshot, Tragic completely says something else. So as you can see with that screenshot, Tragic says that he was joking about it or whatever. So, I don't think so. Anyways, Tragic, you've been caught. Alright guys, I guess that's it for today. I'll see you later. What's up, guys? Whoa. Dark Ninja here. It seems the Daimo has declined my challenge. Ran away from us cool people. He ran away, guys. He ran away with his tail between his legs. He's too busy hanging around with DJ Axel, aka Monkey Business. If you don't know nothing about this DJ Axel guy, I'm gonna show you a little bit of screenshots and little clips here and there of who this guy is and who the Daimo likes to hang with. It's no LARP. He actually thinks they're best friends, having some sort of gay relationship or some type. So the Daimo, he pussied out on my challenge like a little biatch. This is what the Daimo supports.
The only people who are doing things that are fun anymore are Mormon Shaggy, the monkey man, monkey business zoo.
And this is just the tip of the iceberg of what Monkey Business, aka DJ Axel, does. He's done all sorts of stuff in the past that I haven't caught. Daimo knows about this. He still supports them. And I guess Daimo's too busy going around kissing Monkey Business on the face cam. So
that's a tough egg to crack.
I dare you to kiss me through the camera. You ready?
Fuck yeah.
No, wait.
It's
facing the camera, right?
Yeah. It's so the plebeians can't see any of the very sexy baby fur porn I have to scroll through.
You know, even if DJ Axel LARPing as this sicko who is always saying these weird and suspicious things, it's still not even right to be doing this kind of shit. It's sick. Not excusable, not right whatsoever.
Yes. Child porn is based. Yes. Child porn is based.
Even grossly offensive, one of the mightiest Kino warriors of the Ethan Ralph galaxy has said I even won. Whenever I win something, we cool people, and all you cool people, have also won. So, good job, guys. We have won this other battle together as a team. Nice work, guys. I'm proud of y'all. So, Daimo, you can run all you can, little pussy, but everyone will know how much of a little biatch you are.
How it went. Sure.
Because, well,
What's up, guys? This is another episode of the Dark Ninja. What's up, guys? This is another episode of the Dark Ninja. I just wanted to go ahead and post another video about me encountering another group. Now, this group is called the Jefferson Spatchcock Group. This is a new group I encountered that Ginger Jesus was hanging around with. And I encountered these people, and this video is a little bit longer than usual than other videos. So I'm just letting you know beforehand. It's gonna be about 20 to 30 minutes long. Not sure yet, but we'll see. All right. Enjoy the show, guys.
Okay. Who is this?
Oh, Gio? Gio's a pretty cool guy. I mean, I don't know if you ever...
who are you? No, I think he was asking, who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, who are you?
I?
Who are you?
No, you know, I'm part of your audience. I've never been on here. I'm just, this is my first time coming on here. I've always followed you. Yeah.
Oh, are you breaking your live stream, Cherry, right now?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, this is my first time breaking the cherry.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
I don't know. I think I got stage fright. I think I'm kind of nervous right now. What do I say?
But why is your wait, your avatar seems to be is that Quentin?
What do you mean? No, this is me. This is my face. This is what I look like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What do you mean? Who's Quentin?
Okay.
Quentin's a guy we know.
Oh, really? Does he look like me? Because this is my
No.
face. I took a picture just now and just posted on here.
No, it just looks like that photo, that avatar looks like a picture of. It almost looks like Quentin.
All right. Fuck.
No, that's why I was just kind of curious because your avatar. Oh, you just changed your avatar.
No, this is me right now. Like, I'm walking around holding my phone like this.
That looks like Quentin.
Not exactly.
Wait, who's Quentin? Can you introduce me to this Quentin?
I can get you.
Yeah, we can absolutely introduce you to this Quentin.
What do you think of me? Like, I'm really cool. Like, that's why I call myself the cool guy.
Yes.
Oh, this guy's gonna be great.
I like this guy. I really love this guy.
I like this guy too.
Keep a note, guys, that these people, without even hearing about me, doesn't even know who I am or nothing. They're already saying, they already like me and all this stuff, because, I'm over here popping up, saying I'm Ginger Jesus and stuff. So yeah, keep that in mind because later in the video, you will see that their thoughts have changed about me. All right, here we go.
This cool guy is fucking cool.
This cool guy is fucking cool. I am cool, am I? This is in your words.
This guy is fucking cool.
This cool guy.
I am a super cool guy. But I went ahead and changed my name to my actual YouTube name.
Oh my god.
Ginger Jesus. Yep.
This has to be the long lost twin of Quentin Phillips. There is.
Wait, what? You're calling me a twin?
What?
What do you mean I'm a twin?
What?
I'm a twin?
His channel name is called.
No way.
But he went by Ginger Jesus for a while there.
He did.
No fucking way. You got to be joking with me.
No
what kind of coincidence is that?
No, who are you seriously? Because that's Quentin Phipps.
No, it's me. I'm standing like this right now. This is what I'm looking like right now.
Why Quentin's name on Discord is Ginger Jesus? I'm.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to get rid of my stage fright. Like, this is like I've been a follower of y'all for a while. I've been watching y'all behind the scenes, and
okay,
you know, I just want to, you know.
Well, what do you mean by you all? You mean out of my brother? Because this is my brother's channel.
Oh, who's your brother?
You said you all. You said you all. I'm just wondering.
Ninja, why are you wasting people's time pretending to be me?
Is that Ninja?
Yeah, it's Dark Ninja.
Ah, sweet.
Ninja, why you wasting your time to pretending to beat me? Wah! Wah!
So, the actual Ginger Jesus actually does join the chat. So, as you can tell, these people are still cool with me, somewhat. They're like, oh, cool, you know, it's Dark Ninja and all this shit. Now, keep watching.
So I wanted to come in.
That's Ginger Jesus. Yeah, that voice I recognize.
Ginger Jesus. Like, have you checked out my YouTube? Like, I don't think you've ever checked out my YouTube. You should check it right now. Search Ginger Jesus.
I've checked this. I've checked your mother out.
Whoa. I don't know about all that. Wait, is this the twin that you're talking about that looks like me? What the fuck?
I have a feeling he's heard about us from Quentin.
No, Jefferson, I never heard about y'all through Quentin. I don't even talk to Quentin. I guess you already realize that by now. As for all the stuff we've been through by the time this video is put up. Yeah, no, I was just wondering what the fuck happened to little Ginger Jesus, and apparently he's hanging out with y'all. After Stretch ran him off, he's hanging around with y'all, so I found out who he was hanging around with. I've never heard of y'all.
This is great. This is great.
This is the best content on your channel yet so far, Jeff.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, the best content? I joined this chat, and they are literally saying this is the best content he's ever had. Can you believe this? Can you imagine? Because I shine. Whenever I enter someone's chat room, I provide the best content, or at least for this channel, at least. But for other channels, at least one of the best content. Because I am the greatest.
Hey, Ginger, hey, Quentin, actual Quentin. Who is the other Quentin?
Yes.
It's actually Dark Ninja. He was.
No, who is that? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Like, is he?
I've known Quentin longer than you, so I can't say that you're actually Ginger Jesus.
No,
or Quentin, or whatever it is that you're going by.
What do you mean?
Well,
you're Dark Ninja. I literally found your channel and just.
What are you talking about? Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Hey, Quentin, how big of a troll is this guy?
He's a retard.
Keep in mind, of course, little ginger faggot is gonna be like, he's a retard. Because in the past year, this guy likes to jump on the bandwagon and just be hateful for no reason whatsoever. So, of course, he's gonna try to fucking downplay it or whatever whenever, you know, this guy Jay is like, oh man, you know, this guy's a troll. This guy Jay, he's, you know, giving me positive vibes, you know, already as it is. Jefferson, he's cool, whatever. I'm over here thinking, man, these people are actually cool, you know? And this is my actual thoughts, like, in this very moment. I'm like, wow, these guys are not like Ginger whatsoever. Even though Ginger's being a fag, you know, like he always is. But, of course, Ginger's gonna ruin that. You'll see why.
Does he have a problem with you?
Yeah, he does.
No, I don't have a problem with anybody, actually. Ginger is just a bandwagoner. Like I said, he just jumped on the bandwagon and just started to hate on me because everybody else was doing it. It's like, you know how Donald Trump gets dogpiled on by like the media and stuff like that, and then you got these people that don't do research or anything like that, and they'll just jump on the bandwagon and just hate him. It's like that, except this is like a smaller scale. So no, I never had any issues with that guy, with Ginger Jesus whatsoever. He just had issues with me.
Wait, are y'all talking about me? Wait, no.
No, I'm actually talking to Quentin, not the Quentin wannabe. Go ahead, Quentin.
My name's not Quentin, though. My name's Ginger. My first name is Ginger. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So you're Ginger. Good. Then we can just refer to you as Ginger. Is this one of the reasons? Isn't Dark Ninja one of the individuals that caused you to like remove some of your content, Quentin, or like?
No.
Ginger Jesus, why don't you just tell these people what happened? You're over here lying and just acting like, I don't know what story you're telling them, but just tell them what Stretch did, dude. I mean, you know what happened. Stretch ran you off because he got you kicked out of one of your, I guess you were living with your friend and his girlfriend, and Stretch was, I don't know, you had Stretch on speakerphone or something, and Stretch was talking crap about your roommate's girlfriend, or like mad crap, and laughing about it. I mean, he has a clip. And you ran off, like you completely shut yourself off from this like side of the internet. Why don't you just tell these people that? Like, what's the big deal? Like, they're gonna support you no matter what. Y'all are like fucking buddies.
Okay. So does this individual have like something personal against you for some?
I have no idea why this Jay guy keeps on saying I had some personal issues against him or whatever. I mean, I just came on here to troll, like to copy him shit, and he acts like I'm over here talking mad shit about him, about Ginger Jesus.
Weird reason, like did you not blow him in some past life or something like that?
Wait, hold on. Why did he change his name to Ginger Jesus? Why are you being an imposter? I don't understand.
What's his name on Discord?
Oh, I need to change my name because this imposter over here, I think he's trying to copy me.
Okay. So
all right, there we go. How come y'all haven't met his other best friend, Little Kugel?
I don't know who Little Kugel is.
It's his real life buddy. That
we haven't been friends for like a year, dude. Catch up.
Wrongo. It hasn't been a whole year, Ginger Faggot. It's been about, I don't know, maybe about 4, 5, 6 months. It hasn't even been close to a year, because a year ago, or maybe a little bit after a year ago, is whenever I actually stumbled upon the rabbit hole of entering y'all's little charade. So it cannot be a full year. So why are you lying and over exaggerating like you always do?
Okay. Why would we need to be concerned about Little Kugel and his relationship with Quentin?
Well, so him and Little Kugel, they had made like podcasts, like in real life podcasts where they, share rooms together and shit. And
okay, so you're now admitting that you aren't the real Quentin. You're not the real Ginger Jesus, because now you're admitting that Ginger Jesus was doing these podcasts.
Oh, my name is Ginger Jesus too. I'm just saying this Ginger Jesus is best friends with Kugel.
Okay, are you redhead?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Cool.
Not.
Okay. Continue.
Okay. So Little Kugel decided not to be friends with this guy over here, the imposter.
Yeah, that's how it went. Sure.
Because, well, I mean, I'm just repeating what Kugel says. Because Ginger Jesus over here had tried to grab his pee-pee. So that's the only reason why he stopped being his friend.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, it has to do with a lot. You just got to watch out.
Do with what? Are you afraid that? Why are you concerned that the imposter Ginger Jesus is going to grab at people's PPs over YouTube?
I don't think that J guy ever understood what I was trying to say. This didn't happen online. This happened in person. I just agreed with him just to fucking agree with him. I didn't want to sit there and explain to him because I could already tell that he was already given those type of virtual signals to get me kicked. You can just already tell he's getting upset because his butt buddy Ginger is like being trolled. Oh my god, my buddy Ginger.
Yes, I am very concerned. That's what you just gotta watch out. He'll reach his hand over you through the screen, computer screen
and grab and
right.
Okay, cool. So we should be concerned about digital manipulation.
Right, and now you got a third imposter, the real Ginger Jesus. I guess maybe he's not an imposter. Maybe he's the actual real Ginger Jesus.
I am the only Ginger Jesus.
Oh, I got
Just so you know, guys, I covered all this stuff. As you can see here, I censored it all because it was either gonna be some form of nudity to YouTube, and I don't want to get striked like for anything.
I just want to know what the genuine Quentin, the genuine Ginger Jesus has to say, and what this has to do with anything.
He said Ginger.
Yeah, just to say it. It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Go ahead, actual Ginger Jesus. Not the actual Ginger Jesus, but the actual Ginger Jesus. The actual Ginger Jesus that says
the actual Ginger Jesus.
Yes, you. Yes.
Yes, I am the actual.
So what is the point? What is the point of the topic? What is the point?
The point
other than the fondling of the genitals through the digital medium, what is the point?
As you can tell here, he's virtual signaling. He's not liking me there. He hates it that I'm there trolling his butt buddy. There is no point to these like little chats, these little streams. There is no point. I mean, he's pushing it and he's virtual signaling. Just so you know, he's starting to get a little upset, as you can tell.
Oh, good.
This is my first time being on air. This is the point.
I don't think it is the first time you've ever been on air.
Why do you say that, old comrade?
Did you say "Oh, Conrad"?
Oh, comrade.
Oh, comrade. Oh, out of curiosity, hey Quentin, where did you meet this guy?
Fucking Google.
Wow.
Oh.
He's pretty salty because Kugel dissed him for trying to grab his pee-pee.
Sure.
So do you have any real topic to talk about, or do you just want to talk about the other Ginger Jesus and his pee-pee obsession?
Well, I wasn't really talking about him until y'all brought him up.
Do you have a problem with pee-pee obsessions, or what's wrong?
You gotta watch out.
Watch out for the pee-pee grabbing over the internet.
Yes.
Okay. Is this all you got? Is this all you got?
I mean, this is all you're asking. So, I mean, I was going to talk about other shit, but.
Well, what other shit are you going to bring up? Because you haven't brought up anything else other than the fact that you're saying that you are actually the real Ginger Jesus, and
I am definitely the real Ginger Jesus.
And then you brought up Kugel, which nobody brought up this Kugel person, and and grabbing peepees. So I don't know what it is that you're trying to. I don't know what information you're trying to actually convey.
What do you mean?
Well,
he doesn't know what you mean by being a definitive target of his actual conversation.
Oh, okay.
Ginger poo poo, you're the real Ginger.
It's a ginger poo poo. You're the real Ginger. That was great.
Dude, you actually laughed like the Joker. Do that laugh again. You actually laughed like the Joker.
I know, that's why he made that my moniker. Okay, is the real Quentin still in here?
Yeah,
yes,
I'm here.
I'm still in here.
Jesus. For fuck's sake. Milkshake brings all the boys in the yard, and damn right. It's better than yells, and damn right.
Sing it. There you go. Dance it.
Damn right. It's better than yells. So, Quentin, the real. He just came in here to. So he seemed to come in here to talk about you without you being in here. And we weren't even talking about you, but he seemed to think it was pertinent to come in and talk about you or imitate you or say that he is the real you.
I am Ginger Jesus. What are you talking about?
Hey Jeff, can you kick that guy, please?
No.
He wants me kicked. I told you he was going to change his thought and perspective. What happened, Jay? I thought I was providing the best content on your brother's channel. What happened? I thought this was the best thing ever. What happened? I mean, I thought I was a cool guy and all this stuff. Dang, Jay. I don't know, dude. I don't know what happened, dude. What's your deal, man? How did your mind change like that in an instant? Are you bipolar or what? And this Jefferson guy, he was actually being laid back. I think he was like buzzed or drunk or something, but he was being laid back on this video. On the next video, he goes freaking berserk. But anyways, yeah, I mean, keep in mind also, I thought these guys were cool at first. I really did. I thought they were pretty cool guys. You know, I was gonna sit and chat with them and not fuck with them or nothing like that or troll them or whatever. But until this motherfucker showed his true colors, you know, that's when I kind of changed the tides a little bit.
No, you don't want to kick him. Oh, okay. Well,
you can tell he's a little upset because he couldn't get his way. So I was still there.
You want us to play with him some more?
Who are you talking about?
Ginger Pooper needs to be put in the backstage for a rematch.
Sorry, I was actually looking at the DMs that.
I think they were like spamming him DMs through Discord to kick me.
What's going on, Jay? Are you little fragile boy? Can't handle me? You want me kicked? You want to shut me down?
Nobody wants you kicked. You're just a mouthy fucker and you won't let someone talk. So you are, Jeff. You were warned about him putting porn up on the screen. Look, this is his argument.
You can thank Stretch for that. He taught me this. I mean, every time I would stream, he would fucking do the same to me. Now it's their turn, and they're upset about it.
This is his argument. Oh, you won't let me talk. I'm trying to get you snapped.
It is.
I'm a little liberal and I can't handle one person. I got to gangbang one guy.
If we get bored with being trolls in real life, so we come to the internet and then you meet a guy whose best thing that he can do is put a porn icon on. Congratulations, you are officially playing.
I'm just trying to wonder exactly what. I mean, we seem to be we're having some great fun at your expense for the most part, but I don't get it.
Vince, I'm fucking making fun of y'all. I don't care about fucking what you have to think. I'm doing this for my entertainment. This is like fucking hilarious to me. You want me kicked. Like, this ain't fun for you at all. So don't try to say that for my expense. Shut the hell up.
What do you mean? I don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it?
I get it.
Yeah, see?
Well, other than... Okay. Because it's that old because we don't know anything about him. Yeah.
I know a lot about him.
No, I meant about you. Oh, wait. You just admitted that you're not him.
Oh, snap.
Not who?
You just admitted that you're not him.
Yeah, I'm not Dark Ninja.
No, I was talking about Quentin.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dark Ninja.
No, I wasn't talking about. Who said anything about Dark? Who said anything about Dark Ninja?
Your buddy Quentin did.
We're talking about you. We're talking about having fun at you, and you're saying you're the real person. And you said, "Oh, I'm not him."
Talking about Little Kugel. Who are you talking about?
Well, I don't know who Little Kugel is.
I already told you that's his real life friend that ditched him, and he's upset about it. And I was laughing at Quentin's face, and that's why Quentin hates me.
But you said you're Quentin.
I am Quentin. We're both.
Oh, go! You are officially downgraded from 12 to 10.
Note keep in mind, the fucking Irishman was the one who mentioned being 10 first. Keep that in mind.
Hey, how'd you know? And you arguing with the 10-year-old. How do you feel about that?
You're 10?
Really odd.
Yeah.
I've downgraded myself to talk to a 10-year-old, and even worse to the fact that you love it and you've got your cock in your hand probably wanking off over how good you feel about it.
So how do you feel about talking like that to a 10-year-old?
Dude, if you're a 10-year-old,
dang, grown man talking to a 10-year-old. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Not I was talking about that.
Who brought up 10-year-olds first?
Your buddy did.
No, I believe it was you.
Bingo! Look who decided to blame that shit on me. Got you again.
Rewind the tape.
No, you were the one that brought up 10-year-olds.
Rewind the tape. Rewind the
We
tape.
can. Well,
Rewind
dude,
the tape.
there's no tape. There's no tape. There's no tape. There's no tape. Hey, Boomer. Boomer, there's no tape.
Hang on.
We don't use tape anymore.
Boomer. No, I'm not a boomer. I'm a fucking millennial, faggot.
Then why are you saying tape? Why are you saying tape?
Because when I was child of know how to rewind.
And you just stopped learning after fucking videotape?
Jeff.
Yes.
Thank you.
Please kick him, Jeff.
You're welcome.
Please kick him.
And also,
the fuck? They sound
yeah, I'm sorry. Also, sorry.
Little J. Tiny J.
Tiny J.
Dang, you got quiet. I'm guessing they're spamming you with messages, Jefferson.
Actually, no, I was changing my name. If you just give me 1 second, Ginger Poo Poo, you can slobber on for a minute. Go on ahead. Oh, repeating each other. Oh, that's really mature. You are very good at this. I can see that this is actually your first time on stream. You haven't practiced much.
It is. I already told you it was, dumbass.
Yeah, no, I know. It's showing. You haven't practiced much. You're not good at this.
Look up the Irish.
Yeah, this is why I love talking to Irish people on these things.
Yeah, because they're pretty low IQ.
Oh, yeah, low IQ. Study advanced maths, physics, and mathematics in one of the best universities in Northern Ireland.
What's advanced maths? What's that?
Moss. That's the thing that grows in your ma's fanny because you have to do it in 10 years.
Oh, yeah?
Math.
Yeah.
Math is that thing that actually explains the universe.
And you're talking to a 10-year-old like that? Come on, dude.
Again, you're bringing up the child and you want to do that. And I will not go down that route because you like to talk about it. So we'll just ignore that. Go on ahead.
Should we?
You're the one who said I was a 10-year-old. You admitted it. So you're talking to a 10-year-old like that? Come on, dude.
Should we be varying things because there's a 10-year-old involved?
Again, reference to maturity level at how bad you are at this, and everybody in the room got it, and you were determined to bring it down that route, as you were earlier with Quentin when you brought it up. You were sitting here with a porn icon, you've come on and impersonated someone.
And what's your point?
You were refusing to have an actual conversation to explain yourself. You have come on here to make fun of someone, and we've all tried to play along. It is Jeff's channel, so he can do what he wants. We have had fun with you. I've enjoyed myself. It's been hilarious. You are a waste of space.
Okay.
I'm glad I got high before all this.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah, I can talk like that imposter Quinn. I'm glad I got high before I got there.
Yeah, you're so mature. This is a real good stream. Imitating more people. Can't actually think of your own fucking thoughts. You just have to repeat other people. Jeff, it's been a wonderful night. Thanks very much for having me.
Irishman defeated. Yeah, that J clown also disappeared too. So, J defeated. Continue.
It's been nice to have you on here, and it's been great to have you here. Anyone else? No one else needs to. So we'll leave this and go on and deal with other things later. So.
Okay.
So that's how things are going to work. This seems pretty good. Anybody got any questions or anything?
Any questions, comments, concerns?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Jeff.
About the cats or about the concerns?
The concerns, I guess.
Okay. Well, about the concerns, there's nothing I can do about that. It just depends on who you think is actually going to, have anything to own about certain concessions and stuff. But
owning up to what?
In terms of
like I said, guys, I think that Jefferson Spatchcock, I think he was like drunk or he was buzzed or something. I don't know, maybe drugged up on meth. I don't know. But hey, I ain't complaining. I think I like him better like that. As you can tell, I mean, for this episode, the next round, he ain't this chill, believe me. Okay, so I guess that's it, guys. That's all I can put. It's a pretty fairly long video. I guess look out for my second upload with these the second encounter with these guys. I don't know. I guess make your choice on which one you like best. Anyways, guys, I'll see you later next time. going on panels and yo, what's up, guys? Hold on. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to another stream of the Dark Ninja. Yeah, since I don't have a webcam, I'm using my phone to jump onto the StreamYard thing. I'm just trying something new, pretty much. So apparently, Mr. King of Pole, Mr. Brian, is going on panels and streams with Mr. Zoom and talking shit and lying about, just spewing lies on King of Pole's channel. And it seems like these people, or it seems King of Pole is so salty. He got so salty just because I asked him, what's your big problem with, Josh Moon? He got, he became berserk and he started to spew out nonsense, and he went on his live stream and started to cuddle up with Zoom and like, Zoom, I need a cuddle, and I can't help it, and Zoom help me, we need to talk about this, we need to sniff our own farts and just cuddle up and stuff like that. And so they were, they got on the stream, or they got on King of Pole stream, and they just started lying and saying all this weird shit about me. I just don't understand, considering that I defended King of Pole in the past numerous times in front of Zoom, in front of King of Pole detractors and stuff like that. And now King of Pole is over here talking shit. Now, ain't that weird? Ain't it weird that people from the Chinatown server is over here snaking people? You see, I've heard word that people from the Chinatown server was over here snaking me behind my back. And I never paid mind to it because I never believed shit like that. But it turns out people from the Chinatown server jumped on maybe about one or two, jumped on this stream with Zoom and King of Pole, some random Discord faggots, and started talking shit about me for some reason. I really don't know. I just don't get how, I'm in the same server as you guys. And that's what I don't get. Like, if you have a problem with me, tell me. Don't just talk shit behind my back and me finding out like this. This is terrible. This is terrible. That's not a good way for me to find out. But anyways, we're gonna go over this stream, and we're gonna see what's up with the crying fest and why King of Pole and Zoom are over here cuddling each other. So 1 second. Tell me if you can't hear the audio on the live stream. Give me a second, guys.
Get over
Hold on.
it. And if you go back to the beginning, it was like 2016 on that Google Drive, and you read what happened. It was quite literally like Queen of Spades uploaded a video with a hot take. They left a
So we're starting at the beginning where Brian is talking about Queen of Spade and all this stuff. And I honestly wasn't really watching this stream because this took place like early in the morning. And so I wasn't really tuning in or anything like that. But I received notification that I was being talked about and stuff like that. I still didn't care. I still didn't turn in. I still didn't watch it until later on, a little bit later on that same day. So
comment not liking it, and Queen of Spades responded to the comment with telling him to get fucked, essentially. And they got so angry by that they started a crusade for 5 fucking years to 7 years to fuck with this woman.
I mean, I've seen some of the stuff in there. It was pretty.
So that voice right there is Sucker Punch. If you don't know who Sucker Punch is, in case you guys don't know, Sucker Punch is C.S.Q. I don't know, some fucking weird ass abbreviation name, CSQ something. from Onion Farms. He's an admin. He's an admin for Onion Farms. He pretty much runs shit. He took over for Angry Canadian when Angry Canadian was running Onion Farms under Kangle, because I guess Kangle's like, I guess he's not really aware of what's going on with the site, so he needs help and shit like that. But you know, these people, I don't even know how in the fuck these people gaslighted Kangle into being admins for the site and running the site, because it's you know, it's obviously Plate Gang running the site, obviously. If these people like Sucker Punch and everybody else is hanging out with Plate Gang, then Plate Gang is running the site, literally. Because Kangle is not really, he's not really competent on running the site. He can't do it himself, so he needs these people to do it for him. So a little bit of backstory. That's the guy behind who's talking right now.
Extreme, but like I assume she was getting fucked with pretty hard.
Yeah, but they're both that classic. He talked shit about me, so I talked shit about them, and it kept escalating to you swat me, no, I swatted you. You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's all retarded. So it's like, well, I'm not trying to be a part of that dumb shit. It's like Dark Ninja bullshit all over again, where you sit back and you can't Stockings and you just want a war for 4, 5, 6, 7 years over shit that you could have resolved in 5 minutes.
So Brian Dunn is over here saying that, you know, it's a war for 4 or 5 years. But in reality, this is a 100-year war, Brian Dunn. This is a 100-year war. This is an ongoing war. All right. So I don't understand why Brian Dunn is over here trying to make it seem like he's trying to stay out of shit. But then he's over here siding with Zoom and huffing Zoom's farts, and literally taking turns in line, putting Zoom's pee-pee in his mouth, literally. So I just don't understand that. Brian is over here implying that he doesn't want to be in this 100-year war, you know, against the darkness. But then he's over here siding and hanging out with people from the darkness. You see, the difference between me and people like Brian and, you know, people that are cool and hang out with Plate Gang, you know, whenever we both jump in BC and with Plate Gang or Plate Gang adjacents, is actually make these people, I make their heads spin. You know, I make their head spin and I make them go berserk. But Brian, people like Brian and everybody like to hang out with them and have a good time and sing Kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's the difference between me and Brian, just in case you people are wondering.
You know what I mean? Same shit, different story.
Are you not cool with Dark Ninja?
No, I'm not cool with Dark Ninja right now. He's pissed me off, bro. I was talking about this yesterday. I'll fucking say it now because he won't call in. And if he does, we're gonna have a conversation. No. I've told this guy.
He's walking his talk, man.
This is the problem I have with Dark Ninja. He's like warring with. I know Zoom already knows this. He's warring with the Plate Gang stuff. He's warring with all these people. He's got all these issues. This tragic guy in AK. I don't know anything about him. I've never DC Media Girl. Don't know shit about him. Never looked into him. Don't give a fuck. Okay.
So you see right here, this right here, him name dropping people, is him trying to make it seem like I'm starting fights with everybody. I'm making new enemies and shit like that. All these people that he named are literally people who are cool with Plate Gang. Literally. He's literally trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm just over here going around and just, you know, making enemies everywhere I go purposely. Like purposely. It's just I just don't understand Brian. Brian already knows this. He's just, you know, he just wants a reason to start bickering and complaining and wah. And this is literally not even the reason why he's upset. I mean, you know, I pretty much already said, you know, why he's upset, and he'll admit why he's upset here later on in this stream.
Used to be cool with him, and then they found
I've got the story.
Nothing to do with
I've got the story.
All the story.
So Dark Ninja has no problem rolling in the mud, and he will try to get everyone to help him roll in the mud with him. And I have told him many times that I don't.
Did you read what I said?
So Brian is now using Zoom's talking points, you know, pushing this narrative that I'm using these people. I'm using people. I'm trying to get people to fight my battles and shit like that. No, Brian, a lot of people talk shit to Zoom without me even telling them. You know, for instance, you know, Warhammer, he talks shit to Zoom all the time. Ghost of Nicola talks shit to Zoom all the time. I don't tell them to do it. They just do it because they're battling the darkness easily. You know, those are just two people examples. There's other people that do it. You know, this new guy named Dr. Forgot his name that I put on my Super Mediker channel. that guy just came out of nowhere and just, started dunking on Zoom. It's not, I don't understand why Brian is using Zoom's talking points in this stream. Like, did Zoom literally get in his head? Finally got in his head? Maybe because, he's sleeping around with Zoom behind the scenes? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
At you, Brian?
Not yet. I just let me just get this point out. Let me get
trying to dox people.
I'm sure there are, because he's in the war. He's in war. He's
Nah, you're trying to dox people. You know how Zoom is like over here trying to victimize himself, and he's crying. Oh, Dark Ninja trying to dox people. What is that? What does that even mean? Like, does Plate Gang not dox people? Like, why is he trying to make it seem like they don't do it? I don't understand. I don't understand the fucking retardation here. Like, the lack of self-awareness with these people. Like, how can Zoom sit there and say that? Oh, Dark Ninja's trying to dox people. Like, they don't fucking do it.
He's in the trenches. He's firing a machine gun across the other line, and he thinks that everyone needs to be in the trench with him. And it's fucking retarded. And I've told him this. I've said to him privately, and I told him last time. I called him and I said, look, this is what's going on. There's all this retarded shit. You all are fighting with each other. I think you're like a fucking Vietnam vet having PTSD. Like, you're in the trenches and shit. You don't know when to stop, and you're never gonna stop. So there's no point in trying to convince you that. And it's not my job. You're not my fucking wife. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do. You're a grown-ass man, right? And then he'll fucking sit there and be like, well, I've joined kiwi farms, and I've joined onion farms, and I've got these friends on
Brian Dunn, King of Pole. Why are you saying that I joined onion farms and all this shit? Like, you make it seem like... So King of Pole is over here... making it seem like I'm cool with the onion farms people. Like, I guess I'm an onion farmer now, right? Right, King of Pole? Like, why are you making shit up? Quit making shit up, dude. Like, I don't understand. You already know that, I could care less about people from the onion farms website. They're Kiwi Farms rejects, and they hang around with Plate Gang. They're pretty much Plate Gang's puppets. So I don't understand this throwing shit around. So here's the thing. You know what? We'll just continue on with the stream.
Farms, and Josh is based, and he's like a new fag to all the shit that's going on with Kiwi Farms and Joshua Connor.
That actually is true. I am pretty much like a new fag, pretty much. But I am aware of what's going on. I know what's going on. I can sniff out when somebody's trying to do gay ops and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Connor Moon, he has no idea what he's talking about, and he's trying to.
Then he tries to argue with you about shit that happened.
Yes,
never happened.
And it's like, and he just starts an argument, and that's my problem. It's like,
Zoom, were you there when he asked Brian, "What's your problem?" I'm sorry. So, Brian, what's your problem with Big Josh?
Yeah. Well, that's my problem. Now we're getting into the crux of it. So every chance he gets now, he pokes me about Joshua Connor Moon. Well, you don't have any right to be mad at Josh, and Josh is freedom of speech, and all.
King of Pole, almost every stream, you cry about Josh, dude. You cry about Josh Moon, saying that he's a pedophile all the fucking time. And that's the only reason why I ask you, why do you keep saying that? Why do you say that? Why do you have a hate boner over Josh? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand King of Pole. King of Pole has such a hate boner for Josh that he's willing to side with scumbags to talk shit about Josh. I don't understand. You see, when at the beginning of the year, of this year, let's say, whenever Zoom and Plate Gang was joining forces with Tragic and the Bodega and stuff like that in Girl World, and terrorizing Girl World, calling Sam and Yaba, and calling all these people like Fedora, people in the Girl World universe. King of Pole told everybody that he got swatted by Plate Gang at the same time. He got swatted by Plate Gang. He got swatted by I don't know if it was Rocket or somebody from the Plate Gang and Zoom. At the beginning of this year, and it's funny how now King of Pole is in cahoots with Zoom and all this stuff. What, did he fucking forget about the in real life the life ruination. I don't understand, you know. And also, King of Pole has always been upset about in the beginning of the year is he said literally from his mouth that Ethan Ralph went life ruination on him too. Called his job, got him fired or tried to get him fired, one of those things. But literally, he was upset with Ethan Ralph, and he pretty much made it seem like he would never forgive him and stuff like that. So he forgave Ethan Ralph. He forgave Ethan Ralph, I guess. He forgave Plague Gang. He forgave Zoom. And now, for some reason, he doesn't forgive Josh Moon. He has this hate boner for Josh Moon. For what reason? I mean, that's what I don't understand. I don't understand, King of Pole. Like, why are you forgiving all these people who went in real life ruination, who went life ruination on you in the past? You're forgiving all these people and shit like that, you know, to go on this righteous crusade, you know, against, you know, the bad people. You know, you guys, you and Godwinson and everybody are implying y'all are the good guys in the Ethan Ralph universe, you know. But then you're over here hanging around with scumbags. The fuck, King of Paul? And then you're calling Josh Moon a pedophile every fucking stream? Like, what the fuck, dude? You have a major hate boner for Josh Moon. God.
Olive oil and strawberry douche. I don't know any of these fucking people. I just recently got points. I've recently talked to one of them, the olive oil chick, because she's warring with Elaine on Twitter, and she's now made a Twitter handle with, of course, the same fucking username she has on Kiwi Farms, because all these Kiwi farmers low-key want to be e-celebs, but they can't fire up a stream and cut a promo.
Also, that's how she got doxxed, by the way.
I know she got doxxed.
So stupid. She used the same email. She used strawberry.douche@gmail.com.
And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about their docs. It's not even about their docs, but it's like.
By the way, those are feral doxes. That's all I gotta say. I don't need to explain any of that. They're just feral doxes. Both the olive oil and strawberry douche, they're both feral doxes. So Brian, what are you doing drooling over olive oil's feral dox? That's what I'm trying to get at. Why are you trying to drool over olive oil's feral dox? Just because Elaine sent you a feral dox of olive oil. That's what I'm trying to get, Brian.
He's like, it's like I talked to him and he's talking to me about Josh and Kiwi Farms. He keeps bringing these two fucking women up, and I fucking sit there and I go,
okay, here's a lie right here, Brian, King of Pole. Why are you over here trying to say, like, I'm constantly bringing up strawberry douche and olive oil whenever it's Zoom that's the one that constantly bringing them up? You asked me about it in DMs. I don't need to drop my DMs to prove it to you, King of Pole. I really don't need to. You know, I don't know why you're implying right here that I'm bringing them up constantly. And not only that, you asked me about them yourself. So why are you over here making it seem like, you know, I keep talking about them and shit like that whenever it's always Zoom that brings them up? Zoom always talking about how he doxed them, quote unquote. And, you know, you're over here making it seem, you know, you're just fabricating a lie.
I mean, not Zoom, excuse me. I said, Dark Ninja, they're not going to fuck you. Why are you simping for these two Kiwi Farm women? They're crazy. They're crazy. Like,
you missed it. He came in like.
So here's the thought that goes through Brian's mind. Just because like I'm cool with females from Kiwi Farms, just because I'm cool with females from the Girlwood who doesn't know the backstory on how I met them or how I encountered them or anything like that, who doesn't know any about that, you know, is already implying that I'm over here trying to what he said, you know, fuck them and all this shit. That's what I don't understand, King of Pole. Like, King of Pole, why is that going through your mind? You know, usually whenever, you know, stuff like that goes, I mean, can you not think normally? I just don't understand, King of Pole. Like, is that a sexist thing? Like, do they have to be men? Do they have to be guys for me to, you know, to make it seem like I'm not simping for them or whatever? I just don't understand, King of Pole. King of Pole, what's up with the assumptions, man?
2 weeks ago, and he spammed me for like 8 hours on a Discord, and I was like playing Armored Core, relaxing, and he was like, "Yeah, I flew them out here, and we're hanging out. We're at a nightclub," and I'm like, "Okay, go enjoy."
Yourself. That was the night he no-showed when he was.
Yeah, Zoom and everybody else is mad because, like, you know, Zoom claims that he's this multimillionaire on the internet. And he's over here sitting on Discord with Roxo and everybody 24/7 as a multimillionaire. If I was a multimillionaire, I'll be fucking taking trips and shit like that. I want to be on fucking Discord being retarded. You know what I'm saying?
Supposed to
Yeah,
have
he
a
was
big go out
supposed
with
to.
Elaine on
Yeah,
Godwin's
he was
show.
supposed to go with Elaine and Godwinson, but he was like, "Yeah, I flew them out here, and we're hanging out." And I'm like, "Okay, so you're at a nightclub, but then you're also in Discord. Like, this doesn't make any sense."
It's because
bro. Like,
Zoom.
can you
It
just, like,
does
go
make
enjoy
sense.
yourself?
No, that's not true. It does make sense because he hates you and he hates the Plate Gang and he blames you for his wife and daughter not calling him.
Wrong. Here you go again, lying again, Brian. Brian, you know you lied already like maybe 5 times already in the past, like what, 4 minutes? Well, 5 lies in 4 minutes, Brian. Wow. So you're saying I'm, you know what? I don't really need to explain. I don't need to be on defense on this part because you're a liar. Literally. That's literally, really? You're believing Zoom's lie that I don't have contact with them? Really? Quit fabricating stuff, Brian. It's making you look bad and it's making you lose credibility. You're losing credibility with this fucking shit right here that you're doing because of your little spurg out and your little hate boner for Josh Moon.
Even though that he has not once sat back and said, "Man, if I keep fucking with people online, shit can happen to me," or even try to.
Yeah, he doesn't mention that. Like,
yeah, you see this right here. This is one of the things. This is a Plate Gang troll shield, or not troll shield. This is a shield for Plate. This is a Plate Gang shield tactic. He's shielding Plate Gang. He's pretty much saying, "Oh, don't go after Plate Gang. Don't expose Plate Gang, or they're gonna do shit for you." And that's your fault. That's your fault for exposing Plate Gang because now since they did this shit to you and they attempted to go life ruination, that's all your fault. Oh well. Instead of telling Zoom and Plate Gang, that they're in the wrong for this, but they're and this goes for Mr. Man too. Mr. Man does the same shit. Like this is Mr. Well, not I don't know if this is Mr. Man, but this is Kugel's little defense for Plate Gang. If you weren't around, they wouldn't have made a pedo song about your child. What the fuck? That's like literally defending a bank robber and saying, well, that bank shouldn't be there. That bank shouldn't have money in there. You wouldn't have got robbed if that bank didn't have money in there. What the fuck? What kind of fucking shielding is that? That's what I don't understand with you people. Like, are you really just gonna like shield Plate Gang and have a little cope response out of that? That's what I don't understand, Brian. Brian, you're one of those people.
I've sat down with him multiple times and been like, maybe you should stop doing
It's
that.
not. It's not even that. Like, you guys are in the wrong for doing what you did. I'm not going to leave you guys a pass either.
We didn't do anything to him.
Well, I don't know.
We didn't do anything to him. There's Zoom right there. We didn't do anything with it. Hold on.
I'm not going to leave you guys a pass either.
We didn't do anything to him.
Well, I don't.
Oh man. Wait a minute. Stop, guys. Stop. Zoom and Plate Gang didn't do nothing to me. They didn't attempt to try anything with me. I was the one who came out of nowhere, out of the shadows, and just started attacking Plate for no reason at all, out of thin air. Man. Oh man.
I don't know, but what he says versus what you guys say are two different things, and I know Roxo and them well enough to know.
Brian, I can tell you right now, we never had a problem with him until he started going around telling everybody we were child rapists, and then when we actually looked into him, we found out he had a family. And
you hear that, guys? You hear that? Oh my goodness! Zoom says they never had a problem with me until I came up to him and called them pedophiles. Do you hear that? Oh man. I guess it's wrong for me, to expose these people, and fight the darkness and, call these people how it is. But it's completely fine for Zoom and Plate Gang to slander everybody, to slander a whole mess of people throughout the internet, calling them pedophiles, like literally pedo jacketing, slandering a lot of people. They slandered so many people in the past. It's okay for them to do it. It's okay for them to slander, considering, that they do slander people. That's why I never take their word for it. Never. But, whenever I tell the truth and say that they're pedophiles, it's completely, oh man, I gotta go, I gotta call his wife. I gotta call his ex-wife. I just have to, because he's calling me all this shit, and, he's calling me a degenerate. I just have to, I never had a problem with him, but That's that's the mentality with these people. I just don't understand it.
I reached out to his wife and I was like, look, man, like, I don't want anything to happen to your family.
You see how he rewords it? You see how he says, oh, I reached out to his wife like it's nothing. He literally says it like it's nothing. Oh yeah, I just reached out to his wife and like it's and King of Poles is there like, oh really? Oh okay. What the fuck? I just don't understand, dude. I don't understand.
I know that your dumbass husband is going around and he's fucking with people. He's trying to slander people. I go, he's gonna keep doing this, and it's gonna go back on your family. I'm telling you. I'm like, we're not gonna do anything to you because you guys have a kid in the house. There's no point in doing anything to you. And she goes, thank you for telling me. She said he told me he's.
By the way, that's a lie too. They literally swatted me, and they always do. They always did welfare checks and all this shit with that back then also. So he's also lying on that. Hold up, pressing the wrong thing. All right, there we go.
This. And then because his wife did tell him to stop, and he kept doing it. He kept sneaking out after she fell asleep, and he would get in the car and he'd put underwear over his head in his fucking Dodge Challenger, and he would talk shit with like underwear on his head.
Right, but
and then he never stopped.
Yeah, but the problem isn't that. The problem
is Zoom is still stuck in 2019. I don't understand. What the fuck? All right, let's go.
You guys were warring. And it's whatever. I'm not here to judge you on what the fuck you guys do. What I'm saying is that like you said, he never stopped, and not once does he take responsibility for his actions. And besides all that,
absolutely.
And on top, in spite of all.
I like how King of Pole's sniffing Zoom's farts and saying, he just never took responsibility for his actions. While he's sitting there, talking to a known guy who goes life ruination on people. Make that make sense, people. Make that make sense. I just don't understand. Like they blame the people that they go in real life with. It's like me, going to Ethan Ralph and telling him, you know what, Ethan Ralph, it's Brian's fault that you called his job and shit like that. It's King of Pole's fault. It's okay. It's completely fine, Ethan Ralph. Well, I mean, I guess it is completely fine at King of Pole now. So that's a bad example, actually. Because King of Pole is actually cool with Ethan Ralph now, even though Ethan Ralph, tried to get him fired, or he did. So there's your mentality on that.
That he's talking to all these Kiwi farmers that he doesn't know, and these chicks are like crazy retard chicks. Like the olive oil chick, I fucked with her a little bit. I was like, oh, you're my type or whatever, because as a joke, because it's like she's Mediterranean and Sarah and stuff. And I said, I was like, I can't A-log him now, Elaine. She's Mediterranean. And I DM'd him and I said, well, what's going on? What's your problem? Dark Ninja keeps messaging me about you and the other person, the Strawberry Douche person. I don't know you. And they give me these vague gay op questions. And I'm like, look, you clearly don't talk to human beings and you're a robot. You're a fucking weird person. So good luck. If you need to talk to me, you can reach out to me on my show. Here you go, blah, blah, blah. And and Dark Ninja calls me with this whole, well, you need to forgive Josh thing. And there's no fucking way in hell that I'll ever forgive Joshua Connor Moon for anything, let alone respect that piece of shit. And Ninja's just only saying that because these two women he wants to fuck on Kiwi Farm are super Josh fans. He doesn't actually believe the shit he's saying and trying to sell me this fucking bridge. And I've told him over and over and over and over again to stop talking to me about Kiwi Farms and Josh, that he's flat out wrong and he will never change my mind. And he keeps fucking poking me about it. And I said, well, you know what, motherfucker, we'll do it on a stream. Well, we'll do it on a stream. We'll IBS about Josh all fucking day long. I'll beat your fucking ass.
Yeah, and then
Brian, all I wanted to know is, why do you hate Josh so much? Why do you have a hate boner for Josh? That's all I want to know. That's it. And I told you that Josh isn't a pedo. That's literally it. I defended Josh. And you spurred out and you became a complete faggot towards me. Out in the open. I mean, I don't know if you were doing that behind my back, but now it just came out. And now you're doing this. You're splattering all over your damn stream about me. You're going public about shit. And you're kissing up to Zoom. Wow, dude. Wow, you have this Zoom stench all over you, dude. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Bro, you're fucking up, bro. You're fucking up.
He never shows up.
And he never shows up.
Like, I'm not even kidding you, dude.
And then he pissed me off.
I can give you an example. The last 4 months, dude, since the last time I talked to him with you there, I have not said a fucking word to him. You can ask Sucker Punch. He messages me easily.
You can ask Sucker Punch
45 plus times.
You can ask another liar.
He tags me 85 times a day in all different servers. Going
85
I'm
times
gonna
a day.
take a chat back from you.
Well, Zoom,
I'm
that's
gonna
just
make
one
Brian
problem.
see you're an asshole.
Yeah, exactly. You're
I'm
getting
like,
into
bro,
it.
I don't care.
You're getting right into it. So that's one problem. The other issue is at once a week, and I'm not even going to name names because they're literally randoms. I will get a guy I've never spoken to before, and I know you know what I'm talking about, will DM me saying, "What's your problem with Dark Ninja?" And I'll be like, "What?" And I'm saying, "Who are you?" And they literally go, "Well, Dark Ninja's in this chat," and it's so fucking confusing that I'm like, "Well, that's probably," and I'll ask Dark Ninja, and he'll say, "That's a fake account. That's this. That's Gay Ops. That's Plate Gang," and I say, "I don't even care." And so
I mean, that part is pretty much true. Like, Plate Gang has a sock account, a Dark Ninja sock account that goes in chats and starts chatting and shit like that. So I mean, there's nothing. I mean, he's right about that. I mean, I don't know what this sock account says. I don't know what it's trying to make me do or whatever, or make it seem like I'm trying to do. But there's literally a Dark Ninja sock account that goes around in chats, like probably multiple ones. I really don't know, but yeah, that's true.
I have all these messages I don't even respond to that come in about Dark Ninja that I don't know shit about ever since he's been on the show. He's constantly either bitching about me or this and that. I had a Onion Farms guy come to me. I've had a Kiwi Farms person come to me, and it's Dark Ninja this, and I'm like, why do you keep? And so I talked to him the other day about this Matty Cat thing, and he's asking me pointed questions in a way that if you're recording someone, you're trying to get them.
You know, Brian. To be fair, there is a King of Pole. There is a exceptional detective sock in chats also, just so you're aware. And yeah, they do sock around people's, impersonating people and shit like that. Speaking of that, it's funny. I find it strange that Zoom always, claims that I was impersonating him when I was, cool with the bodega and tragic and stuff like that. I think that's literal projection, literally. It's funny how, they try to pin that shit on me, but then they're literally doing this shit. More projection.
Say people's names.
Yeah, he does that all the time.
And I stopped the conversation. I said, look, I'm trying to talk to you one-on-one, but if you're trying to record shit and clip some stuff to try to...
Oh, here's the paranoia coming in. Let's hear the paranoia coming from Brian's mouth.
If you're talking to him, he's recording.
Yeah, I know that. I know everybody does that. And I said, if you're trying to clip shit and get me to say names or get involved in drama that you're involved in and try to get me on a gotcha thing and clip it and put them on your videos, I said, I'll fucking end you, bro. I'll drag you across the internet. I'll cut a promo on you. I'll bring all your shit out. You'll have a real enemy. And he's like, whoa, Brian, why are you threatening me? And I said, because you're fucking recording me, bro. You're sitting here saying, well, who told you that? What's their name?
Oh my goodness. Do you hear that, guys? Do you hear that? King of Pole said that I will have a real enemy. He pretty much said that he'll be my worst enemy. Oh my goodness. Considering that I've been battling Zoom for a while and Plate Gang and all this stuff, and Zoom being the most feared person on the internet, Brian thinks he can top that. Brian thinks that, he can drag me across the internet and over here trying to threaten me and shit like that, Brian, if you're going to cut a promo on me, if you want to try to be my worst enemy, then you go for it, big dog. That's all I got to say. Just bring it. Do your worst. There is nothing you can do that will make me scared of you, Brian. You can do your worst. I'm letting you know right now. I am not afraid of nobody. I'm over here, warring, like you say, warring against Plate Gang, and I'm battling the most feared person or one of the most feared people on the internet. And you think you can top that? Come on, Brian. And I'm not trying to be cocky here. I'm just saying, Brian, if you want to try to be my worst enemy, then you're going to have to beat Zoom at it. That's all I got to say. You got to beat Zoom at it. So...
Can you give me a Discord information? What's the exact quote they said? Like the shit you would say if you're interviewing someone to record something. And it's like, I'm trying to just talk to you as like a guy saying, hey, I got these people talking to me. I just want to let you know what's going on. And there's some shit going on. And you should just, should be aware that your name's being thrown out. Because I would do that. I think I've done that for most.
That's not what happened, Brian. You see, here's the thing. If I recorded you, I would have played it right now. You know, just because you said that, I would have played it right now. And I really didn't record you. Like literally, I really didn't. It's your paranoia and your, you know, the Plate Gang and Zoom always saying that I'm recording VCs and shit like that. Got to your head, Brian. Literally got to your head. Wow. Wow. You say, you know, you're saying you're watching out for me and you're telling me this is going on and shit like that. But then you're over here being paranoid that I'm recording the VC, the private VC, Brian. Terrible, Brian. Very shameful.
People, I said, you know, if I got people in my DMs going crazy and they're doing gay ops and weird shit, I'll inform the people who are being told that because I think they have a right to know. It's like, I'm not involved in your gay ops. Don't come to me. If you're running gay ops, and this is everyone in the chat, don't come to me and think that I'm going to be involved in your gay ops. I will literally just say what you're doing. I'll say it on air. I'll tell the other people. I don't give a fuck. You better have a good reason why you're coming to me. I don't care because it's your fucking problem. I'm just doing a show. You know what I mean? I'm not here to make, I'm neutral. And most of the shit that goes on, it's always dumb shit. It's either a woman.
Brian is saying that he's neutral between, you know, all this. He's not picking sides, but, you know, at the same time, he's over there huffing farts from Zoom. He's over there huffing Zoom's farts and, you know, being cool with Plate Gang and saying, oh, you know, Plate Gang, it's not your fault. It's completely not your fault. You know, he's completely neutral, guys. Brian is completely neutral on all this.
Or Kiwi Farm shit. And so my issue with Dark Ninja resides in him constantly having my name in his mouth and constantly trying to tell people or whatever, running around saying that I need to be best friends with Joshua Connor Moon when I have every valid right never to like Joshua Connor Moon and never get along with the guy and never like his site. I haven't logged on his site in 2 years. I think he's untrustworthy. I think he works for the feds. I could point to very, very specific events that he's given over information to people, to users. I think he's fucking stupid. I think he...
Wow. Joshua Connor Moon. I got a hate boner for Joshua Connor Moon. Wow. Brian. Wow. Let me ask you something, Brian. What has Josh Moon done to you compared... Did he top off Ethan Ralph's live ruination against you? Did he top off Plate Gang swatting you? And, you know, this happened in the beginning of the year. Oh, also, I forgot to bring this up too. You know, Tom Bahat. You know how Tom Bahat is best friends with Zoom. Have you forgave Tom Bahat for, you know, giving that you know, that outlines clip to Jim? Have you forgave Tom Bahat? I guarantee you're gonna forgive Tom Bahat. I remember you telling me you would never forgive Tom Bahat for doing that. I remember you telling me that. So my question is, King of Pole, is what the fuck did Josh Moon do to you to give you such a hate boner for him? What? Did he top that? Did he top all of what they did to you? I don't understand, Brian. I don't get it, dude. This is a literal cow shit, bro. Like, you're acting like a cow, dude. Come on. And I'm telling you, like, straight up, you gotta just chill out.
He snakes everyone he ever talks to. I could just go look in one of his boards called Get That Off the Internet, where he snakes every lawyer, every email, every phone number, every person that ever fucking DMs him. I think he's a litigious motherfucker. I think he's involved in too many lawsuits. And I could point to a bunch of shit about that. I think he starts shit with everyone, including the fucking internet and the goddamn president of the United States, if he could. Why would I defend a guy like that, Zoom? Why would I get in bed with that? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Why are you getting in bed with Zoom? So you would rather get in bed with Zoom or what? I don't understand.
No clue.
But Dark Ninja, because of pussy. It's always pussy. Because of pussy. Dark Ninja is retarded. And it's just like, well, these two fucking women, Strawberry Juice and Olive Oil, are telling me this, and that. Josh is based, and Brian, you need to be on Team Josh or you're not Team Dark Ninja. Well, I'm not Team Nobody, motherfucker. How about that, bitch?
So King of Pole says that he's not Team Nobody, you know, while he's over here coping and seething and crying with Zoom. You know, he's Team Nobody, guys. But he's talking shit, you know, towards me with Zoom and Sucker Punch and two random Discord faggots from Chinatown. That's what I don't understand. Like, what's this, Brian? Why are you lying? That's another lie right there.
I just think all this shit's fucking real to him. I think he's legit schizophrenic.
Well, bro,
he's fucking crazy.
He is.
He's legit.
I told him. I joked with him.
Like he thinks. Well, he always talks about like he's like the universe, the Ethan Ralph universe, this universe, that universe. It's like, dude, this is crazy. It's like he thinks he.
So random Discord faggot number 9 is upset. You know that he's upset for me being a ninja. You know, if people are upset of a ninja, just to be a ninja on the internet, then you have already lost. You already lost. Literally, I mean, I've came across to like a lot of, or not a lot, but there's been a few random like people. They just get mad and seethe about me being a ninja, like because I am a real ninja. So I don't understand what's the seething about. So they get mad about stuff like that. You know, you're already lost. If you get mad over that, you're already lost. I'm sorry.
Dude has a Discord intro. He has a what?
He has a Discord intro. Like, Brian, can you do that shit, please?
Crazy. Yeah, he has a crazy, like, overly edited.
You can't do it like me, bro.
Yeah, right. It's like a big pomp and ceremony every time he gets in there. I call it so weird. He actually thinks he's like the hero of his own story. I don't know.
I mean, I have seen.
Imagine people over here like this, like random Discord faggot number 9 and 10 from the Chinatown, DC, coping and seething about me, and they're implying that they want me to be a normie. I don't understand. Why do some people want me to be a normie? They want me to take off my headband that I bought from the ninja store. They want me to take off my mask and be just this normie person, you know, and talk normally. You know, hey, what's up? You know, they want me to be a normie. I'm a ninja, dude. Why are you trying so hard for me to be a normie? Like, why is me being a ninja making you so angry? I don't understand.
Unironically say to somebody that like a shadow hand reached out to you and covered you in darkness. The thing
I like when he was talking to that woman a few weeks ago, and she was like, "Are you like mentally ill or something?" And he's like, "I'm a warrior of light."
So Zoom is referencing a crazy lady from a crazy lady named Alana from the Girl World universe. Literally like the same mentality level as Queen of Spade, and he's referencing this lady. Literally, like it's like literally like being, you know, taking what Queen of Spade says like and taking it truthful, because Queen of Spade does say a lot of crazy shit. So pretty much like he's agreeing with Queen of Spade. A Queen of Spade alternative.
Exactly. I'm a ninja. Yeah. It's like...
But yeah, Brian, we don't do anything to Ninja. Like you can ask Sucker Punch. He literally tagged.
I didn't do anything to Ninja. You can even ask another liar like me. I didn't do nothing to Ninja. I didn't try to do anything to Ninja.
Multiple servers all day, every day. He will come in. He gets drunk every Friday night. He's gonna do it again this week. He's gonna get drunk right around 4 or 5 o'clock Texas time. He will be completely bombed and pissed drunk, and he will come into DC and he'll start screaming and trying to start arguments, and then he'll pretend that he's at nightclubs. He did it last week. He went to a bar, and then he started sending us pictures of him at a bar drinking beer, and we're all like, dude, we don't care. And he's like, oh, I'm talking to women, and we're like, dude, again, we don't care. And he's like, oh, you're jealous because I'm sitting here talking to hot babes? And we're like, okay, Ninja, show us you talking to hot babes. So he posts a picture. And when you look in the fucking picture, it's him sitting alone at a bar. Like you can see in the reflection of the beer bottle.
So I'm just going to say that story is a lie. I never sent a selfie of myself. He's a liar.
He's just sitting alone.
Jesus. He's also a new fan, but he's like a total lifer. He's just going to be here until he dies. I think that's the truth.
Isn't he just pissed about the whole Discord thing with you?
Oh, he's just gonna be here till he dies. I'm just a random nobody, and I just want to side with Zoom because I'm scared of Zoom. You know, just a random faggot.
Or weren't you the guy that showed up?
Oh, he was furious about the dating Discord thing, and then one of his friends, Lil Kugel or whatever, came back and. Like he tried to like get Lil Kugel to like start shit with us. So like I reached out to him, like, you know, if you really want
Here, you know, we already covered Tiny Kugel in the last stream. You know, him teaming up with Big Vag, you know, and Zoom is trying to reinvent history. He's trying to literally say his own history and make up fictitious bullshit. I really don't know what the fuck is all this shit that he's making up, honestly.
I know everything. You know, just ask. So he sat down with me and him and I talked, and he's like, yeah, can you...
Wrong. Zoom, you know you threatened to swat him. Kugel was actually coming at you and saying how much of a pedophile you are and shit like that. And you threatened to swat him, and he backed down. I already done mentioned that in the last stream. So all this that's coming out of Zoom's mouth here, like that what he's talking about is literal complete bullshit.
Show me some stuff that shows that this is all bullshit. And I showed it to him. I showed him clips of like Ninja's mods saying like, Ninja, why'd you...
Hold on, guys.
Is that a snake? Is that a snake hat?
Here you go, man.
Brian's wearing a snake hat. So you know what that means, Brian? Is that you admitting that you snake people? Oh no, Brian, why?
And I showed it to him. He's like, wow.
So, you know, pretty much all this shit right here is King of Pole, or, you know, he leaves, and Zoom is lying and recycling shit about the fucking server bullshit. And it's literally just complete bullshit. But I mean, it's not really too much more of what this is going on here.
You know, I'm really sorry. And he apologized to me. He's like, I have no problem with you, Dan. He goes, I hope we can be cool. And I'm like, yeah, we're fine. Literally, as this is happening, he's in a group chat with Ninja, and he's like, Ninja, why are you lying about these people? They haven't done anything to me. And Ninja's like, fuck you, Kugel. You'll do what I want, or I'll dox you. And he's like, you're threatening me now?
Never
He's
said
like,
that.
yeah, and he starts posting pictures of like little Kugel from his Facebook. And he starts posting...
We already explained that last stream.
Like
Another
14,
lie.
15, pictures of his family, pictures of his...
Oh, no. Oh, wasn't it last stream? Y'all were claiming Kugel was 17 in that picture. Now you're claiming he's fucking 14. Why don't you get your story straight, Zoom, and quit fucking lying for once?
6-year-old nephew. And
by the way, just for the people that haven't saw the last stream, that's not true at all. They're just fucking, he's just fucking lying and bullshitting. They're mad because there was a stupid fucking photo of Kugel, his best friend, and that's their cope for the troll shield to happen. Oh, I was underage in that picture. I could easily say the same shit. Shut up.
He's like, dude, why are you posting pictures of minors? Why do you have pictures of me as a minor? Don't you like bitch about people all the time? Saying like,
and keep in mind, guys, these pictures that he's talking about is literally from the Happy Hour crew. So is he talking about the Happy Hour crew pulling pictures of minors back in 2020 of little Kugel? Is Zoom admitting that the Happy Hour crew is Zoom saying and accusing the Happy Hour crew of being, pedos for pulling those Facebook pictures? It's too bad they're not around to know. Oh, wait, Mr. Man's in the chat. Hey, Mr. Man. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. You called Mr. Man a lolly enthusiast, and Mr. Man forgave you for some reason. I really don't know why. I don't understand.
Why do you have pictures of my family, but you have pictures of my family? And he's like, you're going to learn your place. And he starts, like, threatening Kugel. And it's like, what is wrong with you, Ninja? And the guy's like, why are you doing this to me? So he starts posting pictures of Kugel's, like, family in the Spike Club Discord that Sucker Punch made. And he asked us to delete them, so we delete the pictures. And then Kugel's in the thing, and he's like, it's really funny that you say these people are such horrible people, but you post pictures of my family and threaten me, and they delete the pictures and say that it's not cool. He goes, maybe they're not as bad as you say they are. Maybe you really are.
Now, keep in mind, guys, apparently this happened, I guess, I don't know, while little Kugel and everybody was posting a pedophilic song about my child in the Discord server. So keep in mind that this apparently happened while Kugel was also spamming that shit in the Discord server. So,
or like a piece of shit. And he keeps like playing the victim. He's like, oh, they're brainwashing you, little Kugel. You're a terrible person. So Kugel messages me. He goes, do you want the whole group chat? And he dumps the entire fucking group chat for like 4 or 5 days. Ninja was was like in private. He's like, we're just not gonna tell them. We're gonna ignore them for a few days. We're not gonna answer their pings or anything. We're gonna pretend that we're not even talking about them. But really, we're gonna try.
Where's Brian at? 'Cause this is literally just lies. I just don't understand the lies. Making up stories. All Zoom does is make new shit
This
up.
is a slate
I
truck.
just don't understand
Seats
this
2.
fucking new shit that he's making up.
plywood.
That little Kugel
Turns into
came
a
around
5-seat
and all this
SUV.
bullshit. I just don't understand.
You know what to do? DJ, kick that shit.
Blah, 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 blah.
That's bait for weirdos. You're a weirdo, Ninja. And then he rage
Weirdo,
quits the chat, but he was so fucking stupid. So that chat still exists to this day, and that chat was dumped. And anybody, including Brian, can be invited into that group chat, and they can click the fucking message and see that it was Ninja that said it.
Oh, by the way, this group chat that Zoom is referring to is literally taken out of context. I wasn't replying to Motorboat. I was replying to my other text that I typed, but it's completely fine because Zoom is trying to reach and trying to pull shit that he knows himself that ain't true. So it's kind of funny. This is, I'm still trying to figure this out about Zoom. Zoom is such a chronic liar. He lies so much. Like, the question is, does Zoom actually believe his lies? Like, is he that delusional? Or does he know that he can get away with it and lie so much? And he knows it's a lie, but he just does it anyways. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I still haven't figured that part out yet. So...
Whoopsie. Yeah, Ninja's fucked up. I just think he's crazy. I literally think he's schizophrenic.
But I mean, it doesn't do Brian real spotlight on it. But there's more interesting things to talk about, right?
Yeah. I think way down in the reeds. Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Thanks.
Dude, where the fuck is Brian at? Just hearing like random.
What's the plan?
Here's the time on Ninja.
Oh yeah, well.
Yeah.
Is he gonna call in or what?
No, he said he's not watching.
Okay.
He's a big pussy.
Well, I don't hate Ninja. I'm not like fuck Ninja this and that. But I am. I'm just generally annoyed with the guy. So it's like either don't bring my name up, don't try to record me to clip something out of context in a call when I.
Brian, you're freaking out over something that I didn't do. Man.
Talking about some shit that has nothing to do with anything. That fucking pissed me off. And don't try to convince me that I need to be friends with Joshua Connor Moon because you want to fuck 2 incel Kiwi farmers that might be or may or may not be trannies, from what I understand.
Does he in his own little world actually think he's friends with Josh or something?
Yes. Well, he's been convinced that because he wants to fuck 2 Kiwi farmers.
Yeah, Josh Moon doesn't know who I am, by the way.
Armed people.
That's fucking crazy. Imagine wanting to fucking an online Kiwi fan.
Well, it happens all the time, bro. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of like weird women that use the site, and there's a lot of trannies and furries and pedophiles that use the site.
Well, they're all like cat ladies.
Yeah, they're like cat ladies. They're weird women.
Like fat people.
Brian said they're weird women, but at the same time, he's trying to slide into Olive Oil's DMs because he likes Mediterranean women, apparently. I don't know. I don't know about Brian's hate boner for Josh Moon and all this stuff. Brian, why aren't you calling out people on your panel like that are literally up there lying and shit about me? I just don't understand. So 1 second, Brian. I'll show you why Josh is based. You really want to know why I think Josh, or one of the reasons why I think Josh is based? I'll show you. Just give me a moment. I don't know if I could turn this camera around. Hold on, give me a second. It's kind of weird. Oh, I can. So this is why. Oh shit, hold on. No, I guess you can't really read it. Okay then. Well, so much for that. So let me see if I can put it on the screen. 1 second. Here you go, Brian. I will show you why I think Joshua is based, okay? Stop screen. StreamYards is fucking up on me today. Why is StreamYards being gay? I don't understand. There we go. There you have it, folks. So there is right here. Joshua Moon says, this is one of the base things that Josh says. As you can read here, it says, I don't understand how publicly admitting, and he's referring to Zoom, by the way. This is the Zoom Corey Barnhill thread, and this is what Josh Moon says. I don't understand how publicly admitting you watched a 7-year-old be molested is a defense. As if horrible people don't truthfully admit terrible things in public. As if people, especially people, oh, hold up. My shit's fucking up. Especially people in emotional charged arguments with their girlfriends, they'll do very senseless things out of spite. He's a pedophile. He's a pathological liar. He belongs in hell. Now, do you see, Brian? I don't understand how this right here isn't based. Like, he's literally calling out Zoom. He's calling out Zoom for how he is, what he is. And you're over here mad. And you can't even call out fucking Zoom. Josh Moon over here isn't afraid of Zoom. Do you see that? I guess you don't see that, right, Brian? You don't. You see how there's not, there's a lot of people who is afraid of Zoom, and so they don't call them out, and they cower down and stuff like that. I mean, I guess it's they don't want their life fucked with. I get that, I really do, but I don't understand how you can't see that Josh Moon calls out the darkness. I don't understand. Instead you're sitting in bed. You're laying in bed with Zoom, who literally just said that in a stream one time. Like, I just don't get the cope. I don't get the hatred. I just don't get it, Brian. I don't get it. Brian, maybe stop start seeing the light and stop being retarded on the internet, screaming and hollering, saying how much you hate Josh and shit like that. I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, I guess keep making streams with Zoom. I don't know. I just also want to point out, I just want to go ahead and throw out there that, Godwinson and Ethan Ralph, they act like they're in this righteous crusade, but then they're hanging out with fucking Zoom and Plate Gang. What is that? What is that? Like, I don't understand, how there's more, how come people are not calling Zoom and Plate Gang out? How come they're just acting like this is normal? Oh, okay, King of Poe and everybody, they hang around with these scumbag people. It's completely fine. I just don't get it. I don't understand. But anyways, I guess that's pretty much it, guys. That's pretty much all I got to talk about. King of Pole, stop being a snake. I mean, you already done snake to me. Also, since you want to throw shit out in public like that, why don't you go ahead? You know what? Let's go ahead and throw something else out in public. Why don't you go ahead and tell everybody why you had a falling out with Grossly Offensive? Yeah, you had a falling out with Grossly Offensive. There's a reason why you had a falling out with him, right, Brian? Since you want to throw shit out in public, why don't you go ahead and talk about that? Why is Grossly Offensive not in your streams anymore? You had a falling out. Why did you leave the Chinatown server? Answer that, Brian. Anyways, guys, I gotta go. But I just want to point out, there's not very many, people that are real truthful and, stand by their morals and stuff like that in the Ethan Ralph universe. There's literally a few people that do it. And one of those people, that actually battle the darkness is actually Forge Gang. I want to shout out to Forge Gang. Good job, guys. Keep up the good work. I never had an issue with Forge Gang whatsoever. So good job, guys. Also, everybody in chat, my fellow Ninja Warriors, keep up the good fight. And I gotta go. All right. My dogs are calling me and I gotta feed them. I gotta feed them well. So I'll see you later, guys. Keep up fighting the good fight and
There's another way. Discover another Hendrix.
I saved enough to take my mom on a cruise. What's all this?
It's Wells Fargo. They like to celebrate when the customers save. I am under my restaurant budget.
There you are. How about some sushi?
In the distance, listen, sound scream out. It's right, the city. War in 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 the city. There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity.
The quiet of the countryside became unable to drown out the sound of the traffic. The silence of the night couldn't calm the conflict within us. Someday we may reach the peace. Someday we may reach the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Growing up on the streets are getting down with the game. In the park, it is dark, hit the bunch of shots through the rumble.
War in the city. Urban segregation. Pagan, racist, hater, faggot, honor, beaker, jacket, hot. Chase, what a pity, no pity. Shelter, shelter, homeless, shelter, hotel, motel, police station, that shit, kitchen, pension, pushers, hookers. What a pity, no pity. It's right the city. There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. It's right the city. There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. War in the city. What a pity, no pity. It's right the city. There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. War in the city. What a pity, no pity. It's right the city. There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. War in the city. What a pity, no pity. It's right the city. There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. 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 There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. 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 There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. 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 There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. 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 There's war in the city. What a pity, no pity. War in the city. 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 Dixon makes up stuff.
Dixon makes up stuff. Twist the truth and puff. Dixon makes up stuff. Dixon makes up stuff. Just to grab that buzz. Start a little beef for a little love. Out of thin air, he'll build a whole scene. Turn a little rumor into front page meme. Texting in the chat, fishing for a fight. Throw a match, lean back, watch the drama light. He don't need a fact, he needs a crowd. One small spark, then he talks too loud. Dixon makes up stuff. Dixon makes up stuff. Twist the truth and puff. Dixon makes up stuff. Dixon makes up stuff. Just to grab that buzz. Start a little beef for a little love. If you hear his name, check it twice. He'll turn a maybe into advice. All that noise for a borrowed thrill. When the room goes quiet, he's talking still. Dixon makes up stuff. Dixon makes up stuff. Twist the truth and puff. Dixon makes up stuff. Dixon makes up stuff. Just to grab that buzz. Start a little beef for a little love.
I'll add you, and you can fucking say whatever you want to. You can be as fucking ridiculous as you want to. Hold on a second, let me fix some things here. There you go. Should be able to join now, Shaggy. So you can come on and be fucking retarded, do all you want to. All I ask, Shaggy, is that I may urinate too. For I am drinking lots of water now. What did that?
So much about the burns on my ass. Okay? It's a weird thing to ask. If I was making that up, I'd have burns somewhere other than my ass. The joke would be at my own fucking expense to a degree, and I don't even understand why I would. It's a weird question, Bubbles. And no, I don't owe you an explanation. Look, I can't read chat in this thing, so this is sort of stupid. I have no clue what people are saying. And I don't really care.
What's up, Bill?
Hey.
You're an to.
Yeah. Are you genuine? Like, what's the bit, Daniel?
There is no bit, dude. I feel bad for you. You are weak. Why? And I am somewhat disgusted.
Why am I weak? Why? For having a bottle of wine?
You're weak for being drunk and high, and not being able to cope with things, I do not need alcohol and drugs. Alcohol and drugs to cope with the internet.
Okay, but hold on, Damien. You said there are no excommunications from your dojo. I mean, at least I didn't get fun with my dick in a cage, right? Come on here. It's not like there's some high moral standard in this community that I've violated.
No, you just personally disgust me. And so I mercy kick you.
I'm
If
heartbroken.
you want to fucking embarrass yourself live, I can do.
Doesn't
For a
find
moment,
me
I tried to
attractive
protect
anymore.
you. That's right.
Oh, that was so kind of you. So kind of you. Right.
But if you want to self-destruct alive, I mean, this isn't ever going to go away. I'm not going to delete my video. So this is going to be up forever.
I've had a bit of one. I've had a bit of one and a bit of pot. I'm not on the clock right now. And I am home. Like I live at work. It's I have one day off a week, which I can choose. So, why don't you mind your own business on that front? Like it's really
Why don't you mind your own business, Sue? You're up on your high horse, Bailey.
It's a bit, but I find it funny that you had to kick me there. I didn't know didn't mean to felt you that hard, as Surfer would say. Do you want for content? Should I eat the garlic?
I don't care what you do.
You don't care what I do?
You're pathetic, girl.
This is sad. This is sad. I don't know. Maybe I should be feeling bad about drinking the wine, but to be fair, what I'm coping with is a bunch of concerns about my faith and having to do the certain things in the temple.
You don't believe, Shaggy. People who believe, they don't get high to deal with their faith.
No, it's just abusive bullshit.
It's not abusive
really
bullshit.
Believe
That's
that,
the truth, though.
If you really believe that,
you can't cope with it.
Person. Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't eat garlic. It's bad, though.
Yeah. Right now, I gotta cope with the pain of garlic.
It's not good, though. Coping with drugs and alcohol, kids. Not good, though. That's how you wind up dead on the street, though.
Fuck you, Daniel.
I'm sorry, Someone should have told you that when you were 10, though.
Listen, fat boy. I'm trying to better myself, and I admit today it was a bit of a setback. But you move forward. And what I'm not going to do is be drinking wine tomorrow. Today, because of shit I don't owe you an explanation for, and I'm not going to talk with you about. It is what it is. Hey, let's get Eric on here. I've got something special for the...
I'm good. I don't need to talk to him, though.
Isn't he your boyfriend?
I don't really interact with the guy. I find him sort of insufferable, though.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? I mean... I want to say one thing I do respect you for is your policy of not banning anyone from the chat, because I tried that, couldn't run with it. They burned that shit down real quick in the cornfield. That shit caught fire pretty damn quick. But in fairness, kind of my fault. I respond to everything. And I respond to everything and give it probably my biggest sin is pearls before swine. I'm too sincere with people who don't have any sincerity in response.
No, your biggest sin is hedonism.
Well, what? Because I get drunk one day? Fuck you. You coming on to judge me in this fashion. Look,
You judge me, I'm an incel, and I'm fat, and I don't have any convictions. But when I do it, I am a monster,
No, I don't think you're a monster. No, I don't think you're a monster. And if I really hurt you with that shit, I feel bad for doing that.
I'm not hurt by any of this, Sue. I just feel bad for you.
Yeah, I don't think you are. But I would say, if you were hurt by that, I would actually. I don't like hurting people. I know I'm real beta for that, but I don't like causing people suffering and pain. I like seeing people better themselves. I think if we're going to bully people on the internet, it should be in a constructive way to try to get them to be at least better. You know, and if you feel that I am in some way lacking and that you have some constructive criticism for me, great. But if you're just trying to, you know, fucking go at me, you're really not in a place to do so as a man.
Why?
Because
Why?
I'm a better
I'm
man.
not drunk and high you?
No,
Chasing all
I
over the
surpass
internet?
you in many ways as a man. And if you want to judge by that standard, we could, but I would judge as a Christian.
I would say that's
say
the
by that
easiest
standard,
thing
you
to
have
do is
failed
not
as
to be
well.
drunk
You
and
have
high.
failed to be a compassionate human being. You come on the internet largely, you know, looking to start shit, and that can have a positive purpose. That can have a very positive.
I doubt it, though. It's just it's a stupid hobby.
Yeah, yeah, but it can be constructive or it can be destructive. And if you don't care whether you cause good or evil in the world, you are shit. That's actually worse than being dedicated to something that's wrong, i.e.
Well, this isn't the world, dude. This is a tiny sphere, dude.
No. You don't get to. There's no section. This isn't Las Vegas. Isn't what happens in Vegas doesn't stay in Vegas. You get AIDS in Vegas, it's following you. And if you do evil on the internet, it is an evil before God. It's not a special space.
Am I doing evil, you Shaggy?
Are you?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Are you? Okay.
I think I'm giving people
okay. So
pretty
what is
lights
the
ripping
moral good of what you are doing? Everything has a moral purpose, or it does not. Do you have a moral purpose in doing this?
No.
Then you are doing evil on the internet. It is what it is. It may not be grand evil, may not be a high evil. It may be an evil that's easy to repent for. It's not like stabbing a child to death.
Do you do moral good by coming on here drunk and high? And
Yes, I am here to show that, you know, at the end of the day, you're an incel who shouldn't be going around trying to bully people when you got problems of your own.
So why do you think I'm an incel? What?
Just it's clear, it's obvious. I'm not going to justify that. I'd have to be far more vicious than I am to go.
I mean, prove it, dude. You keep saying this, dude, but I mean, you don't have any proof, dude. You're just making.
No, I just think you're in a state where any woman who did have sex with you would have committed an act of shame.
Okay, cool. And that's not bullying or mean to you.
I think it's incredibly mean to say that. I think the worst way to bully someone is with the truth.
It's not the truth, dude.
Hold on, no. We all have flaws. Shut up, fat boy. We all have flaws, okay? But to point out those flaws and use that to hurt people is an incredibly fucked up thing. I don't like doing it. I can do it. I don't want to. It's a gun. I believe everyone. I don't like cops, right? The police really fucked my mom up. I don't like cops. But I do believe in guns. Everyone should have a gun. The craziest person in town, and everyone at the age of 13, even if they're mentally retarded, should be trained with a gun and armed with a gun. Everyone should have access to a gun. Okay? People will get killed, but they'll get killed fairly. Okay? So here's the deal, right? I love guns, but I hate violence. I hate seeing people get hurt, right? But it's a necessary thing in an ideal world. If everyone were to have a gun, people would get hurt all the time. Well, I don't like cruelty, okay? I don't like being mean on the internet, but I'm willing to do it if I have to, okay? Right? I'm willing to be mean on the internet if I have to. I treat it like, I think I'm skipping out here with the, I mean, any form of cruelty should be used only when necessary. Only if you really
I disagree. I think that some forms of cruelty should never be used.
Yeah.
Not by civilized people, though.
Well, no, we should play and dismember people, actually. We should inflict the worst forms of atrocities on the worst forms of people publicly and force their families to watch. This will mitigate crime. It will not eliminate it, but it will mitigate it more than anything else. Justice should be brutal, and it should be public.
Look, I don't think you were justified in calling me an incel, though, just because I hurt your feelings, though.
Look, I'm sorry. That is the vibe I get from you, and I do believe that you to be an incel, and I believe that is a flaw that you have, and I'm sorry.
It's funny, you.
I don't think it's funny. I think it's sad. I think it's pitiable, honestly. I think that, and moreover, I think all of your accusations against me are projection.
You do think they're all projection?
I'm sorry it went this way. I was enjoying the banter. But again, you've gotten very bitter about this.
I'm very upset, though. Look how high and drunk I am, though.
Are you a teetotaler? Do you not you do not believe in any you do not drink at all, correct?
I drink a little bit, dude, but I don't drink until drunk, dude. It's called having self-control, dude. Crazy.
Right. When I drink, I want to get drunk, and I drink only very rarely. If I didn't want to get drunk, I wouldn't drink at all because it tastes like shit, right? If I wanted something that tasted good, you know, I drink something with no alcohol in it.
Well, you're a heathenist.
I'd go and buy aloe vera, right? Well, yeah, if I wanted to drink something that tastes, or if I want something healthy,
Why do you want to be drunk,
what I do is buy is Fiji water is what I like.
Why can't you just deal with things, dude, in a healthy way?
Fiji water, right? And if I wanted to be drunk, I would buy good beer, and a lot of it, because, you know, good beer still tastes like shit. It's olive juice. Anyone who tells you that stuff tastes good is probably an actual alcoholic. Or I'd buy something like wine, because wine tastes a little like ocean spray, but it's not. It tastes like shit. But I will drink a lot of it to get, you know, drunk, because that's how I want to feel, to, you know, enjoy the high, because I bought some expensive vape gel that I wanted to enjoy, which I do enjoy. I'm sorry, I enjoy cannabis. Get fucked.
Because you're weak and can't deal with your own problems.
Do you have any vices?
You hide, dude.
Do you have no vices? Do you have no vices?
I don't publicly display my vices, dude. That's the main difference.
Oh, no, so you just keep them in the closet, and that makes you a holier man. Okay.
No, it makes me a fucking sane person, dude, and not
you
a
just
crazy person on the internet, dude.
You have it's a very nice Persian rug you have there. My rug is all torn up and cheap. Got Walmart, got holes in it. Don't care. I pissed on it.
I don't go around telling everyone how I'm a high priest and I am better.
I am a high priest. That's a fact. That just happens to be a fact. This is the world we live in. God enjoys irony too, buddy. This is I am a high priest in the Latter-day Saints Church, and I am actually going to continue practicing my faith loyally because I love the church. It's the best. It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. Now, granted, I've had a pretty shitty life, but the church itself has treated me with kindness. They feed me really good food. They actually spent, there's people there who spend time with me and shit, who actually agree with my beliefs. It's a nice place. I'm happy to be there. Okay, the friends I had before were largely drugs. That's what we were about, right? That's what I was doing before the church. My life revolved around selling and using drugs. Do you want to? Oh, and you know, fucking the going under houses and getting bitten by shit. That was fun. But I mean, that was just a means to an end, because really, why was I working? To get high and to go to the massage parlors, to the hedonism. Yeah, total hedonist.
So the difference is that you take
and I'll tell you this, I'm still at heart. Let me bury myself. Give me the rope. Let me hang myself here, right?
Why are you doing this, dude?
I'm still.
Why did you not accept my mercy, you?
Because I'm a Christian. Because I don't.
Christians don't do this. You're gaining nothing from this.
I don't need yours because I have Christ's mercy.
You.
So let me just admit my sins, confession. I was a hedonist. I was a terrible hedonist, and I'm still a terrible hedonist. I still love pleasure. I still love everything that feels good, and I still, I'm still gonna fuck a whore tonight. You know, that's something that's going to happen because I can pay for it, because I have the money for it, and I'm not gonna tell people to do it. I'm gonna preach this is wrong. You shouldn't do these things. These things are moral evils. But at least I'm not a faggot. You know, there's far worse people in the world, and they're very common. You know, by the standards of people. Yeah, I like feeling good. I like physically feeling good. It's a cope for emotional pain. But my religion isn't a cope for emotional pain. The charity, the good parts of me, which far outweigh the bad in every way, are not copes. I will go out there. Again, with $50 for a nice meal, but the nice meal might be $10, $11. You can get really good food, and it's cheap. And suddenly I've got $40. So I'm not putting that in the bank because I don't like the bank. I piss on it Fuck the bank, right? I don't like going in there. I go there when I have to. But it's $40, right? Well, shit. There's a homeless man, $5. There's a homeless man. Well, I can't break a 20. Fuck, share this with your friend, dude. By the end of it, I guarantee you, I'll have none of that money left. I'll give it away to everyone. All the homeless people I see. Because I know how bad it sucks to be out there. I remember that shit. I've been out there. I don't want that shit to happen to them. It's gonna happen to them because they're fucking retards. I know what it is to be a retard. Okay? They don't read the Bible. They don't read their scriptures. As a result, their lives suck. They do what I'm doing right now every day. Okay? I'm having, as I said, this isn't a relapse. It's just a vacation. It's just a vacation because I know from experience AA is bullshit. If you never have a relapse, you'll go insane. Right? Sometimes you need to unwind. Okay? I'm mortal. I sin. I shit on the rug. I'm sure God is going to rub my nose in it. But I repent. I wish I wasn't this way. I wish I didn't have sins. I wish I didn't like to get drunk and high. I really wish I didn't. I wish I didn't have, the first thing, I've got a garden, and I'm thinking, could I grow my own cocaine? Could I make chocolate? You can make your own chocolate. I wonder how you make cocaine. These aren't good thoughts. Satan put them there. And I know this. So I'm going to grow peppers. And I'm going to feed those peppers to the kids. I learned to cook to feed these people. So that I can, anytime they want food, I can cook for them. Anytime they want to go somewhere, I drive them. I don't ask for gas money. That's not part of it. These kids need to go somewhere. I drive them. They need their rooms clean. I'll clean it for them if they're too fucked up on because whatever's going on in their lives to do it. But am I flawless? Am I Jesus? No. And I don't claim to be, for fuck's sake. Dear God. I don't think I should be the leader of anything. I don't think I should be the example.
You are like a definition of a hypocrite, though. You don't get the pass. Like everyone doesn't get the pass.
Don't I? No, hold on.
I'm sorry. You don't get the free pass.
Hold on.
Being a shitty potato. Hold on. Most horrible people only do one horrible
Daniel,
thing.
Daniel, I think I do.
You just go on and on about nothing, dude.
I think I do.
But you are a hypocrite, dude. And you need to address this, dude. You need to, have standards.
I do have a free pass. It's the sacrifice.
You've only been on YouTube for like a fucking year, dude.
It's the sacrifice of Christ himself. It's a free get out of hell card.
It is not the free card, dude.
You're not
read the Bible sometime, and not just your Mormon bullshit,
jail card, but for my soul. But for my soul, Daniel.
You have to do shit,
it means I'm going to heaven.
You're a narcissist,
it means I'm forgiven. It means
as long as you can protect this image of yourself, you'll do whatever, dude. As long as you know at the end of the day that I believe that I'm a good person, dude. You're pathetic, dude. You're just like those leftists. You're always shitting on. You're the exact same, dude.
I am a very holy man. I am a very holy man.
You're pathetic, dude. You're disgusting.
No. I'm far from pathetic.
I don't know who could be more pathetic than you right now.
I don't know. You're the one in an eye patch pretending to be a samurai.
And yet I stand high above you.
No. You stand larded. You stand gunted and lard.
Holy shit, I'm fat, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Holy shit.
Holy shit,
Well, you're far from holy, but the second part, you got that right. You are full of shit, Daniel.
You can't even bant anymore because you're so fucked up.
Who died and declared you as master of... I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Very good. Beautiful, Lou.
Clap like a manatee. You do look like one. Clap like a manatee. I like that.
You ever seen the manatee?
Balance a little ball on your nose, too, you fat fuck. Come on.
You got me, you.
Come on.
Why do you want to make this about looks, you, when you look like a heroin addict, too?
Oh, why would I make it about looks, dude? Why would I make it about looks? Look at you. For fuck's sake.
I know, I may not be perfect looking, but I look fucking way better than you.
You look like, as I said, you look like a dead manatee, and I bet you smell like one.
I have a beautiful face, too. I don't look like a fucking heroin shaggy. I look a lot better than you, buddy.
Well, one of us is getting laid tonight, and the other's sleeping alone. So.
Oh, really? You know that for a fact, though?
Well, maybe you're going to be masturbating to pictures of Josh Moon. I don't think that counts. But I guess
there might be, or is this what they really do?
Maybe he's masturbating to pictures of you. Maybe somewhere over the rainbow.
You're so disgusting.
Fragments. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think you're a homo. I think the people...
Really? I'm a homo?
Yeah, I think you're a homo, and I don't think you're properly white.
Cool. I don't think you're properly sane, though, and I think you're a fucked up person, though. And you know,
it hurts
if you keep this attitude, dude, you're going to die on the side of the road.
It hurts me, Damien.
And you're going to be covered in San Francisco homeless people's shit, dude. And that's going to be your grave, dude. And they'll put the cute little cross over it, dude. And it's going to be really fucking sad, dude, because I'm going to have to cover it now.
Mormons don't use crosses, you stupid piece of shit.
Well, I know. It'll just be some random person that puts it there, dude.
The
Mormon church won't give a shit about you. You paid your dues, dude. You're good.
No, I think I still owe them for this year.
Oh, really? You not even paid your... Yeah, definitely.
I haven't even paid my tithe, man. What am I doing? I haven't even paid my tithe. Oh,
yeah, you're just
morally judge me. Judge me!
Let's get you off, buddy.
Oh, bye-bye. Bye. Am I getting kicked again?
I wasn't, dude. I'm just sort of here now.
Oh, I thought... Oh, you said you wanted to get me off. No, thank you. No,
this is getting you off the shame.
I refuse your offer of sexual harassment, Damien. You gay fuck. I'm not just
go pee again, though.
I don't need you lusting after my dick.
I'll be right back, go.
All right, run away. Run away. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just losing so hard here, guys. Just losing so hard. It's better. It's better. I guess I fucked him off. Shouldn't have gone so hard on the Damien with my big Mormon dick. I should be so ashamed. Drinking wine. What would Jesus say? Drinking wine? What would Jesus say? Oh, Lord, forgive me. I will repent. Do you want me to repent on stream? Here we go. This is as far as you can get the computer, but it suffices. Oh, look, it's perfect. Heavenly Father, I repent for drinking the wine. That was bad. I repent for drinking all alcohol. Actually, I shouldn't drink alcohol. Help me to not drink alcohol in the future, Lord. This I ask in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Happy? There, I repented for drinking the wine.
Yeah, this is you're sort of being sacrilegious there, buddy.
Maybe to you.
Don't test the Lord your God.
Look, you can suck my dick.
I'm good, but thank you, though.
Okay, but I'm just saying, you know, I repent before God, but you can suck my dick.
I'm putting the link in so people can come yell at you. It's fucking...
Well, unfortunately, I'm actually running out of time, so they better hurry the fuck up.
Yeah. So come yell at Shaggy. Come yell at the clown now. Come yell. Oh, a second, dude. Can I?
And I'm going to perform an exorcism on your chat.
Anybody want to yell? It's Shaggy.
Nah, come get felted. Come face me in the cornfield, fuckers.
We'll get to the fucking Erica.
Yeah, get Eric on. I got something for him. I'm going to banish the spirit. I'm going to exorcise this evil forever.
You've called in now? Surfer Lou? There should be a link where you can click on Surfer Lou. Oh, there's the Dark Ninja. Remember the Dark, he doesn't have a device connected to.
I don't really care what Dark Ninja has to say.
But we'll add them, why not?
That's sad. I don't want to bully a retard.
Hey, how'd it going, Shaggy Ooh? Hey, Mormon Shaggy Ooh. Guess what, Mormon Shaggy Ooh? Hey, Morgan Shaggy Ooh. You're a fake Christian Ooh.
Jesus loves you. It's okay. It's okay.
You have like 4 seconds to get the banter Dark Ninja before I just fucking kick you for being retarded.
I'm sorry that God let me happen.
Bye-bye.
I know.
Bye-bye.
Fucking nigger.
Whoa, so edgy, you.
I told you that it wasn't. I don't want to pick on that guy. He really is. It's the autistic asshole or whatever.
Hey, Goo. How you doing, buddy? Are you doing all right? We're worried about you.
Yeah, right.
Do you mind showing us your altar? I wanted to get a better look at that, if you don't mind.
No, you can rewatch that, dude. I'm not playing around with that. I might show that in the future vids.
Sure. How much wine have you drank today?
I built an altar.
How much wine have you drank today?
I drank a bottle of wine.
What kind of wine did you drink today?
Apothic Red.
Ooh, Apothic. Okay, that's awesome. Do you normally drink?
Only as look.
Just answer questions. It's not hard.
No, I do not normally drink. I will occasionally drink to feel good.
Does this feel good right now, brother?
Yes, it feels very good. The reason I don't do
How are you going to meet your woman tonight?
Hold on. Here's the thing. I like being drunk, so I don't do it often. If I did this every day, I would quickly fuck up my life. It does feel very
How are you going to meet that woman tonight?
I'm not getting involved. That's everything about that you need to know. That is not something I am going to answer any more questions on.
Do you get to decide her features?
Look, we're not getting into what race she is, any of that. We're staying out of my dating life. We're ready. The ghost has arrived. Spectre of evil.
Hello, you fucking junkie. How the fuck are you doing, little boy? The fuck is wrong with you, you fucking drunk bastard? What kind of fucking holy prophet are you? You fucking retard. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking junkie? You fucking loser. Get the fuck out of here. You so-called holy man. And you are a fucking counselor. You fucking drop-out, fucking alcoholic motherfucker. The fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck about your God. Shut the fuck about your God, you fucking drunk bastard. God damn. Learn to fucking handle your booze, you fucking fat fuck. God damn, you crack cocaine addicted motherfucker. God damn. You're going to protect the white. You can't even fucking protect yourself, you fucking faggot. You shoot little children. You molest little girls. You fucking stupid dumb. The fuck are you talking about, you fucking stupid motherfucker? Oh, those are some really truthful fucking words from a prophet. You fucking holy man. Come on, give me more, you fucking Jew. The fuck are you talking about?
So,
And
wait a
God
minute. The
called
nigga got his fucking nigga Bible.
And the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place. And let the dry land appear.
That's awful. That's sad. That's fucking
and
pathetic.
God called the dry land
damn. Is that going to be your fucking history online? Reading the Bible to own somebody? The fuck is wrong with you, boy?
God said, let the earth bring forth grass and herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure it's going to continue doing this.
in itself upon the earth, and it
You're not winning here, Shaggy. You're not fucking winning.
And the earth brought forth grass and herb yielding seed after its kind, and the tree yielding
fruit. I'm going to read the fucking dictionary to own your ass. I'm going to read the dictionary to fucking own your ass. The fuck is wrong with you, boy? Is that a banter? Is that a troll kind of fucking shit that you're going to throw out? The fuck is wrong with you? Come on, nigga, give me something fucking better. Yeah, well, what can't you fucking read the shit that you need to learn from fucking memory, you fucking stupid drunk?
Are we still in the chat? Are we still in the chat?
Yes, niggas, yes, you are fucking too flaccid inch dick, limp dick motherfucker. Hey, why aren't you fucking crackless?
Eric the Ghost. Has he been banished?
The Burger Boy.
Oh, they've both been banished. The power of God has driven Satan from the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm trying to get
just one page of the Bible. They couldn't handle but one page.
Trying to get the
we have the flawed Bible, and I would have read this
thing.
Oh, fuck. These blue buttons. There is a blue button I didn't see. There's always a blue button, and it's hiding.
Yeah, I got you.
Let me turn the audio
Your disciple is drunk and high and making a fool of himself.
Below the screen, you know. Thankfully, Bubbles came in to save the day. You know, I'm sitting there with my dick in my hand. You know, just looking at the screen, I can see the mic and cam access. I was confused. This StreamYard thing, I sort of knew.
It's okay. In your old age, you'll figure it out, dude. Your disciple is making a fool of himself, fool.
One of these days, I'll be referring to myself in the third person, like Coach. One of these days.
So what do you think of your disciple, Lou?
When are we getting a compound, Surfer? When are we moving to the LZ?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. After watching the Coach's latest streams, I don't know how good of an idea it is to call it. Go move to the LZ. But here, hold on. I can barely hear you guys. I don't know how to put this on speaker or here, hold on. Let's see, I've called in from my phone.
Surfer can teach all the cultists how to eat garlic and clean the toilet.
Yeah. No, garlic has many health benefits. Yeah, I'm up to
I'm this much through the garlic. And this much through the garlic.
Well, that's just one clove. Like yesterday, I think I ate a head and a half of garlic.
Well, buddy, you were the master. I'm the disciple here in the garlic eating thing. I got a ways to go.
Yeah, not too long ago, I was just on a couple cloves. But here, hold on. Let me figure this out.
I would have
barely hear you guys, to be honest. Here, bear with me.
I would have joined the punt the gun thing, but honestly, I can't gain weight very easily with what I'm dealing with physically.
Okay, well, maybe when you're off the meds, that's why you shouldn't take the
No, I'm off meds. I wouldn't go to a hospital. I'll tell you all about the whole shit I went through. Now, you could ask Bells of Nevermore because she was just bugging me about it for some reason. I don't go to hospitals. I don't trust them. I literally will just sit in a tub of hot water to deal with the pain and pray to God. That's how I deal with it. That's not how my family wants me to deal with it, but I do believe in the power of faith healing. I will not.
He also believes in the power of drugs and alcohol, Lou.
No, I'll take wine.
This is your fan, Surfer Lou. This is your people.
I will look. I've been taking these for the pain. This is pure THC. Like, hold on. Where's the?
Here, I'm gonna try something. My mic might cut out. Here, bear with me.
All right, you're good, Lou.
Right.
This is what I've been taking for the pain.
Okay, well, I wouldn't recommend it. You probably shouldn't smoke the weed. Like, I mean, there's a reason why the government legalized the weed.
They're
right?
pills. They're pills. They're pure. They're pills. They're weed pills. They're really strong.
He was smoking weed on stream and drinking, Surfer Lou. What do you think about that of your disciple, Lou? He's drunk out of his fucking mind, Lou.
Do you give a shit?
Well, I'm not one to judge there. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think it's probably
I don't answer to Surfer. My bishop is the only might be a pain in my ass about it, but Surfer isn't my bishop.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. We won't judge Shaggy too hard. One step at a time.
Surfer, I think we really need to do something about your son's misbehavior. I mean, he's acting like a retard all across the internet, and I don't know. I've tried to be a mentor to him, but now he's kicking me from his chat because he can't handle the bants. It's just sad.
Well, Shaggy, just like the alcohol and calling the whore tonight, my son makes mistakes too. We just got to be patient with them.
These are mistakes. I admit these are mistakes, and full confession, she's not white. But
So you think it's permissible, Surfer Lou, to make these sort of mistakes on the regular, Lou, and not repent?
I don't make them regularly. Look, my life isn't perfect. Sometimes, the weight of our problems becomes a hard thing to carry up that hill every day. And at heart, I am a hedonist. We don't overcome our sins; we're forgiven for them. Without Christ, we're fucked. There's no one who could be clean before God without Jesus. That's Judaism. You can't be a good person by limiting your steps or by trying to commit no sins. That's not going to work. There is only one Christ. Only one person was ever capable of being clean, and his reward for that was to get tortured to death, even after he accomplished the salvation of mankind in the Garden of Gethsemane. Christ actually accomplished the salvation of mankind when he drank from the bitter cup, not when he was on the cross. That's just what the Jews did to him. But regardless,
well, like the hooker, Shaggy, the hookers in the future, right? It's not a sin that, in the past that you've already repented of, right? Like the thing about the sin in the future is you can repent of it ahead of time.
I've already made the call and agreed to.
You could just not do it, too.
You don't need to have impure relations with this hooker.
I will.
After she finishes up with Trucker Al. It's not a good go, buddy.
Well, look, I always practice safe sex, and none of my excuses are going to get by with Jesus, and I'm not going to make them here. They're bad, but I don't know. It would feel fucked to renege on a contract, but I guess I could say that we'll do it another time and just flake.
Well, you could be like an eyes wide shut, when his wife calls him and he pays the whore anyways. He says, "No, I want you to have it."
I'm not paying her anyway. That's insane. Hell no, it's $200. No.
She's probably not in a good spot in life, Shaggy. You should reach out to her.
Yeah, you shouldn't exploit women.
Don't have sex with her. Don't have sex with her. Just pay her $160 or whatever, and then teach her of colon.
What about your great charity, Mormon Surfer?
Yeah, it ain't that great. I do need to pay my tithes. Look, I'm a flawed person. I don't claim to be perfect, and maybe having this. Do I have to get my nose rubbed in it for this? It's
it's in the future, Shaggy. If it was in the past, it's another story. We've all done these things in the past. I've been to the whorehouses, Shaggy. Now, not an Asian whorehouse.
Oh, they're much
ones with white girls.
They're much cleaner. Well, the white girls are chose to be whores. That's the problem. Is the white girls are there because they chose to be whores, and as fucked up as it is, the Asian girls are there because they have to be there. So they're a lot cleaner, a lot. I really don't want to think about this shit. I feel like a real scumbag, actually.
You should feel like a real scumbag.
Oh, fuck you, Damio. I still hold the higher priesthood, and have you ever read the teachings of John C. Bennett?
No.
Well,
go ahead.
No, go ahead, Shaggy. Go ahead.
All right. John C. Bennett was actually Joseph Smith's best friend. But the problem is, like, they were both Chads, and they both went after all the women in town, and, you know, they'd clash over women. And, you know, Joseph Smith was the leader of the cult, whereas John C. Bennett was just like their military genius. And he was a genius. He bred the Plymouth Rock fowl, which is the chicken you're probably eating the most of today. Or at least it's been like related to that chicken. But he's actually in the scientific community. You know, the tomatoes. He did a lot of work with tomatoes. Brilliant man, John C. Bennett. You know, but another thing, he also believed in the idea of preventing childbirth, so you could have sex with a woman for pleasure. He believed that so long as it would not result in a pregnancy, a man who was clean before God and good with the church could do whatever he wanted to any woman. And then ideally, we'd have a society where women who were, I'm not even going to get into his beliefs on that. That just wouldn't sound good. But he basically...
Well, it's not sounding good already. I'm not going to lie. You know, it sounds pretty extra biblical.
Well,
it sounds sort of like the Talmud, you know, but for
he wrote a lot
Mormon
of
side.
really interesting books on theology and Mormonism, but he kept getting kicked out of Mormonism. He was kicked out of 2 different factions for sleeping with the prophet's wives. He slept with some of Joseph Smith's wives, and Joseph was like, okay, that's it, you're out. And so they beat the shit out of him and kicked him out. And then when Joseph Smith got killed, he was really happy about that and joined the Strangites, but he fucked their wives and got kicked out. And yeah, Dame.
Well, that's what I mean. Like this thing is like, it's like an addictive cycle, right? Like his original sexual immorality would have been what led him to the transgressing with everyone's wives.
Well, he also was a very holy man in various other ways. I mean, God did bless him with a huge number of wives and many.
Well, you said he found the chicken and the tomato, you know, so. And that leads me into a question I have, because I've heard the Mormons are real, or some Mormons or whatever, I guess, are real into the, finding the 10 lost tribes of Israel or whatever. And they have I've heard that they have in, Utah, or wherever the Mormon headquarters is, they have a extensive registry of genetic data.
Yes,
they've been tracing everyone's. It's like the best in the world, you know. It's the best genetic sequencing in the world.
It is, realistically, the way I see it, and this is not that's more theistic Mormonism. Those guys who believe in that believe in the Book of Mormon in a more literal rather than symbolic sense. I believe that Joseph Smith was a Mason and believed he was a renegade Mason and believed in the teachings of Masonry without the corruption that's become inherent to the organization. And he basically...
Oh, that doesn't come as a surprise.
Well, Mormonism is purified Masonry. It's clean Masonry. Masonry without any of the shit. And he even said this, and that's why they murdered him. But the key of it all is that the truths held within a religion must be eternal. They have to be things that will withstand time, that will never change. You have to have the keys to these truths enshrined in cultural stories. And as white people, as white Americans, we need our own sort of narrative that we can't go back to Odinism. That's not compatible with an industrial world. Christianity is the religion of the white man, but we needed a more industrial form of Christianity. Joseph Smith also really created the modern city, the pattern that cities are built on today in this sort of rivet town fashion. They're called rivet towns, but really that goes back to Mormonism and Salt Lake, how the very buildings were arranged in a specific pattern, right? maximize, the amount of efficiency of the city, right? But whereas before, cities were just the houses that clustered around the castle. You'll notice that the difference between European and American cities is how they're built in that fashion. I'm sorry, I know this is all very boring.
The Mormons might be pretty good at science, but has it not been science that has brought us to this dreadful, sinful place?
Oh, yes, and Mormonism, and some Mormons reject science. You'll remember some Mormonism, some factions of Mormons take some stuff Joseph Smith said and become basically Amish. The FLDS, Fundamentalist Latter-day Saints Church, they're still in the 1800s and will not use technology from beyond that period because they're luditic in their fear of technology. Other technology Mormons, however, embrace the idea that eventually we'll replace our own body parts with pieces of cybernetic technology, and that the kingdom God wants us to build on earth and which Christ will enter into is a digital one when we're all hooked up to a machine like the Matrix. And that's called I forget what they call themselves, but that's also, there's people who interpret Joseph Smith's word to mean that instead. They
don't think that that's in any way similar to the mark of the beast in the book of Revelation.
That's what their detractors within the church would say. We're not a unified church. There's many different types of Mormons. Some people would definitely say I'm the worst type of Mormon, that I am a Jack Mormon, someone who loves Mormonism, who fetishizes it, but is in truth just a random degenerate. And I would counter that we're all random degenerates. It's Christ's forgiveness, right? I'm still the same degenerate that they invited into the church. If I'm a rat, well, they let me in. They left cheese and opened the door, okay? But the fact is, I repent too. I love Jesus too. I know Jesus died for me, and I'm grateful to him. He died for me. On that basis alone, I dedicate my life to him. I don't need him to be anything else than some dude who died for me. But the knowledge that his salvation, that before he was tortured to death by a bunch of Jews, he drank from the Grail, which it contained all the sins of all humanity, all the pain anyone would ever experience. He experienced that in that moment when he drank from the Grail, which is why the Grail is sacred. It contained the bitter wine. He drank from that, and it contained all the pain of humanity, and as a result, all the sin. And because he had already atoned for that, they then crucified a perfectly innocent man, which is another terrible stain on the Jewish lineage.
Yeah. Now, last night, actually, on that note, last night I read the parable of the marriage feast. Hold on, I'm going to go grab it. I'm just going to read it because I think this maybe relates a little bit. I'll be right back.
Beware of the teachings of Paul. He was often drunk. Joseph Smith was a far better man than Paul, and you have to take Paul as the least of the prophets and Joseph Smith as the first to understand Mormonism.
And back with you. I moved pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah. But I was about to say, to understand Mormonism, you have to understand Paul versus Joseph Smith. Paul ranking lowest in the hierarchy of apostles, with Joseph Smith ranking the highest. Joseph Smith claimed with truth.
Well, I don't read of Joseph Smith in the Bible.
Well, I know.
I just want to read you this part of the parable of the marriage feast. So I'm sure you know the parable of the marriage feast. They the original people that the king set up the wedding for his son, and the original people that he invited,
they fucked off. They fucked off. Dick in hand.
So he invited just everyone, and a whole bunch of good.
Yeah, they didn't want to be alone.
And the tares came in. And the original people that fucked off were the Jews. Like, we're on the same page there.
Yeah. They fucked off. They went to chop their penises, as they do.
Yeah, so without recounting the whole parable, because obviously you know it, right at the
one
end.
One of my favorites.
Yeah. And the king came in this is the end of it. So verses 11 to 14. And when the king came in to see the guests, he saw there a man which had not on a wedding garment. And he saith to him, Friend, how camest thou in hither, and not have a wedding garment? And he was speechless. And then the king said to the servants, Bind him hand and foot, and take him away, and cast him into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth, for many are called, but few are chosen.
Yeah.
So what do you make of that? The man that was that didn't have the wedding garments on.
So some Mormons would say that the only people who will actually be able to enter into the presence of God are true Mormons who have earned their garments. For example, I have no garments. I have not yet gone through the final temple rituals, but I'm going through them, actually going through the process of that, which is why I'm sort of like stress drinking. It's a big deal. You have
so
to.
You think these are like physical garments? Like
No, hold on.
That parable refers to like the underwear that you're.
That is a common belief in Mormonism. I do not interpret that scripture that way. I believe that means that there are people who will enter into the temple of God who have not repented of their sins. Now, we must get into the idea of repentance. You have to feel, it's like, you have to feel sorry for it. You have to actually feel bad about it. I do feel bad about my flaws. I wish I was a perfect person.
And yeah, you're still going to do it tonight, Shaggy.
Oh, God, Bubbles is a woman! Bubbles is a woman! I knew it!
You drag me back to the sin. You drag me back to the shit on the carpet.
Yes, because this is all deflection, Shaggy. Do you realize how ridiculous this is?
E-girls never one time, Bubbles. Be gone. I gave you a wrenching shot and you could sweep it there, but e-girls never one time.
You can take my wrench. I don't care about a wrench.
Look. Okay, so the thing is, so do you really want to? Hold on. Do you really want to know, Bubbles? Do you care? Do you care? Okay.
Do I care about what?
Look, I'm dealing with a lot of
like you're talking about the Bible. You're literally reading.
Look, everyone, is it a cope? Yeah, I'm human. I've got flaws. Sometimes I need a crutch. Sometimes I need something to take. I need a painkiller. Is that really the worst? Making me the worst fucking person in the world?
What are you saying is the cope? The prostitute?
All of it. Just all the pleasure-seeking behaviors I'm engaging
in. Right, but do you realize how that looks?
Bubbles, you.
Hi.
Bubbles was a lady. I knew it.
Conversation with the daimyo. I'm gonna have to fucking get into a fucking battle.
Sorry, I was doing other things, yo. Did you guys have fun, though?
Well, because Bubbles is an e-girl, she'll probably see the specially about the prostitute thing,
I don't know why you care. Why do you care if I pay for sex?
I don't care about that. I care that you're up here reading from the Bible.
Oh yeah,
you're planning to
be a perfect message. The Bible, and I can read it with a good voice.
Well, you're planning to get a prostitute tonight.
Well, let's not focus on that.
Are we having gals night, though? Are we having gals night out? Can we get
we're having girls night out, son.
Nice.
Yes, I'm afraid that women aren't allowed to speak on the Bible. I'm supposed to banish you from this.
Here, look. We'll fix that problem, though.
Oh, they can have their women's Bible studies, and learn together.
We silence Shaggy for his blasphemy against our queen.
I cannot be silenced.
No, no, you silence. Bad. No, Shaggy.
By the power of God, I speak.
Is it funny to you, though? Like, is it a joke?
No, but I'm going to make a joke of it.
No, don't make a joke of it. You don't want to make a joke of this prostitute that you're bringing over tonight, Mormon Shaggy. Like, that is sinful. Like, that's taking off the spiritual wedding garments.
Yeah, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it.
Well, that's it. It's in the future, right, Bubbles? So it's a sin that, like, it's not like a sin in the past that you repent of that you can't change, and you feel bad about and you repent. Like, this is something in the future. You can't just say that, well, You know, Jesus died for my sins, so I'm just going to go out and sin. You know, it doesn't work quite like that. Shaggy can still repent of this one. You know, and I mean, he can pay this woman and he can read her from the Quad Bible. You know, that might do her some good. But he shouldn't have impure relations with her.
Is Shaggy disconnected, dude? Oh, I didn't kick Shaggy. I just want everybody to know I did not kick Shaggy.
The Mormon internet's sort of funny.
He can come back anytime he wants to. I can't stay too long. I got the UFC at 6:00 here, and I'm sort of tuckered out. You know, I've been going. I just thought I'd come in. I'd give you a bit of attention. You know, I just wanted to say, son, that I don't think you're an incel. I think Shaggy's wrong. I think the women, the e-girls like Bubbles, they like the movie Frick. You know, I think it fires them up. It makes them wet in their panties. Bubbles knows my secret too. But she promised
I don't think that Daimo is an incel, but the thing is, even if he was, it's better than paying for prostitutes.
Oh, fuck. Well, actually, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Shaggy was right then, but I didn't think so.
No, it's worse to pay for prostitutes than to be an incel.
I agree.
Yeah. No.
Shit, dude. It's happening. Perspicuity versus Surfer, dude.
What?
Oh, fuck.
I wanted to see this prostitute that he was hiring to come over at.
Now we have the e-girl menace and the homosexual menace all at once.
It's the duality of man.
What do you mean I'm the homosexual menace?
Aren't you gay?
Like, you know, I don't know what to say for it. Maybe you've repented. Maybe we've maybe all the work I've been trying to do. You know,
saying I'm going to burn in hell for 2 hours of stream. You think that maybe repent?
Not 2 hours of stream, but subtle jabs.
Yeah, at least 2 hours.
It's a long time.
The 9 hour one,
a long time talking about perspicuity.
well, they're just soft little jabs, you know, to make you feel some level of shame.
That are going to burn in the lake of fire.
For lusting after the C cups of my son and PPP. Or maybe D cups, whatever PPP has.
Saying I'm eternally damned to the fires of hell. It's light banter, huh, RJ?
Well, not yet, Persip, because, you know, even Jeffrey Dahmer was saved, you know, and as long as you repent, you know, as long as, like, Mormon Shaggy is a good example here, Persip. We've seen that Mormon Shaggy wants to commit sin in the future, right? It's in not a past sin.
Like hours from now.
Whereas your homosexuality, like, I don't know if you have anything set up tonight, you know, but as long as you repent, like all your homosexual actions in the past, it doesn't matter how many C cups you've groped. You know, if you repent, you can be saved. And that's what I want for you, person.
Hey, Bubble Dew.
You know, I love you.
Too?
Like my brother.
What do you think,
and
I love you too, brother.
As an expert.
I'm not repenting of anything now. I don't feel I've done anything wrong, so.
I think it looks like Daimo lost a little bit of weight.
Well, yeah, Daimo's been losing some weight.
Well, maybe they're getting down to B cups. But, well, as long as you repent of the homosexuality and you don't commit further homosexual acts, well, then you can be saved. But that is something, Persip. If you carry on with the homosexuality, you will be doomed to the lake of fire, to eternal damnation.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Will you repent, brother Persip?
No,
will you be saved?
I'm not going to repent.
Why do you talk to Perspicuity in private, Surfer, and your best buddies, but in public you call him gay and tell he's going to go to hell? That's kind of fucked up, buddy.
Well, because he is gay, son.
Why can't you be friends in public? Why do you have to pretend that you hate him?
Well, we are friends in public. We're being friendly now, you know. I'm trying to help him repent. I don't think he sees that he has to repent. And that's why we're bringing about shiny examples of repentance like Rudy to help him on his way.
And like Mormon
so it can be done.
Do you think that Rudy is not engaging in homosexual activities as we speak?
Ruby is masturbating to me right now. He wants to fuck me. I think Rudy now.
I think Rudy is probably soliciting gay men in his dress, like right now on Pulp. I think it's happening probably as we speak.
You know,
that's pretty extreme.
I think you're wrong, Persip. I think that Rudy has become Rudy uncaged.
You got to let that little thing have some air occasionally.
You think Rudy's become a ladies' man? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I think he's on his path.
He's on the path.
Wait till you see Rudy at wait till you see Rudy at 200 pounds, 3% body fat.
Well, I had this random asshole. Hello, random asshole.
Bubbles got.
This is the cornfield. This is a punt the gunt original contender here.
No. Where is he on the charts?
Oh, he showed his face to Ducks too. Ducks too.
No, but Persip, on a serious note, I will actually, if you don't believe that your homosexuality is a sin, I will actually go through the Bible and find explicit examples to help prove it to you biblically. Well, then why don't you think it's a sin? You know, where do you disagree?
Think it's a sin. I don't know what to tell you.
What if Perspicuity doesn't believe in the Bible, Lucifer? What will you do then, though?
Well, then he'll also be damned to eternal damnation.
Well, yeah.
You know, you got to start off having faith. But we're working with Persip. You know, Rome wasn't built overnight.
Is Islam. He's Islamist too.
What do I? Well, then I do believe in God. Then, if I'm in Islam.
You believe? No, you don't believe in this. Look,
it's the same God. It's just,
it's not the same God.
See, let me have this.
And it's also not Lorgar that the Mormons believe. Actually,
let me have this. I'm stirring him up.
Fuck, it's too bad Shaggy's gone because you know what?
Where'd he go? His prostitute must have showed up at the house.
No, he said he's going out to eat. But I meant to ask him. After I streamed the other night, and I didn't go to bed right, I just stayed up right until I went to work. So I went out for my walk, and there's a Mormon church here in Peterborough.
Ideally, you'd want to be friends with everyone, which is, you know, what I've tried to do. Ideally, you'd want to be friends with everyone, which is, you know, what I've tried to do. But there's too many A-logs, buddy. There's too many trolls. I tried to be nice, but I have too many trolls in my chat trolling me.
Team bitter. Gamer Pharaoh said 4 gang.
You can't really trust trolls. Trolls gonna troll.
Exactly.
And Kiwi Farm trolls are the worst of the worst. They are the absolute worst internet trolls ever.
Yeah, well, I use Kiwi Farms, but I don't troll people because I think that's retarded. So I don't try to troll people. It seems a bit silly. Why'd you waste your time, like, fucking with someone? Wouldn't you just waste your time, like, use your time being productive? Like, I never really got the concept of trolling.
Well, I mean, you have to be real creative. If you're not extremely creative about it, then it's just a waste of time.
Yeah, well, I think trolling in general is just a waste of time when you think about it in the grand picture. So let's say you're a troll, you know, sort of like our Nordic Runes friend here, who's a homosexual Jew. Like, what do you gain 1 year from now if you troll some random guy on the internet? Like, you don't really gain much. Like, you might as well try, you know, work towards bettering yourself instead of, you know, trying to troll people online. It makes no sense, really. And that's your 3-4 take for today.
There's no human being on earth with the mental fortitude to actually.
What is going on, everyone? DSP here with some absolutely amazing positive news tonight.
What is that? It's DSP, buddy. Phil's hijacking the broadcast.
I swear to God, there was the audio thing was playing. There was no DSP video.
DSP invaded the
that
stream.
Was fucking crazy.
Holy buddy, the power of Phil is growing.
She scared me. I'm like,
so as I was saying, there really is nobody out there that has the mental fortitude to handle watching JF and clipping it, right? But now, and I couldn't do it. I tried years ago, and I tried and I failed. But now, forged in the boredom of the JR minds and the iDubbbz minds, I now have confidence that I can routinely go and watch JF and garner what little specks of gold dust are on the fucking floor.
What is this?
So this is his AI intro.
Oh, yes, you left it in. Thank God. Let's go. I love this intro.
So for those of you who missed our previous segment on JF where we showed this AI intro, JF's lost his mind, and this is how he starts his shows now. Okay.
Yeah. And this in particular is a crazy app.
This is insane. Why? Oh man!
You took out him like shaving the fish over the jar.
Well, I didn't want to leave the whole thing.
I know.
But
hello everyone, and welcome to Jeff G tonight. Pretty tired today. I've been shopping all day.
He's tired. He's been shopping with what money? Yeah, he broke is a joke. He's been shopping today. Look at it. Bro, he does look tired though, boss, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Oh man, those eye bags are coming in good, JF. Bro, he looks fucking sickly, bro, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Looks like he's fucking dying. It's because he's not eating for 4 days at a time. Yeah.
I've been changing my tires and I've been buying.
Okay. Does anybody believe that JF can change a tire? Because I fucking don't.
No,
there's no way he has the strength to fucking turn it, buddy. There is no fucking chance, buddy.
Is it time, JF? Is it time to?
It's time to shave, bro. It's time to shave it, buddy. But like JF genuinely believes his audience, like there's no one left will care that he's changing tires. Like, I don't understand people that talk about that.
Wait,
you know?
But have you noticed this with everyone that we make fun of now? Always starts the streams by saying they're a bit tired or very tired, and
I
then
know.
their chores they did the previous day.
I felt like right at home. I'm like, welcome.
Yeah,
home.
welcome
As soon as I'm
home.
like, is this Jer with the
or
like his French cousin? Yeah.
Like Ralph does that too. I'm tired. Yeah.
To finish 8th.
Whoops. What the fuck happened?
Whoa, what is going on today,
I don't know.
buddy?
What the
All right, I think we're at
Sorry,
about
folks.
30 seconds.
All right.
I will
my-
inseminate today. What is
Are
happening?
we not gonna work? I don't know.
Whoa,
Back
buddy.
Holy.
So
which
he's
is a
showing us his
donut,
recipes.
Okay.
a Polish donut, strawberry rhubarb tart,
Look at this
It
shit,
actually
though.
should-
Like,
Polish
he's got a
donut,
giant piece of paper. Like, what is this shit, man? It must have AI this shit, man. This is your show, JF? Like, what is... Okay, so now JF is going to start getting into his love quest, these women that are coming to him, wanting to be impregnated, and we're going to hear of his obsession review. Okay.
berry rhubarb
Obsession. Let's go.
I know.
Obsession, bro.
tart.
This for
It
you.
actually should be illegal to protect women.
What? So JF's take is it should be illegal for the society to protect women.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums.
By the way, I tried to make a demonstration. There was this girl who's been talking for years on Twitter, this kind of based anon woman with a Jeanne d'Arc picture as her profile pic, and she's an Australian, and she kept complaining on Twitter, I want to be pregnant so hard. So I wanted to...
Okay, a chick saying that on Twitter, do not reply or message them
it's
ever.
not that they don't want to be impregnated by you, JF.
But
they want to be impregnated by Chad. JF, not
exactly.
You. Not
Demonstrate.
you can freak.
But do you really want the woman who's begging on Twitter to be impregnated?
Chances are it's an Indian man pretending to be a woman for engagement.
For a scam.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not an actual, like, trad woman, right? Like,
Yeah.
To you guys, she doesn't want. So the first thing I replied to her tweet was, you don't. You don't want to be pregnant.
Jeff's
And
master
that's my
Riz.
hook.
His master game. This is the Rizzler at work, Andy.
He looks actually Down syndrome in this fucking pause.
I am Chad, JF. I get all the bitches. My pickup line, you don't even want to be pregnant, whore. Okay, that's a bold move. Let's see how it works out for him.
He impresses himself, doesn't
Do
he?
you guys think he impregnated her? Yeah,
No.
he does.
Pregnant. That's not true.
Je
You
suis
do
la
not.
Chad.
And she replied, she said, yes, I do. I do want to be pregnant. I said,
so their
I
engagement
will pay for the plane ticket. Come and see me. I will
That's a totally
inseminate you."
normal thing to
And
do.
of
So
course,
just some random profile on Twitter that you've never interacted with before. They've never interacted with you. You've never met them in real life or anything. You just immediately go, I will pay for the plane ticket to bring you to my home, and I will inseminate you immediately.
Like,
Just
what the
normal things.
Okay.
Well, I need to be married. And I said, I'm marrying you next month.
That's wise, JF. Just
What
marry
the
any
fuck?
random woman. I will marry you next month for immediate
buddy. That's
insemination.
unhinged. That's actually
By the way,
unhinged.
he's clearly talking to like a Twitter porn bot account.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
engage with
live in
baby.
your area right now.
Does August
Want to meet up?
work for you? And she took time to respond, and then she ended up saying, yes, let's do it.
What?
And I
JF
knew,
the master.
Gotta be a
He
troll,
closed
no?
her down.
It's gotta be-
JF closed down this trad Aryan princess on Twitter into becoming his wife. and his impregnated servant until the end of time with just 3 tweets. He did it.
Wow. Okay. What's your excuse, incels?
You know?
This was not serious. I knew that she would flake away.
Obviously.
No shit. She was probably high.
Shit, JF.
She was probably on pills or some shit. Like, what do you mean?
And that's just to show you how, first, even a woman who claims she...
It's someone on Twitter. Like, it's not like you met her.
First of all,
and
we can't even establish that this is a real woman.
Yes.
Number one. You know what I mean?
Story or a real story. You
No.
might be making this whole thing up right now.
wants to be pregnant on social media. She's not.
No. Wow.
No
Congrats.
doubt. Wow, Jean-Francois, you cracked the code. Look at the big brain on JF. Awesome.
I've looked at my life history and I've looked at the number of babies I've had, which is 6. And it's
Jesus.
Oh man, 6 abandoned children.
Wow.
It's like I'm at the top of the hierarchy. At 6, I am in the 0.01% class.
Yeah, but all of them hate
This
you.
is such a twisted way of viewing the world, is if you just like breed with a bunch of mentally retarded women and then abandon your child and have no relationship with them, you don't raise them in any way or support them, then somehow you're winning. Like, is Jamarcus winning there in the hood with his 9 baby mamas, JF?
You know what I mean?
In his mind, he would say yes, by the way, because it's a biological imperative.
On planet Earth, there's not many males who will have 6 babies. And I have a PhD and I have celebrity, and I just wanted to show
Celebrity! Oh my God! Here we go!
I'm famous, bitch!
I'm famous,
I'm
bitch!
famous, sucker!
You know who I am? I'm JF Garapy, bitch!
Oh, the guys. Here's this girl who claims she wants to be pregnant and married. I gave her everything she wanted. Immediately, I accepted. And
she wants
but she didn't want to be with you. Like, I love how in JF's mind, any woman will jump at the chance to be married and impregnated to him immediately.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what? No.
I gave her everything she ever wanted. The fame, the genius, the PhD.
She's like, oh, you're famous? 200 viewers. No, thank you. I need at least 1,000 viewers to suck your dick.
What did she do?
Someone said JF is a retarded Elon Musk.
She ended up deleting her.
Too.
And I broke, yeah.
Now, apparently, she's now deleted all the tweets, so that's why we can't find this interaction that definitely happened.
Oh, a likely story.
So owned by JF, yeah.
Or embarrassed that she spoke to him.
Her tweet that was saying, okay, I accept. I knew this was going to happen. I knew because I called her bullshit from the start. My first...
No, you didn't. You offered a plane ticket to fly her over and marry her within a month. What are you talking about?
Sentence to her was, you don't. And you don't, lady, you don't. Once you do, contact me. My offer will stand...
Should she get impregnated by a homeless bum on the side of the road? Like, you know, like, exactly. like a criminal? Like what? Like there's just no standard. It's like, well, you won't accept this. You don't want a job? Well, suck my dick. I'll give you money. Is that not a job, Swan? Like what?
I'll tell you what happened. She probably is crazy or on pills, but then she searched his name. And the first thing that popped up was missing woman in Canada, like last dropped, like he's an accused murderer. She's probably like shitting herself. Like, what the?
Unless I'm inseminating another woman. Defenestrator says she is going to the ovary graveyard. Yes.
Wow, did you hear that?
Defenestrator says she is going to the ovary graveyard. Yes.
He's gonna bury her in the graveyard.
She won't fucking breed with JF so she'll never get anybody.
I think it was actually a death threat, to be honest.
I feel like it would be better to not ever procreate than procreate with JF.
Yes.
Just saying.
Beyond.
Right?
So many women are. I'm talking to a lot of women because they approach.
Are you though?
So many women approach him every day. He's just drowning in pussy, bro.
Like,
this is what we're meant to believe.
I find this very hard to believe.
Me, but they're so flaky these days. It's incredible.
Well, they meet him and go, "This guy's scary."
You're DMing random porn bot accounts on Twitter, bro. Like, you think that they're actually real women? Like, what are you?
69 420 won't message me back.
These women are unreliable.
Because I can't move. You have
And
to
Mr.
fly.
Wario nailed it. I will let you impregnate me, sir. Just send me some Google gift card code, sir. Yeah, exactly.
To me, no. I have my parents. My parents will not let me go with a guy. Well, cuff
So
them. You're not an adult.
Approaching just like impressionable children that he's grooming that live with their parents.
Won't
this
let
is
you?
apparently a common complaint. Is that from him? Is that their parents won't let them go because they're like underage? Like what? What, JF?
Your book deserves the same treatment bestsellers get. That is exactly what Spines offers at our premium level. This isn't just publishing, it is a complete VIP experience.
That's fucking...
If you're still dependent on your parents to make a decision, you're not a woman. You're not an adult woman.
Well,
clearly.
But JF, you married a woman that was a mental retard that was completely dependent on her parents, and then the marriage got annulled because she couldn't consent to you because she was developmentally delayed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now maybe he learned from that. I guess it was a learning moment for JF.
No,
but that's a
wasn't.
real thing that happened.
Fuck up.
No, he didn't learn.
No,
And then there's all these women who contact me because they want to fantasize about being.
These are all
Okay,
our guys.
Now
though,
we're hearing
fucking-
all these women are
It's all the
fantasizing
trolls
about
now.
JF.
I've made all.
This is what we're meant to believe. They're all fantasizing about JF. And there's okay, all right.
There's like 10 trolls just keep on hitting on him, like through email.
With me.
Fair and
But-
Balance here is saying he
But
DM'd me 10 times on X with the opening line, "Hey cutie." I told him sorry I wasn't retarded. Is that true?
Yeah.
JF, no, man.
They're on drugs. They're lazy. They're unable
That's
to
funny,
even
Farron.
organize anything like leaving their apartments or leaving their parents or leaving
Well,
their
that's how
dogs.
you like them.
It's
You like
insane,
retarded,
bro. It's
dependent on
insane. The amount of obstacles that women put on stuff, and down the line, they all want to have the little experience of dreaming for 2 days. They're basically exploiting me as a sexual object.
Okay. That and the award. They're calling it the most delusional statement of all time. JF's being exploited as a sexual object?
He literally looks like a fucking
It's
tard,
the
bro.
female gaze, bro.
Like-
Hands off, ladies. Hold on, one at a time.
By the
One
way,
at a time.
he's like
You can't-
5'3". He's like, now he's not fat anymore, but like he's not in shape. Let's say he lifts
This is
5-pound weight.
This is so funny to me that he's like, I will not be exploited sexually as your fantasy women. I am a human being. I will not be objectified as an object of lust for the female gaze. It is.
I'm fucking tired.
That is gong moment, yeah.
He's
So at this
tired of being
point-
sexualized.
I'm tired, boss.
I'm very strict about initiating conversation, and I'm like, here's the plan: insemination, baby making.
I wonder why that's not working.
I wonder why, bro. Maybe they'd like to actually meet you and see how the chemistry is and is this gonna work? Like, are they actually attracted to you and stuff like that before they commit to making you the father of their child and being with you for the rest of their life? Like, not really sure decisions like that should be made instantaneously over Twitter or within 2 minutes, but this is the mindset of JF in the head. So
what do you think about this? Because I'm not gonna get into these sexting type of crap. I'm not excited. Not excited at.
Wow, that really makes the ladies wet.
well, because he has no riz, he has no game. Like, he's unable. There's no nuance. He's not able to flirt or anything like that. So he's just like, listen, you will be inseminated now. Take it or leave it, because I have no time to riz. Okay. No sex, no romance. Women love that. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Sexting. Okay. We are out competing women so hard. That is why we need many wives. That is why our wives just crack out and they run.
What do you mean
it's
our
because
wives?
they ultimately don't
your
care.
wife.
Yeah, well,
okay, this
he
whole
cracked
take, though,
her and she
this
went
whole
out.
take that he's having, though, is insane. Where it's that, like, women want to abandon their kids or not have kids, and it's just strange. Like, it's not true. Listen to him.
Yeah.
About evolutionarily disappearing like this. If she has too much time away from you, she's going to get an abortion.
What?
You need to be constantly with her. All right.
That's insane, bro. That's actually demented, JF, bro. Like, I don't even know what to say. Right. It's crazy.
The review of Obsession.
There we go. 500 million it made.
Next, please. I want a horror movie. A horror movie.
That's
This is a dangerous movie.
Okay.
Okay, so for people who don't know, the movie's about a guy who wants to be with a chick, but he's too shy and has anxiety and shit. So he snaps his stick in half, just wishing Willow, and goes, I wish she was in love with me. And then she falls in love, but to a point where it's like scary and
it was shit, creepy, right? And obsessive and
it's
insane,
really good. Really
right?
well done, right?
Okay.
So that's the story. Okay, here we go. That's the plot.
Extremely subversive. This is a feminist movie. I'm going to ban Sean B. Is Sean B responding to someone? Or is he just annoying me with...
Okay, he's scary.
He is.
The way he
he
bans people, he's like, are you talking to me in my chat? I would think I was on the hit list.
You will not. So what this guy is apparently posting memes that JF doesn't approve of. So
memes that I have said to shut the fuck up about.
Whoa.
Imagine being the woman living with him, you know? Like, it's, I told you not to burn the toast. Oh. You will listen to me. You will respect me.
Let's see. All right, Sean B. I'm going to ban you if you continue bringing back poison memes.
Poison memes?
Well, by the way, there is not an event in this movie that I haven't had done to me by an ex of mine.
Are you hearing this shit?
Guys, if you've seen
this.
this
is an insane statement to make, okay? If you've seen the movie Obsession, there's like a part where she just stands there all day in one spot for 12 hours and like pisses and shits on the carpet.
It's disgusting. She feeds him his dead cat.
Yeah, so JF's gonna get into that.
What?
Yeah, let's bring it back here 5 seconds and let's just listen to him, okay?
Event in this movie that I haven't had done to me by an ex of mine. There is not a behavior of this girl, except perhaps the murder at the end. So putting aside the murder, there is not a single thing in this movie that happens that has not happened to me by a woman. This is exactly how women behave. She makes kind of a dead cat sandwich. She takes the body of the dead cat and she makes some kind of an effigy for him, and it's like super crude and crazy.
So, JF is saying that this has happened to him. How, JF? This didn't happen, bro.
No.
There's no way. There's no way this happened, man. But just so you guys know, his problem with the movie is that he believes the movie is endorsing the behavior of the woman and celebrating it, but she's clearly under the influence of like a demon or some sort of a curse.
It's like a spell or a curse or something, right?
In no way is the movie saying that like it's a good thing that she's under the control of the One Wish Willow.
The girl,
right?
When she's asleep, like the girl's still inside of her. She's like, please kill me, please.
Yes. And JF's other problem with the movie, aside from it apparently glorifying her behavior, is that they didn't end up together in the end. And that when Bear died, or whatever, oh shit, I'm spoiling the whole movie, but
it's okay.
But
everyone's seen it.
Like, everybody's seen it. But that she didn't, like, she wasn't sad about it, and that they didn't end up in love together forever. That was his problem with the movie.
What? The whole fucking... Okay, that's actually fucking crazy.
You wanted to show you your dead cat.
The point of the movie too is that she wasn't the villain. It was him for allowing her to still be possessed and not stop it. And then when he has a chance to end it, he's like, you'd rather be dead than with me? And you're like, bro,
well, JF sympathizes with this. Like, JF's sick in the head. Let's just let him go. Let's let him go.
And she screams and she bangs on the wall. Yeah, just regular female behavior. Anyone who's had a girlfriend knows that this is what females do. But I'm not sure
they don't feed you your fucking dead animals, you fucking moron. They're not like pissing and shitting on the cart. This is not regular, bro.
I actually got chills.
You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean that that's regular? What sort of women are you dating, bro? You know?
Well, we know.
There are moments here and there of like manipulative or BPD behavior that you do see in real relationships, and that's why I think it is a very effective movie. But on the whole, this is not like every woman is not like this. You know, that's like twisted.
It's taking toxic relationships, but amping it up to a level of like, holy
out there who doesn't have borderline personality disorder.
Did you hear this?
Every woman has.
He said every woman has borderline personality disorder. Then it wouldn't be a disorder, would it? It would just be normal, right?
Exactly.
You know, I was entering this review not even being sure about how much this movie was evil, but now that I've laid out the structure in front of you, this movie is fucking evil. And that moral neutrality at the end veers into the wrong moral sense. The sense of elevating this girl as the last survivor and the ultimate...
She was!
Jeff, her life is ruined! She's gonna... All of the murders are gonna be pinned on her.
And now she's not cursed anymore, and she's back to normal.
All of her friends fucking died, and she's gonna go to prison
well,
for the rest of her life. Well, she killed them all
technically, but
and
she didn't.
Was like mind and controlled and shit by the devil. Like,
I remember at the end she had like stuck the wine bottle in her face. Remember, she stabbed herself in the face at the party.
Man,
that era, because the guy's body doesn't even matter. He falls like a rag doll to the floor, and she could not give a shit.
Well, the point is because he was basically being her the whole time.
Yes,
that's what it was.
She begged him to kill her because she was being raped and was being tortured like in some hell dimension, like that phone call with the guy who is at customer service or whatever. So like he was obviously not a good guy, you know what I mean? Now, like the whole idea that now you could say the movie is a feminist movie because like the implication is that he needs to kill himself simply because he wanted to be with a woman, because how could he know that wish would actually come true and that shit would happen? But then after he like realizes that she's like trapped in hell, like, you know what I mean?
Well, the bedroom scene when she asks him to kill her, that was the ultimate, like, okay, he's a bad guy. He is the villain in the movie. Like that was the turning point.
But you know what I mean? Like, but that's not even the argument that JF is making. Like JF's not even making like the actual argument to say the movie is feminist. Like his argument is that the movie glorified this female's behavior and that they should have been in love, which is fucking insane.
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business made with Base 44. They're ready for you as free-to-use templates in the link below. Let's talk productivity. As a one-man show, I have to handle everything myself, so missing a task isn't an option. I built a scheduling calendar to manage my content, and I added reminders for all the little tasks that keep things moving. Second, my community. I built a content hub where I share free assets, gather leads, and even host paid memberships. Then I added a booking system so people can schedule one-on-one calls with me. Easy. And third, creative ideation, a hub that lets the AI develop my core ideas. One section for brainstorming concepts, another for splitting content across different platforms. And I can always add more, like a title generator for videos, so I don't waste time stuck on headlines anymore.
Yeah.
Men Like God says the director told her just act normal. You could literally just have one line in
this bitch's expressions were crazy in the
movie that says your behavior is bad, okay?
But they do. Like, does he not remember the party scene though?
They all hated her.
They all hated her, and they kicked her the fuck out of the party.
Yeah.
Nobody at the party was celebrating her being like a fucking freak and crazy.
They were all like she's crazy and telling Bear to break up with her, and then he was like acting all like, when she has blood coming out of her fucking face.
Isn't this insane though, Andy?
Yes.
For God's sake, like I knew you'd love this one. You know, like,
he is actually the most twisted human being ever, dude.
There could be a passerby on the street at some point that looks at them yelling at
Is he being real though?
Yes.
Each other.
This goes on for like 40 minutes, and he talks about it's like a subversion of Romeo and Juliet, and that they were star-crossed lovers. Like, it's like mental illness. Like I just distilled it down to its bare essence. But the more you listen to his review, the more insane it is. It really is crazy.
Fuck.
And that looks at the girl and says, please stop. Please stop. But it doesn't happen in the movie.
But it does happen.
What do you mean? It happens. Remember when he's like, you can't do that. You can't. And then you hear like the shower turn off, and then you're like, holy, what are you talking about?
Add into, well, there is some.
Jeff wants to debate Warski. I will never speak to Jeff.
No.
Ever until
Well,
he's
he'll
dead.
find you, bro.
No, don't.
He'll track you down, bro. One of these days, you're just gonna be like in the shower, and then you pull the curtain, and JF's there with a knife in his hand. You know, wearing a dress.
Of a passion. This director decided that he decided to romanticize the psychiatry of females and the abusive behavior of a borderline personality disorder.
He made it look horrible. What are you talking about?
I mean, what he really did was he played on women's fear of having to be with a beta male is like worse than death. And he played on like men's fear of rejection in the modern age and exploited that. Like it's a simultaneous like exploitation of like men and women's biggest fears and desires. Yeah. And that's why it's like such a viral sensation.
And also too, it's taking toxic relationships that people stay in and each other up, but enhances it to a point of like, holy
murder. And to the extent that it's romanticized and heroicized, then that's a bad movie. It's a movie with a very bad message.
You're a retard. It was scary as dude. Like I'm saying, it's a scary movie.
I think ultimately, though, the message of the movie was to not be a beta and to just be straightforward with women.
Yeah, don't be a bitch.
and just ask her out and get it over with rather than like be a creepy beta orbiter, like pining and trying to manipulate some bitch into loving you when she never will. You know what I mean? It was also that, like, you know, sub fives need to die though, you know, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
I'm on desk says when women get inseminated, they start the process.
Was that? Hang on.
I'm on desk says
the come on desk.
When women get inseminated, they start the process of getting an excuse to leave you. If there's no reason, they hate it and turn it to the reason. Absolutely, that's what women do. But in exorcism, see, perhaps that's the difference. In exorcism, there is a moral
Listen
frame.
to this.
We have to get the devil out of this woman. In this movie, we don't.
But they do! Like, the whole point of it is trying to reverse the wish the entire time.
Yeah.
It's clearly not a desirable situation for anybody involved.
Everyone is fucking pissed and freaked out. The whole movie.
I just can't understand how he failed.
He calls the guy from the back of the box, and he's like, may you reverse the wish or whatever?
Don't worry,
Especially
we're
for
almost
someone
done
like
with
me
this
who's been
segment.
I've been having 100 girlfriends like this girl.
What?
I've done it without the wish willow.
He's fucking twisted.
Fucking
because
retard.
you're still so you lie. Is that it?
Yes, I'd lie to you. I'd lie to you about all sorts of shit. You stupid retard. You have no relevance.
Holy fucking shit! So you're a fucking liar.
Yes, Mormons lie. We're allowed to lie to people like you. That's actually doctrine. We can lie to you. Our prophet told us that.
Yeah, that's the Jewish. That is the Jewish religion. That's the Talmud.
Well, you sound like a fucking gypsy. So shut the fuck up, you unbathed fucking horse fucker.
It doesn't matter. The fucking Jew God told you.
Nazi. Oh, so you are a fucking gypsy. So you are a fucking horse fucking gypsy.
I never fucking agreed to that.
Toilet of Europe.
I agreed to the fucking fact that you're a fucking liar.
You're
because
a fucking traveler. Oh my God, you're a
because
fucking gyp.
you lie because of your fucking religion.
Shut the fuck up.
You are a fucking Jew and you're fucking following the Talmud.
No. Even if I was a Jew, I could look down at you. Fucking gyp. You fucking
How the fuck are you going to do that? You're a fucking Jew.
No, I actually not. I'm Welsh.
She's a beautiful wife, Shaggy. You should
Holy
see
fucking shit, nigga. How fucking stupid
she's
are
made
you?
of fucking polyurethane.
No.
Hey, is your wife named
Tell me again. No.
Is your wife
Tell me
named
again how
polyurethane?
much you're fucking lying. Come on, tell me how much you're fucking lying. You know the most people that you're fucking. You know the most people that you're fucking interacting on the internet are not of your fucking.
What? Kind of getting sick of dealing with retards, dude. Kind of getting fucking sick of this.
So, according to your fucking religion.
Backstage. Okay, well.
Dude, I'm not gonna fucking like. I'll do this for entertainment, for you guys' entertainment for a bit, but I'm not gonna deal with fucking retards all night. Like, I mean, there's no even fucking Ethan Ralph would probably just boot these guys. Like, you wanna compare me to Ethan Ralph? Ethan Ralph would boot these fuckers.
Who fucking mentioned?
Like, I'm getting done with this, dude. Like,
what's up, Righty?
Hello. Who's this fucking bleach guy who keeps thinking that he's in the fucking movies?
He's a retard. He's a faggot.
Eric?
I don't know, this other guy, that Eric, I can't understand the word he says, so there's no point. I'm just wondering who this other person is.
It's Eric the Ghost.
No, this retard. The retard beneath me. The dude with the fucking Frankenstein face.
Yes, that's right. Tonight, after this stream, it'll be on Grimcheer's channel. You guys can watch it.
We heard you, dumbass. Yes, we know. We know. You know what? Since it's so fucking great, since it's so great, and this fucking show doesn't seem to have any content if I leave, maybe I should just fucking walk so you can play the fucking thing. And then
do you want to hear him say that on the VC? Tune in on Grimcheer's channel. He says it right at the end.
Yes, we know where Grimcheers is. Fucking retard. Holy shit.
How much does he want to How much does he want to eat Grimcheer's ass? Jesus Christ.
I'm fucking annoyed. Like, I mean, these people don't have shit to say. And I'll gunt at someone for a bit, but I need control of the... Look, Ethan Ralph had some fucking controls here, okay? If you want me to deal with total fucking retards, I need the same fucking controls Ralph had to mute them and say shit at them, because no one's gonna just
I don't know how to do that with StreamYard, so...
Who the fuck would do that? Who the fuck would come out here to deal with one retard after another? I mean, even babysitters get paid. Holy fuck.
I mean, there's probably a way I could make you a mod in StreamYard. I don't know exactly how.
I don't know, but we need to figure it out, because I'm willing to like fucking play with these idiots, but not on their fucking terms with like three of them just gunting at me at once. That's fucking annoying.
Oh,
it's not even an issue of win versus lose at that point, because I lose by default for being stupid enough to play that game.
No, it's fun. Especially with music.
It's fun for fucking everyone else. I don't have to deal with like three idiots. I don't like dealing with idiots in the real world.
Yeah, this guy you catch like every other cuss word, and then when Shaggy starts talking, then he starts going, all right.
Well, I mean, that's what it's going to be. And if we want to fill up the show with that shit, there's better content. We could be covering Surfer and PPP.
To be fair, Shaggy, I tried to quit 3 times and move on to say hi to AP and maybe talk to him about some of the doxing. And
that was a great idea. Why didn't you pick him then, dude? We could have had AP on here, but instead we had that fucking
you guys
faggot.
were busy. You got who's Grand Wizard?
He's all right. He's pretty based.
All right. Make sure it's not a porn bomb.
No, I don't think he'd do that. That's not his style. He might
stop coming on my show and bullying me. I don't like it. If I was like Ethan Ralph, can I have the same controls that Ethan Ralph does?
Buddy, you're in the Klan. I don't know if you want to be making fun of a Mormon. You guys are fucking far more retarded. Okay?
I can't take it.
We've got a cluck
here. I gotta be honest. That's what we've come to expect from the Klan, isn't it? A bunch of fucking crying.
Please,
you guys need the fucking Richard Spencer to do your job for you.
I need to be able to mute them.
Well, buddy, I'm just saying, maybe you guys want to actually do something about the situation in the South. You guys claim a lot of shit, but you're a fucking joke. How is it a bunch of other fucking organizations have to come and do your fucking job for you? Right? When is the South going to rise again, motherfucker? Because I'm waiting.
Feller, at least I can handle people talking to me on the internet.
No, I don't think you can handle jack shit because every bit of fucking territory you people have claimed has been taken by faggots. How the fuck you're going to represent a group that lost the LGBTQ and come up here and talk shit to me? Buddy, just take your fucking robes. Your robe's a fucking shame. Go back to the fucking woods. Everyone laughs at you, and you're an embarrassment.
Where are you from, fella?
Fucking optics.
Where the hell are you from, fella?
Fuck you, Globy.
Hey, at least I don't serve soup to niggers.
Oh, you know what? So no, you probably do. Bitch, you work for the SPLC. The Southern Poverty Law Center pays your fucking bills. The Ku Klux Klan has been a subsidiary of the SPLC.
You literally work at a home.
You want to talk about Jews, retard? Hey, retard, you want to talk about Jews? Who the fuck started the SPLC? Well, it was Morris D's, a bunch of ex-Klansmen that got kicked out because y'all couldn't be seen. No, motherfucker. No, shut up. No, because you idiots couldn't be seen as having anything to do with a bunch of Jews because you were so weak, you had to beg the fucking German fucking immigrants for help, but they wouldn't have shit to do with you with all the fucking Cajuns and Jews. So what did you do? You fuckers started the SPLC. You corrupt fucking faggot. So don't come at me with that shit.
You goddamn right. You know what my paycheck looks like, boy?
It's probably got a Star of David on it, motherfucker. Probably it has a Star of David on it. Like T.D. Bigham, your boss, has a Star of David on his chest. I know all about you fuckers. Don't come at me. I don't need, let me tell you something, retard. Nah, boy. Nah, good old boy. Let me tell you something. I don't need no mutant button to handle your ass. Because I have the fucking lore on you for days, stupid fucker.
All right, go on.
But if you ain't fit to lick my boots,
lore.
people like me have to fucking clean up your mess. You're the fucking embarrassment that people like me have been trying to overcome for fucking 40 years
Clean
now.
my boots, boy.
Shut the fuck up and get back. No, you clean my boots, bitch. Shut the fuck up, granddad. Go back to the home.
Lord almighty.
Wow. Fucking cheap ass fucking. Get your ass back to the home, you fake ass Nazi. Fake Nazi. Your fucking credentials are revoked, motherfucker. I hereby fucking boot you from the ethno state in the name of Murdoch.
Oh, didn't you know I'm black?
That's nice.
That wouldn't fucking surprise me if you're in the KKK. Most of you fuckers aren't clean in that sense.
Serve me soup. What are we having tonight? Chicken noodle or pea? Whip me up some French onion, boy.
Where's my little girlfriend? Come on.
What you
it's right here, buddy. I guess we got a fucking you and the wizard can fucking fuck each other under his robes there.
What the
I mean,
fuck
shit, you guys talk about me about being
no.
And then you're gonna bring a fucking Klansman on here who's found to literally rape a woman in public.
You're
true, like the
bullied around by a child of the hunger.
No. How is it you're found to rape a woman in public? Buddy, you sound old. Hey. Real white man's talking here. How the fuck did your founder rape a white woman in public, you piece of shit? Explain that.
Why is your fucking prophet raping little children?
Shut up! I'm not dealing with you, Eric. Hey!
Because you can't handle me, little boy.
Biggest fucking optics disaster in the history of our nation. All right?
No wonder you got fucking disavowed. You're fucking a spurge. You're fucking spat.
You're fucking a shit.
Calm the fuck down, boy.
The biggest optics disaster in the history of our fucking nation. You fucking serious?
Buddy, I gotta be honest, the Mormons versus the Klan, not only do you guys get your ass kicked every fucking time, historically speaking, when you guys went up to Utah, there's a reason you're not there anymore, but also, you guys fail at everything you do, and now you work for the enemy, ruining the lives of young men by luring them into shit like Charlottesville.
Why?
Fucking glow in the dark.
I didn't realize the Klan had anything to do with that.
Oh, fuck you. You are the biggest glow-in-the-dark operation. You're the fucking prototype of Richard Spencer glow-in-the-dark operation. William Luther Pierce said it right. Fuck you people.
God damn.
You know what? At this point, I don't have time to deal with this. This is fucking gay, and if you want to have these retards on, have them on. But I don't have time to fucking do this all night.
You said the wizard was good.
I thought he was fucking base.
Then you came in here all mad because I cracked a little joke about you getting your panties in a wad.
Look, I'm all for white pride and shit. I'm all for fighting back against SJW
I didn't
bullshit.
even talk about none of that shit. You saw a fucking profile picture and went off on a fucking rant about the KKK and the SPLC or some shit like that.
Yeah, because like you want to come at me over what you perceive as my flaws. You've got them too, buddy. Yeah, I'm in the Mormons, and the Mormons have some shit, but nothing like your organization.
Did I say anything about the Mormons?
Dude.
Did I say anything about the Mormons?
If you're a Klansman, you should. You guys hate us, don't you? Or have you guys changed your opinion on that? I don't know. Has the recent prophet slipped you guys some money and now you guys are our friends? Have we bribed you yet?
Are you trying to lobby me?
What do you mean lobby you?
Trying to bribe me into do what you talking about, boy?
No,
I give a flying fuck about the Mormons. Y'all cousin fuckers out there in the middle of the goddamn desert.
What does all right, I got some questions for you. Are you actually representing the Klan? Do you actually belong to the KKK?
Did I come in here talking about Klan shit?
Well, that's what I want to talk about, and you want to talk about bores the shit out of me. So are you or are you not a member of the KKK?
And about people talking shit to you on your own show.
People talk shit because it's a troll show, okay? Like, Eric won the last time, but, like, yeah, all right, I'll admit, Eric was pretty successful at pissing me off there. Dude. But if that's all he has, it ain't going to work twice. How often do you think that one trick is going to work?
Probably again. It worked when I came in here and said, "Oh, give me a mute button."
Well, I didn't need no mute button. As I said, hey, Wizard, I don't need no mute button for you. You can come on anytime, and I got questions for you that you just won't fucking answer. You don't have any fucking answer because I bet you don't even know the fucking history.
You asking, boy?
I bet you're a fucking LARP. I bet you're a fucking LARP.
We have LARPs.
Hi, guys.
Hi, New.
Hello.
Hi, Toxic.
You undone son of a bitch.
You are one dumb son of a bitch. You know that?
Oh, my God.
You used to want to be cowboy then?
I don't know if he's a wannabe cowboy, but I mean...
you are one damn son of a bitch, Shaggy.
Well, gee, cousin Festus,
those people...
That's right, he is.
Shaggy, can I ask you something?
Do you have any credentials?
Shut the fuck up, boy.
Shut the fuck up.
Can I ask you something? Eric, slow down, because I can't understand the way you're saying, mate.
Yeah, so no, you can't ask me something. And besides, you've asked me everything you have to say. You're out of ammo. You're just going to repeat the same damn shit. That's all you have. You're done. It's over.
I can't believe
if you keep running that shit...
Mouth Europore.
One question for Eric.
Buddy, your accent with that voice, your voice is worse than mine. You sound like a fucking rodeo clown. Just being real here.
How does a mouthful of Shaggy's cock really taste?
Fucking retard. Come on, nigga. Are you here?
I think he's talking to Grand Wizard.
Hello,
I think
little
he's
boy.
talking to you.
Hello, little boy. Hello, little boy.
Eric, who are you talking to?
Why the fuck do you think that everybody? Why the fuck do you think that everybody? Why the fuck do you think that everybody's in the KKK? The KKK only has like 6,500 members.
All right.
How many fucking members?
I'm gonna actually just put on
he's
the
making an
bag.
assumption based off of my profile picture and name. But it's
Yeah,
kind of a
I would
silly
assume you
assumption.
actually do represent the Ku Klux Klan to do that. Otherwise,
Yes,
you're
I'm
a fucking
here as a
retard.
representative of the Ku Klux Klan. I am the Grand Wizard. Show me my fucking due respect, boy.
No, I'm not part of your fucking order. I've got legitimate questions. If you were a Grand
You
Wizard,
have
I'd
any
love to have
clarity worthy of my answers.
No, you're not worthy of I am more racially pure than you.
You will have.
How the hell you know?
Because I'm a direct descendant of an actual Confederate hero. I'm a direct descendant of Robert Frost. Your ancestors are a bunch of fucking hillbillies.
Descendant of a fucking Anglo cuck.
Your ancestors are
My
fucking
ancestor
garbage.
was Robert Frost.
Mine are not.
How you know where my ancestors from?
Because I can tell by your fucking accent what region you're from, trash.
Oh, where? What region?
You're Appalachian.
Oh, really?
Sound like Jesco White.
Is that so?
Yes, that you sound exactly like Jesco White.
Well, you would be wrong.
Well, I don't really give a shit. You sound like
I'm
a
from the
hillbilly, and I'm
moon,
going to
nigga.
call you a hillbilly.
Sounds like a gay cowboy to me, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, are you from Brokeback Mountains? Is that where you're from? You from the Brokeback Mountains, boy?
Yes, hillbilly. Hillbilly.
What in the fuck do you keep
Nothing about that, Grand Wizard?
That's the Pink Panther, you ignorant sack of
Why?
shit.
Don't know what's chocolate.
Watch a fucking movie, you retard.
Is there a mystery we're trying to solve?
There's a lot of mysteries, but I want to go watch Surfer and Daka like throw shit at each other. So
What? You gonna gargle more Isolab balls?
I don't think any of these people count as E-celebs, dude. I mean, none of these people are exactly Jim. And besides, I don't really think, like, my only interaction with PPP is him to call me a retard.
King ass of the fucking internet, you fucking faggot. You don't fucking belong here. You're the weakening here.
Buddy, hey, I had actually fucking quit this stupid
He's been
shit.
muted the whole time. I unmute him and.
Oh yeah, no, he won't stop. Like that. And people think this guy is clever. There's people who will listen to this guy.
Who said he's clever?
I'm sorry, Toxic. I mean, this is just fucking retarded. I'm bored, and I could be doing other shit. Do you have anything serious for me to address? Or I'm gonna go. This is gay.
Yeah, we could.
Go on now, boy. Go watch PPP.
Boring video. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go watch that. Then I'm gonna go watch Blade Runner. I just rented that. Haven't seen it yet. Sounds like it might be good. So
Why the hell you pay for Blade Runner?
Because, I mean, otherwise I could try and hack it and download it on LimeWire or something. Probably get all sorts of viruses.
Has he like a fucking replacement for you? What the fuck do I have to do with
I don't even
e-juice?
fucking understand every other word you say. Okay, Eric?
What
No,
the fucking retard?
What the hell you doing
Come on.
spending half your fucking paycheck on a goddamn Blade Runner rental?
I don't know. I don't know. Same reason, like, you fucking drink pine cone liquor, I imagine.
Why? Because it tastes good? I don't think spending half your paycheck on a fucking rental tastes as good as pine cone liquor, boy.
How fucking expensive is it to rent a movie in your country?
It It's like
No,
it was like
what the fuck are you
like
talking about, you fucking tosser?
I think it was like $1.20 or something. It was like $1.20 or something.
Shut the fuck up, you 24-year-old boy.
I mean,
yeah, wait a minute, nigga. You want to fight the ducks, huh? Because I'm going to search for yours.
Okay, yeah, that's good for you.
No, nigger. No, nigger.
No, nigger. No, nigger. What you want?
Neem mijn klein kutje, een vuile keeskop.
Let me translate that. Shaggy, so you want me to search for your ducks? Because we can do that if you want to.
Get to the shopper. I will take your ducks to the fucking shopper and I will put it in fucking where.
Look, Shaggy, I've got enough crackheads and retards I have to deal with on this job. Like, I actually do work in a homeless shelter, so I deal with... Like,
you want to be fucking funny on the internet. You want to be fucking funny on the internet. You want to try to fucking put out fucking threads.
I think I've tolerated enough of this shit for one night. This has been great, Toxic. This is really top content here. This is really going to compete with the shit that AP and COG are putting out. I totally expect this to just dominate.
It's going to fall apart like usual. Is it the new Blade Runner or the old Blade Runner that you rented?
It's the first one. I didn't want to watch the remakes till I've seen the original. Besides, that one has Harrison Ford, I think, right?
Both of them do.
Oh, that should be good.
This show's really going to hold up to the quality of AP and COGS.
I'm glad you enjoyed the sarcasm there. I hope you did pick up on the sarcasm there. I mean,
you sounded pretty fucking serious.
Oh my God!
No, I was clearly being sarcastic. Maybe it just doesn't translate.
Walk it back.
You clearly don't speak sarcastic, so I don't know. I think
you
if
care about the content and you want to put on a
if this is the sort of audience that we're attracting, I think we should from now on just point the camera into a toilet and play a recording of fart sounds. I mean, that really is the core audience for that we're attracting here, it seems. You
can't even get sarcasm, so what you expect?
Fuck on the internet, you fucking faggot.
Go away, you are boring, mate. I've dealt with fucking bigger people than you. Go away.
You're not. You played your one trick, Eric. You played your one card. Okay. And I've also seen your face, so I can picture the person actually saying these words, and it's. I mean, you're an incel, dude. What do you want me to say? You're a man who will never get laid. Saying he has a wife and a daughter.
And you look like you're dripping in pussy.
Hey, man. I live in the Bay Area of California. I look like Harry Potter, and I have an 8-inch cock. It ain't hard.
You also work in a homeless shelter. You'll get your dick sucked for a nickel.
You'd know, dude. You'd know.
Are there any old men there?
No, I wouldn't. I don't work at a homeless shelter.
No, I bet no, but you probably stay in one, I'm guessing, right? You probably sleep there.
Hang out with crackheads and niggers.
And now we got an Echo Fest. Look, this seems like a good time for me to bail and,
fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
I'm actually about to, because this is retarded.
Fuck you, welcome here. Yeah. Fuck off. Make your fucking stupid fucking videos on YouTube. You fucking silly energy. You fucking pedo apologist. Get the fuck out of here.
This is great content. Let's have Eric on every. Hey, Toxic. Let's have this asshole on every show, so that we can just totally self-destruct here, right?
Well,
that'll be great.
He is.
Wait, you live in San Francisco?
I actually have to move there tomorrow. Ironic you should ask. I'm not looking forward to it. I unironically have to move to San Francisco tomorrow.
So it is
what it is, right? That's just another reason I don't want to have to deal with you retards tonight. I've got shit in the real world I got to do. I actually have a life.
You
right?
have no fucking
Well, it ain't that fucking hard to move.
Well, I know. I am the man with no. Eric, I'm sure that you've just shown what you're totally not an incel with the sort of sense of humor you have. That's totally not the sort of sense of humor virgins have. This sort of shit totally isn't the sort of shit that virgins.
What did he just
find
talk about
funny.
his kids or something?
He was making some shit up about having kids. I mean, I can only hope that's a lie because I've seen his face. I don't want that to procreate. I don't think that should procreate.
No, nigga.
Anyway, I've had enough of this. Y'all have a good time and
make some fucking memes.
Thanks for having these retards on here. It's been real fun dealing with two fucking
You don't have
morons.
any retards? Get your balls clipped. Nobody wants you to procreate neither.
Or what?
Say what?
Enjoy your film, Shaggy.
Look, I'm not really. I've tolerated about as much of this bullshit as any reasonable person could be expected
What
to.
I said was get your balls clipped.
Have a nice time,
to procreate neither. He run off. He ran off.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
I don't think
boy
he
got
liked
bullied
the
off his
Pink
own
Panther
show.
song. I don't think he liked the Pink Panther song.
That's what did it.
It has to be. But I think I tried to, like, when AP came by real quick, I tried to say, hey, AP, change the subject a little bit. Are we going to have you plug your show again? Please.
Hey there. So I've got just another announcement for all you kiddos in chat. We have the stream.
Who's this fucking diddler?
Wait a minute. What was that? Try that again.
We're going to get that stream of the VC.
You keep cutting out, mate. You keep cutting out.
Yeah,
that's right.
out.
Tonight.
You keep cutting out.
Nobody gives a flying fuck what the hell you got to say anyway. Shut up, boy.
It's going to be tonight.
Who cares?
And you can see a real woman react to Shaggy's face live on that VC. It'll be wonderful,
that might
guys.
be funny. That actually might
That's
be funny.
nice. Good for you.
Well, that's interesting.
That was a shit
something like this. Ah!
It's not that big of a deal. It's just Shaggy playing great. He should have done that today, just playing sound bites over people. I thought it was funny. Everybody else was complaining about it. EJ was complaining about it. Wham, wham, wham. Shaggy's.
Well, what the hell?
I thought it was fucking hilarious. Shaggy's in the background.
Bitch and whine and complain.
His great corn food. I mean, fuck, I had corn stalks growing.
Well, I'm out, fags.
Nice. All right, well, now we can continue.
And his channel. That's so sweet. You're still able to provide him comfort. Yeah, I wouldn't have won at Mandy myself, but I do see why I did it. You are so fucking gross, dude. You are so... He says it's because you went at me. And at that time, he didn't know I was not female. Bullshit. Because he went at Mandy after you. That's why he started shitting on her about catfishing, age catfishing, all that other stupid shit. So here's Robert, who's either incredibly dumb, which he can't be that dumb. He knew he was not a female at that point. Whenever he fucking went at Mandy, he knew Robert wasn't a female. That's why he was so pissed off. He was so pissed off that he thought it was Mandy's boyfriend, EJ, that did all this shit that revealed his massive embarrassment. So then that's fine to go at Mandy. Because what? Fair's fair or some stupid fucking bullshit? Oh my God, I'm not gonna make sense for a couple minutes. I need to calm down. Dude, there's absolutely no, this is fucking Robert lying. Bullshit. How is he gonna say that stupid shit? It's because Ear Juice went at Robert, so then Suit went at Mandy because he didn't know Robert was a girl or wasn't a girl? Yes, he did. That was the only reason he went at fucking Mandy. Oh my God. Wrong still, but he sees it's just giving you a taste of your own medicine. I admit, don't know all of what you or the people on your channel said, as I didn't watch all the streams or everywhere like many claim. Bullshit. Could care less, and only did the interview on Belle's channel, and she asked him, and he kept going on how I didn't do an apology video. But you didn't. You didn't do an apology video because you're not sorry. And you have said that multiple times, that you're not sorry. It's not your fault that people didn't look closer at your fucking account and see who you were. And that it's not your fault that when you would just agree with everybody when they assumed you were a female, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, right, Robert? None of it is. I can't prove Hypa did it, only what Suit has said on the matter. The Queen's word is very hard to accept, as a lot of what she says is lies or more of her misunderstanding what's been said. I'll say, yeah, she does. She misunderstands or she inflates things and all that other shit. She's the one that put out the docs. So I'm confused. Then should we not believe the docs, right? So none of the stuff that she puts out is real, right? But Robert, yourself, you've said that you have the breakup conversation. You've said it yourself. So why do you have it? Why do you need that private conversation? Is that for you to use for what? But you say you're not everywhere. You say you're not talking. You're not doing anything, right? Fucking bitch. I can help you become female if you want. Do you want that, Robert? Would you like that? Is that what you want?
Can a nigga live?
And maybe like you'll be able to get on voice calls and sound like a female.
Please.
You can help. July 3rd. July 3rd. Days. Days after a person passes away. Is it too soon?
Please.
Is it, so it's I mean, you're not dead, but I mean, we're fine to just say a bunch of shit, right? So everybody should be able to speak on and say whatever the fuck they want about this. But you're actually like trying to play it like everybody should just stop because you aren't going to do anything more. Like, look at this bullshit. Look at this fucking shit. And you're fine with it. This is a good man, you guys. This is a good man. This is a good man that just makes a meme about a woman barely cold. Her body is barely cold. You piece of shit. Too soon? Oh, but you know what? This wasn't enough for you, was it, Sue? You had to, get cocky on stream too and talk about Mandy and had to talk about how she looked some more. Even though it had been a couple weeks, you wanted to believe all that, because of other things in the past, she's not really dead. She's not really dead. Doesn't matter that there's doubt out there. You want this. This is what you wanted to do. You wanted to do this to a woman that had nothing to do with the situation at all. Said nothing bad against you. Did nothing to contribute to the badness at all. But you wanted to behave this